True. That should be like the first thing I do. After I feed the dogs and walk the dogs, the canals. And then hit up Office Drummer and see what he wants to do. Alright, thank you. You want to talk to Seth?
What's up, Mike? Hello? Hey, what's up, Mike?
Okay. I promise. Your dream's gonna come true, Jesus. Has she ever used the tweaker line before? I like that one.
Get too far, legs are required. We're jumping, dancing, strolling along down the, what's that word again?
Sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be.
We're gonna walk around more about my stuff for those. Appreciate it.
This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super. I got blood on my shirt and I'm stained. It ain't worth all these prices you'll pay. Don't you follow me down to this grave. She said, I'll be damned, right? Pull my hand down if you have to. If heaven won't have you then I'll be damned. For half the man, devil may haunt you. But if heaven don't want you then I'll be damned. 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 It's pretty fun. Thank you so much, Mike. Dude. Thank you.
I am repeating
Leave
three
it,
times.
that's-
I am
leave-
repeating three
leave
times.
it,
I
it
am
is-
repeating three times.
Leave
I
it,
am
it's
repeating
great.
three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times.
I am
We are so
repeating three
unleashed
times.
right
I
now.
am
Lemon,
repeating
get
three
Jamie to
times. I
bring
am
it up
repeating
on the
three
clip.
times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. I am repeating three times. We are so unleashed right now. Lemon, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip. I am repeating three times. 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 We are so unleashed right now. Lehman, get Jamie to bring it up on the clip.
Lehman. I like the voice though, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, we almost have 1,000 people in Discord.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like if I recognize that like one person does it like every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident. But if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like if their chat history is
but they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to like time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that. Like it means because we're on Twitch, but like I feel like I don't know, I feel like it does. F Twitch, what about F Tesla? That's crazy. What do you guys think it means? Do you think it means what it looks like it means? Accept it.
one with the farts.
There is something way, way out there. I can't even tell what it is. Maybe the camera will help us see it, 'cause it's so far. What is that, birds? It's really far. Look how far I'm trying to zoom. Yeah, so here's what you can expect from this happy hour event. Networking with creators and Twitch employees, TwitchCon trivia with prizes, curated Latin-inspired menu of small bites and desserts, bar with specialty Twitch-themed cocktails, DJ sets throughout the evening, a streamer panel, a mini artist alley, a mini loot cave, Twitch Rivals tournament playing Tetris, tabletop games, and photography. Planning on IRL streaming? Streaming is allowed at the event. Please avoid streaming in work areas. Stop it! Stop doing that. I feel like there's something else that I like. Oh yeah. Okay, hello everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I am not even awake yet, guys. Oh, will you give to me a sub? I can't find the person's name. It was probably Zeke. Thank you so much, Zeke. What's up, Nitish? What's up, Grant? What's up, everybody on YouTube? What's up, everybody on Twitch? Let's see, Zeke gifted a sub to Dizzle, to Drake Gaming, to Grill King, to Muhammad. It was Zeke. Good morning, Softest Flower. Good morning, Grill King. Can we see sunrise? We will. How's everybody doing? Good morning. It's early. I got up really early. You understand? head to. Might as well start driving like right away.
Muhammad_1444 says I suck at Twitch lol.
Oh,
MS
sorry.
Orange Green says it's C3 Penafray 4K. And Ian's Beyond says help, I'm stuck in YouTube.
Morning phlegm, guys. Welcome to my world. So, how's everybody doing? How we doing?
Mommy Ninja 06 says you look cold.
I'm a little cold. Not super cold, just a little bit.
Whimsical Quest 661 says early morning fam.
That's right. What's up, Whimsical? Good morning, everybody. It's good to see you guys. Appreciate you. Oh, shit. I forgot to put my solar on the bed and everything. It's so early. I just heard my chair fall. I gotta drive carefully.
Chill_TS7 says, hey, what's up, man? How's that water pump holding up?
It's holding up. That was a long time ago.
Jose of 1 says at 9 a.m. in Michigan, bruh.
Yeah. Early for everybody.
Muhammad_1444 says, damn, it sucks. Hopefully I can give to others too, like I want to support Danny and Zeke with so many subs but can't ATM. Hopefully I can be in a position to do so.
Aw, no worries. Don't worry about it.
4K says at Range Green, hey, how are you? And Nightbot says you can tip to Potential Bliss using this link.
It's true.
Chill_TS7 says, good morning, man. Hope you're doing well, man, brother.
Thank you, you too.
And Nightbot says if you want to help support me on my streams and adventures, you can become. Jose of 1 says, are you still in California?
Yeah.
Ian's Beyond says, good morning, Danny. Good morning, Twitch friends. Can't say good morning to the sun yet.
I can see my breath.
And Nightbot says we now have the capability to donate by
Nightbot,
using a
shut
super
up.
chat.
First thing I did this morning at like 5:15 was Spanish
4K
lesson.
says at Muhammad_1444 I appreciate that. It's all good. Ian's Beyond says 6 a.m. sharp. That's pretty cool, bro.
What are you guys up to? What's
Ian's
everybody's
Beyond
plans
says
for today?
hardcore. What time is it now? IRL hosting says switching to live scene. IRL hosting says scene successfully switched to live.
It's 6 in the morning.
MS Orange Green says morning at Ian's Beyond. How you doing?
It's 6 a.m.
C3 Kethafray 4K says waiting for the warm. Rainbow says waiting for laundry to be done.
Excuse me.
Ian's Beyond says I just woke up. Haruko Chandeo says ohio.
Hi, how are you? It's 6 a.m. Haruko-chan. What time is it for you in Japan?
Common Decoder says hi Danny.
Yo, Commander, how are you doing?
Brilking 1 says breakfast time. Ian's Beyond says I'm going to make an appointment for Friday to upgrade my license so I can fly plane.
Oh, shit.
Haruko Chandeo says I always think I want a burp stamp. Ian's Beyond says for right now we need coffee. Haruko Chandeo says it's 11 p.m. now.
Oh, wow.
Muhammad_1444 says at Z3 Kethafray 4K you're a super chill streamer like Danny. Wish I could do more to support you guys.
Oh, Muhammad. Just being here is
Rainbow
support.
says I have probably 2 or 3 more loads to do but I only have money for 1 more load.
Oh, shit.
Haruko Chandeo says did you sleep well?
Kinda.
Ian's Beyond says hey Muhammad what time is it for you?
I think I did.
Common Decoder says hi Rainbow.
MS Orange Green says so good to see everyone.
We got the
C3
moon.
Kethafray 4K says at Muhammad_1444 your company means the most.
We're gonna get a moon set today over the ocean.
Rainbow says at Commendacoder hey.
Wow, all the parking spots are open. That's crazy. It's wild. Never seen that whole parking lot open.
Ian's Beyond says happy February, goodbye January.
Alright, should we just park here today or should we park way down the highway or way down the road? Because it's crazy to be able to get this spot right here, honestly. Very rare.
Muhammad_1444 says at Ian's Beyond 2:04 p.m. Ian's Beyond says you're there before the surfers, aren't you? Muhammad_1444 says at C3 Kethafray 4K.
Maybe we should go all the way to the end. Yeah, I think that's better. And there's actually toilets out there too. I haven't even gone to the friggin' bathroom today. I literally just woke up and got on the street.
C3 Kethafray 4K says that sky is crazy. Muhammad_1444 says so beautiful.
Jamesa.
Yo. Good morning, everyone.
Let's go. Thank you so much.
Chandeo says the sky is beautiful.
_E_S_ subscribe to your channel for 14 months.
Thank you, Zeke.
MS Orange Green says yo Jamesa.
I hope that the service doesn't suck down there too much.
C3 Kethafray 4K says W.
Thank you so much, Jamesa. 14 months. Let's freaking go.
Commendacoder says hi at Emsrange Green. Jamesa says at Emsrange Green. Aruko Chandeo says it's 7 o'clock and it's so dark.
6. Oh wow, that guy got the good spot early. That's the you can't see it probably. There's a really good parking spot at this right here. That guy fucking commandeered at 6 a.m. Wow. All the surfers want that spot too.
C3 Kethafray 4K says I didn't know Cali and Michigan had the same roads.
What do you mean?
C3 Kethafray 4K says bump PPPPY.
Yeah, I mean I could also get like my suspension fixed, replaced, but I'd be a little more smooth. But yeah, the roads are pretty rough out here because so many people drive on them every day. I wonder if there's anybody surfing in the moonlight. All you can really see is the moonlight reflecting off the waves right now.
MS Orange Green says does the sound got some kind of static?
The sound on the stream.
At Outmouth said hi. IRL hosting says trying to fix the stream. At Outmouth said hi. MS Orange
Hello.
Green says still there.
What's up, what's up? Still there, huh? So we have a weird sound? Like a weird audio thing?
C3 Kethafray 4K says sounds like the van. C3 Kethafray 4K says hitting the phone. Ian's Beyond says we can see in the neighbor's window. I can read the books on the shelf.
Was it the
Eklevon
phone
Zach
rubbing
says,
up
is it
against
true that
the seat?
closest a man can come to being a woman is to be a mod? Jemesa says, yeah, I hear it now too. It's like a static sound.
Is it true that the closest a man can come to being a woman is to be a mod?
Z3
no.
Kethafray 4K says most likely. MS Orange Green says probably.
Probably, okay.
Mystic Blue 35 says sounds like the snow on old TVs a little.
Like you still hear it though?
Z3 Kethafray 4K says cause it had the same sound as the van going. Mystic Blue 35 says I don't hear it anymore.
Wait, was it
At
picking up?
Pixie Tales says good morning Fanny and everyone.
Good morning, Fanny. Wait, was it picking up the engine sound? You know, if you have like a bad ground in your vehicle and then like you step on the gas while listening to the radio, like you hear this static come because is that what's happening? The weather, it's 50 something degrees. We're in San Diego. Let's see. It says 57 on my van, but I don't know if that's true. 57 feels like 59. Okay. It's gonna be 78 degrees today. Holy shit. You guys want to go look at the moon and stuff? Excuse me. Naruko-chan, thank you. Wagwan, what's up? Excuse me. Yeah, so we got the moon. The moon is still up. So, got the moon glimmering into the waves. We'll go out there in just a minute. Let me get my shit together. How are you feeling this early morning? Good. Stuffy. I just woke up. How about you? Thank you for asking. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I'll put you guys up here for a second while I gather my shit so we can take a walk. Hike. Strap up, chest mount, and everything. Hi guys. Look, surfers are already out here. Good night from India. What's up, Nitush? Nitushman. Oh, an amazing dude. I'd be really sure. Good morning, Lakebo. Good morning, Casey. Good morning, Toft. W early stream. Morning, Danny and chat. Was just getting to work and we'll be lurking for a bit. Okay. Love you guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Excuse me. Okay. Maybe I should probably. I don't want to put on the deodorant because it's so fucking cold. Oh. You know what I did yesterday after stream? Good morning. How's it going, Fernandez? Last night I went to the gym at like 8 p.m. like a late ass after our stream and everything. I needed to cleanse the negative vibes. Oh shit. I'm fucking tired. Cheers, guys. Oh, we have vitamins. Okay, so let's get outside. Well, dignified. Been at the hospital. Wait, whoa. With my dad all night. Oh no. Damn, dude. I'm so sorry. I hope he's okay. I hope he has a quick recovery. Harper gonna miss you yesterday. Universe is making up for it by catching you now. Yeah, we did Balboa Park. And then we did the library downtown. Oh God, when all this caffeine kicks in, I'm gonna be like an animal. Good morning, Jennifer. Can't believe sunny already there. Still dark in Washington State. Washington State also gets later sunrises. Like if you're in Seattle, you get like an hour later sunrise. I mean sunset, so I feel you. How are you other than waiting for the sun to come up and warm up out there in Washington? 6:30 and Danny is awake. Hooray. That's right. I'm glad that you're able to come and say what's up. I'm so sorry you had to stay up all night. Even more sorry for your dad. I really hope everything turns out okay, bro. Keeping him in my thoughts, okay? Oh, gosh. Maybe I should slow down on drinking the rest of this until later. I might regret that. I'm only gonna bring one water, so my backpack will be nice and light. Ugh. Oh my God, it's already getting warmer. Oh, perfect weather, bro. Perfect weather. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, yes. Wait. Oh, yeah, I got them. Okay. Sunglasses. I just wanted to make sure I didn't forget them. Ooh, the sky's pink. Oh, it's hard to see that color on the camera. All right. What's up, Ham and Liz? Yeah, good morning. Waking up with you guys is so nice. What's up? What's up? If you guys are watching on Twitch, welcome in. Feel free to say, here, let's do a check-in now that I'm not driving. If you can hear my voice, type number 1 in the chat. Now it looks like daytime. Yeah, not quite. It's so pretty. Holy shit, though. We got Fernandez. We got Fernandez on Twitch, Jamessa on Twitch, Casey Kasem on Twitch, Rainbow on Twitch, Ian on Twitch, Commanda on Twitch, Mark on Twitch, Toft on Twitch, Grill King on Twitch, Nala on Twitch, Deep Sound Dispatches on Twitch, Lorna on Twitch, Miss Orange Green on Twitch, Nowhere Girl or Boy on Twitch, Murmur on Twitch, Queen Fisher on Twitch, Jesus, KT on Twitch, May May on Twitch, Jennifer on YouTube, excuse me, Ian on YouTube, Ham and Liz on Twitch, Smoothstone on Twitch, Grima, hello, good morning. Hell yeah, dude. Wow, what a big check-in. That's maybe like the earliest, biggest roll call we've ever had. But yeah, please feel free to say hi. What's up, Mystic? And if you're watching on YouTube, also please feel free to say hi if you'd like. We have a goal today, guys. We're trying to get to 12,600. That's our goal. We're 58 subs away from our goal, guys. Spam the chat on YouTube. Hit the hearts. Whatever you can do to boost our little bits of engagement on YouTube stream. Give a thumbs up, all that good stuff. It's 23:25 where you live? Ooh. You going to bed soon? Bro, I'm telling you, like, life just hits a certain type of way when you're out here. When you wake up at 5 a.m. and you stumble around your van. You know what I did at 5 a.m. this morning? I did a Spanish lesson while half awake. I was like, I don't even remember any of the words that I learned. I don't remember shit. But I did, like, my next Spanish lesson, which is, like, you know, becoming more and more, like, intermediate to advanced. I woke up and I had to turn the brightness all the way down. I felt like I could have gone back to sleep for a few hours, but instead I opened up the Spanish lesson and, like, forced my brain to do, like, you know, comprehensive, like, study skills. And it worked. It's 5 and that bright. Yeah, it's like 6:30 now, but yeah. Yo, Grim, thank you. Sorry, I mean, I was going to say Ham and Liz, thank you for commenting on the YouTube as well. Dude, Ham and Liz, the YouTube growth has been crazy, man. I really hope it stays at least somewhat consistent because, I mean, just in the last month, we've gotten like 100,000 views on our videos. Isn't that crazy? Oh yeah, you guys, the YouTube channel just passed 900,000 views. See, look at that huge uptick. But yeah, look, we're only a couple months away, or, you know, I mean, if we had, for some reason, another crazy month like we've had with big events and stuff and consistency, the channel would definitely hit 1 million views pretty soon. That's like one of the goals for the YouTube channel, is for it to hit 1 million views. It's 4:27 p.m. for me. It's supper time almost. Oh gosh. What are you gonna eat for supper? We've been sending a feed over here as well, so happy to help. Thank you. I'm a really good proof of concept, you know, like I've been doing the multi-streaming to YouTube for like 2 years and I have a lot of insight on it. But the biggest change was getting vertical streaming enabled. I heard about it in September of last year, maybe even August, and then they said it might come out, and it only rolled out to like select viewers. And then like eventually they rolled it out to everybody, and I was one of those everybody. Dude, check this out though. Look at this. This is why they close off these areas so often. Look at this. I mean, this is for sure gonna break off probably in the next couple days, maybe a week. See that perfect crack going along that? Straight to the edge. And as you can see, look, it's not like I'm not exaggerating. Clearly the same thing literally just happened right here. You know what really pisses me off is that it's like irreversibly falling apart, right? You can't just stick it back together. And once in a while I'll see like children like walk up to the edge and they'll like look, somebody did it right here. I want to yell at whoever did this. This is a perfect example. Clearly somebody shoved their foot onto the edge of it to see if they could crack some of it off. Like, there's no fucking explanation for them to dig their foot into that spot like that. And that shit pisses me off. Like, leave the fucking cliffs alone. You can't glue them back together. They're not made of fucking concrete. They're made of drying dirt and sand. So it's if you ever catch kids doing that shit, just punch them in the... No, I'm just kidding. Throw them off the cliff. Hell yeah, dude. They're about to rip. Yeah, if you see a little kid breaking the edge of a non, replaceable, priceless cliff, Just go ahead, drop kick them in. Just deal with it in the best way, possible. Just kidding, in Minecraft. Linda, hi, good morning. Hey, Bill. And I promise I'll be careful. Yeah, let it erode in peace, right? We're starting slowly to some of our Finnish people are realizing that we have a lot of Finnish people that come and check every day. Okay, so in front of us is the moon. So today's stream goal is to watch the moon set over the ocean, right? So the moon will set where, the sun normally sets. And then the sun will come up over there. Wow, we got a really pretty sunrise today. Use some soils to enforce the dunes. Yeah. Excuse me. Whatever can be done, I'm for it, I want to get these guys doing their official send-off over here. They just hopped in. As you can see, everything's wet. Because when the tide smashes into these rocks, the water splashes all the way up to right where I'm standing. Excuse me. Yeah, thanks you guys so much for being here. I thank you for listening to me and my personal updates, whatever. I'm just tired. I'm waking up. But yeah, hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Thank you so much for being here. Excuse me. This is our third stream of February, I think, or maybe second. I don't know. But it's February 4th, 2026, you guys. We have an awesome big year ahead of us. Thank you so much for the support. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys a ton. We are streaming in beautiful San Diego. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen and non-binaries and everybody. Welcome. I hope that you're having a good day or night. Love you guys. W community, you guys are amazing. Could you guys please do me a favor? Can you tell me how you're doing? Can we just scale it 1 to 10 or something? On a scale from 1 to 10, how are you feeling right now? Bro, these waves are scaring me. I'm afraid one's just gonna totally ream and just show me that I probably shouldn't be standing too close. But the moon is in front of me, so the moon, it pulls, right? Doesn't the moon kind of pull the tides? So if anything, the tide should be lowering right now. Yeah, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst day of your life and 10 being the best, how are you feeling right now? In the chat, YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, so we are multi-streaming. We stream live on Twitch every single day. We stream live on YouTube every day. We even stream live on Kick every day, but it feels like Kick is not really working out so great, but we'll see. It is another source of income for me that just would be great to lock in. And it's so important for me to increase every stream, or add in or increase streams of revenue. And so we'll still try streaming on 3 platforms. Duro, an 8, nice. Duro Works, 8. Grill King, 7. Jamesa, 8. Jennifer on YouTube, 10. Commander Coder, 5. Saya, 7. I missed the West Coast. Eat some Roberto's tacos for me, okay. Noah Girl Boy, 7. Toft, 7. Deep Sound Dispatch is 6. Murmar, 7.5. Jamesa, Surf's Up. Wouldn't mind if we went surfing. Okay. All right. I'll do that. Right now. I'm going to go borrow that guy's board. Mark Harvey, 7. Funk Up, 2. Said hi. Hey, Casey. Casey and Daya. Welcome. Miss Orange Green, an 8. It's so weird because on the East Coast we get pink over the horizon when the sun sets and orange behind us. You get orange in the front when the sun set and the pink. Yeah, I mean, I guess it also just depends on the weather that day, right? It might vary. Like sometimes when the sun rises, this side is pink and this side is orange. I don't know. Also could have to do with the fact that the like bodies of water being in different placements. So if you think we're up early, bruh, these guys, these surfers, they literally wake up at 4 a.m. and they're paddling out there at 5 a.m. So if you think I'm doing good, I'm up early. These guys, they're just doing it for completely all 100% for themselves. They're already out in the water. Jagged Planet 11. Good morning, Casey on YouTube. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. How's everything going? Where are you from? Pre-stream 4, now 8. Aw, Lorna, love you. Linda 7, Casey Kasem 7, Jagged Planet 11. Yeah, if you want to get the best, if you want to get the most out of your day, wake the fuck up and get out of bed, okay? That's my motivation for the day. You're trying to make the absolute best of your day. If you wake up and well, it's hard when you wake up. I think you have to set the intention before bed so that when you wake up, you feel some moral obligation to yourself to actually get the fuck up. I think you got to tell yourself the night before, when I wake up, I'm going to get up. I'm just going to get right up. I'm going to get my ass out of bed. And I'm going to enjoy this day. And I'm going to have a long, great day. That's what we're doing. And that's what the surfers do, but they wake up before everybody who even says that shit. I've been up for 3 hours. It's true, though. It's really true. Don't waste the sunlight. Don't sleep your life. I mean, there's nothing more just perfect than watching a sunrise. I mean, look at the weird, light contrast of the pink line in the sky. To be fair, the moon is right here, right? It's about to set in the next, hour. And then over here, the sun is about to come up in the next, 20 minutes. Wake up, sit there. I'm not out jogging, but at least I'm awake. You only get about 4 hours of sleep, 4 or 5 hours of sleep at night? Yeah, I get 5 to 6 every night. That's how I roll. That's how I function. Dude, if they never wrote baddie in the sand, I would never know that there was a baddie who stood here. That's history, guys. Modern day hieroglyph. See these two guys on these boards? They're on those boards that you pump. You don't really need to actually hit a wave. So I think I think they've been out there for what, 10 minutes now? Let's see if they lock in. Because technically they can cruise the whole coast. They don't have to wait for shit. They don't have to wait for a wave or anything. Yeah, most people wake up and they're cold in this weather, and it's just, I love that the surfers don't give a fuck. They just jump in. They're here for it. I mean, I think they're still going to use the waves to their advantage. But they are on those special boards. See, the people way out here, they're already hitting the waves. those waves are good. There's like about a dozen. Oh, actually, I see about 20 surfers out there if I look hard enough. Excuse me. Oh shit, they're going for it. First wave of the day. First wave of the day. First wave of the day. Just kidding. Yeah, they both missed it. Okay, come on, boys. Nope, they're just floaters. Come on, boys. This is it. This is your first wave of the day. Come on, lock the fuck in. They're waiting for the perfect wave. Just none of these, apparently. Now it's just flat. Yeah, I think these are all fishing boats out there. Okay, he may or may not be attempting for this wave. Or he's just going sideways to cruise over it again. They gotta stop getting me excited because I wanna see them rip one of these fucking waves. No, they're not. They're just choosing to wait. Come on, dog. This is your fucking moment, dude. Bro, I'm gonna scream if they waste one more good wave. I'm gonna scream. I'm literally going to scream. Hit the next fucking wave. Get it, dog. Come on. Maybe they're not like warmed up, you know? There are some fucking great waves coming in right now. Like, this is what they get out there into the water for. Honestly, they have all my respect for just going out in the water, period. But it would be nice. Because they're not just going to surf for like 5 seconds. They're literally going to pump and surf for like... Oh, the second they get the smallest, shittiest wave, they take it because they don't even need the wave. That's what it is. They're choosing very wisely. See, this motherfucker didn't even need a wave. He just needed a tiny little hump. And then you pump your legs... And then you could just surf fucking for miles if you got the leg strength. Look, now he's going to catch this wave. Let's see if he stays on board. Wow. See, look. Then you don't have to sit and wait for waves. You just pump around and go find them yourself. I'm just trying to make sure you guys have seen this technology. You do see he's floating above the water, right? There's like a mini board underneath. And they make motorized ones too. Some of them are manual. Some of them are not. Oh damn, his friend just ate shit. He's dropping. Going down. So have any of you guys seen that before? So it's like a short board, so like a shorter surfboard, not a long one on the top. That's the one you stand on. Then it has this like stem that comes down towards the back, and then underneath it has another fin, like another mini board almost underneath. And there's like several feet between the first one and the one you're standing on. And if you hit a wave properly, and you start pumping and you have good control over it, you can literally just go all the way down to those other surfers if you had the leg strength to bounce like that. And if you caught some extra waves that help you along the way. And those boards are really expensive, by the way. Yeah, foiling. Austin on YouTube said that. There's a family that lives in the same lake as Liz's parents, and they have motorized ones. Yeah. Hey, Wildheart, how are you? It is cool, right? It's interesting. It's got to be fun. I think I have a new kid for daycare. Mom of 3 quit suddenly when I noticed myself. All of a sudden, 80% of my income was gone. Oh, damn. Some tourists hopefully I can feel the 2 other spots. Also, there's a piece of good news. They can't still start till March. Because unlike the lady who left me stuck. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, the goal at the top left of our screen is for a downtown adventure where we go to an unlimited arcade, and I can bring you guys inside the arcade and wear the chest mount and play all kinds of cool arcade games. There's 200 arcades in the building, and it costs like I forget, however much. And then it's also only a few blocks away from one of my favorite places that I haven't eaten at this year yet, the Melt. Do old school surfers mess with them? Nah. Norman, what's up? How are you? Hello from Maine. Whoa, that's far. I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? How's Maine? What's it, about 10 o'clock there now? Let's see if he tries to hit this really big wave. I don't think it's a good one to start on. Nope. Lazy Tico, what's up? Are you Costa Rican? Pura vida, baby. The waves are better in Dominical than they are here. Yeah, I am from Perez. Ah, claro que sí. Sí, sí, sí. Me llamo Danny. Estoy aprendiendo español. Pero I learned most of my Spanish in Costa Rica, actually. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Bienvenidos. Gracias por estar aquí. ¿Cómo estás? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Look, his friend surfed all the way back to him because he never caught one wave yet. Nice friend. Good friend. I'm in New Hampshire, and it's almost 10 a.m. Let's go. Oh, yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, please hit the thumbs up button. If you're watching on Twitch, please feel free to say hello in the chat. Whatever way you want to be involved. If you're lurking, it's all good, too. We're super close, you guys. Well, if we're trying to hit 555, we're only 13 subscribers away from 12,555. 13 away from that magic 555. So if you guys are watching and you're new to the YouTube channel, please, 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 the best way you can support is to subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, it actually means a lot to me. I'm putting in a ton of work over there, and it's actually growing a lot. So if you guys ever have a minute to support me there, please just hit that subscription button. Oh, we did just get a subscriber. Whoever did that, thank you. So now we're only 12 away from 12,555. We got goals, guys. We need to hit these goals. We need to work on them. Tell your friends about the channel. If you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, please tell your friends. Word of mouth is good stuff. Was your sobriety anniversary for decades? Oh, hey, let's go. Congrats. Good for you. I love that. Excuse me. All right. Well, let's take a walk. Is that a Seahawk? Bro, I haven't seen one of these in forevs. It's kind of a rare sighting. Like, truly. Yeah, I'm talking about you. You're a rare bird, bruh. Why is it looking at the ocean, too? Like, what the fuck? Are you literally hunting for fish? Bro, if my guy dives down and grabs a fish out of the water, that's like 25 years good luck if we see that shit on camera. Okay, I have to try to get closer because I need more depth in this shot. Please don't fly away. 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 Please don't. Oh, he's looking at me. Please don't fly away. Okay, check this out, y'all. Oh, he's dancing. Appears to me like he might fly away soon. Oh, he sees something. Is my guy really that good? Like, can he jump? Dude, if we catch this guy, if we catch this hawk jumping into the water and grabbing a fish and flying away, that would be literally the most epic way to start my day. Dude, this thing is so epic. Oh, we're going. Oh, he's noticing the other birds. It's weird because he looks like he's looking at the ocean for food. But like, don't they just grab like mice and rats and shit and like rodents from like the dunes and the just all the I don't know. I've definitely seen eagles grab fish out of the water and stuff, but I've almost only seen seahawks and stuff just like grab like grouse and random fucking other little birds or mice, rats, whatever it might be. That was me. He's like, wait, did I hear my cousin? Yeah, it's me. I'm right here. Still there. Thank you for subscribing to whoever subscribed. He's like, bro, where's my hawk, my brethren in hawkhood? It's cool to think the hawks stand on the cliffs and watch over the surfers in the morning, just like me. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I just realized that when you're trying to ride through the waves on one of those boards that you pump, that it can like bounce you up like 3 feet in the air and you bounce off the board and it's really awkward. Oh gosh. I never noticed that before. Dude, this bird is just hanging out. Takashi. Is he chilling or hunting? I would assume he's hunting. Smiley with the 7 stream streak. Yeah, I love to write. We are very blessed. Oh, he's leaving. I think he doesn't like me standing behind him. I can kind of sense it. Maybe he doesn't give a fuck. Definitely keeping an eye on me. When he does that little head tilt thing, I swear he's like looking at seaweed. He's like, is that a fish? Nope, seaweed. And if you guys are wondering, that's like a seahawk, a falcon, a bird of prey. Little head wobble. Love it. An osprey. Ospreys are amazing. Very patient to just sit in the same spot for, however long, and then finally jump down and get your meal when you have precisely waited. Dude, its beak, though, can you imagine this curve of this beak? Oh, I scared him. Can you imagine the curve of this beak just like piercing you? Yeah, me neither. Please jump. No thanks. Oh, he's gone. See, the hawk sensed the bad vibes from Kate in chat. Please do us a favor and jump. Listen, I don't think you belong on the internet, okay? Go watch something that you like. Stop living a contradictory life where you tell other people what to do and just go fucking do something original of your own. That would be nice. Can I start a channel with him? Do feeding videos? I used to feed hawks, falcons at like a wildlife conservation center. Wow, surfers swimming out everywhere I look. Hella people are coming down there. Oh, it's warming up. I just felt a warm gust of air. Totally different temperature than what I've been feeling all morning. It's foggy in NorCal? Yeah. Do you own a Starlink? Yeah. Dude, Starlink's only $199 right now. I paid $555 for mine. If you guys have ever thought about buying a Starlink and you have you're in the market for it, $200 fucking dollars. Just go buy one. Keep it forever. And you have a really good resource in case you ever need it for traveling or at home or... Yeah, I have the Mini. The Mini's more than enough for me because of what I use it for. If I was like a gamer or something, maybe I would got the Starlink, the standard size one. Beautiful, right, Punch Monkey? Gorgeous out here, huh? I came out nice and early so we could all just enjoy the atmosphere of morning in San Diego. And I'm glad I did. You know, I don't feel the way that I feel right now when I wake up. You know what I mean? Like, I wake up and I'm like, fuck. I'm like blowing my nose, like coughing up phlegm. You know, waking up in the van, trying to warm up. And then, you know, after I get on and an hour or so passes and the sky goes from being dark to being light and the warmth starts sweeping through the area, you feel the warm gusts of air as the temperature shifts by like 10 degrees within an hour. Am I on a nudist beach, bro? No, you wish I was, though. I can tell. I remember Sailor Song just by seeing this view. What's the Sailor Song, Jay? Nice place to wake up. I know, right? It'd be kind of nice to just sleep right here. Have a little camp spot. April Anonymous! How are you? Good morning. How are you? Can you sleep there? No. I'm so sleepy. Aw, me too. Aw, me too. I'm glad you're here. By Gigi Perez, you must listen to it. One day, maybe. Time for a regular morning ritual singing Grateful Dead Estimated Profit. It's my morning ritual to sing Bob Weir. Going back to Frisco. Oh, yeah, jump for joy. Going back to Frisco. Ooh, yeah, jump for joy. I hear them coming, riders on my mind. Make your mind. Go to Monterey? We did that, yeah. We did that recently. We went to Big Sur on stream. We went to Monterey Bay Aquarium, Santa Cruz, San Francisco, Morro Bay, Morro Rock. We did the whole thing. Loser hippie trash music. Nice. Well, obviously you're not a good appreciator of music or you wouldn't talk shit about music you don't like. So clearly you're a piece of shit with bad taste. So anything else you want to say? Bivvy, while you're spewing hate? You got any more tricks up your sleeve? Strong-worded man with giant balls, I guess. Anything else? Because it cut so deep, you hurt me. I'm gonna cry. Just kidding. People be like, let me rip on this hippie's music. And like, first of all, you don't fucking know me. Second of all, I'm the kind of guy who will tell you to shut the fuck up. If you don't realize that, now you do. I'm a nice guy, but when you talk shit, it's just, you're gonna get slapped, okay? Verbally. It's just YouTube. It's great though. I'm stoked for it. Bring all your friends. If you're a hater, tell your friends. If they like to hate watch stuff, bring them here. Bring them to the YouTube. We'll ban the shit out of every one of them. Just like you. Feeding the trolls. No. Oh yeah, jump for joy. I would love to see that person's like Spotify liked list. You know what I mean? It's like literally, like they probably have like, I don't know, what's like the most embarrassing, ridiculous, stupid, non like just empty garbage. I don't know. what's that one YouTuber that was really popular but then fell off and now she's just a big fucking weirdo? Oh yeah, Colleen Ballinger. You probably watch her videos. No, Miss Rachel's legit. Miss Rachel hasn't been canceled yet. I don't think. I think Miss Rachel's like the... Oh, bro. Okay, can I just say something? Dude, fucking is... Why is the world ran by billionaire pedophiles? Like, what the fuck is going on? What is life? Can I just say that? Like, bro, if you have $1 million, you're probably a pedophile. Or billion, sorry. It just fucks me up. It's like, and everybody watching their own back. Dude, have you read some of these Epstein file emails? I've been watching, like, people that are doing the due diligence of, like, finding all the pieces and then critically, like, fact checking if it's actually from it or if it's edited or if it's AI generated or whatever. And some of these fucking emails are insane. Like, they're so cryptic. They're like, one of them's like, did you torture her? Like somebody messaged about like JFK Jr.'s, or what was it? I don't want to mess that up. Either way, like, they were talking about a death, like so-and-so passed away, and Epstein's like, oops, was his response. And it's just like, what in the fucking fuck, dude? And why is everybody tied in? Why did everybody associate with this fucking creep? And why is there so many people with money that have so much control? Like, at first, it's just so crazy to me, bro. I'm not going to talk about it too much because I don't want everybody to leave because we're here to hang out and have fun. But it's crazy, dude. And when, like, President Trump was, like, convicted of sexual assault, like... eventually, she kept speaking about it and never denying that it happened, and he never even sued her for defamation. It's like, huh? Okay. It was so then it was true. And just little things like that fucks my head up, dude. Like, it's crazy. I'm at the point in my life where it's like, listen, man, if you don't fuck with me, if you don't like me and I'm not even saying my stance, like, people stereotype me all the time, you know, and like, if that's you, good. I'm doing my best to live a life that has nothing to do with people who hate me, you know, like, hate what I stand for and that shit and immediately judge me and make things all serious without even getting to know me. I'm happy that you don't like me, because if you don't like me, I'm doing something right, because clearly I'm happy. And if you don't like what I do with my life, and if you don't like that I'm happy, and if you don't like that I'm working my ass off, probably harder than the people who talk shit to me have ever worked in their life, then that's great. I'm doing good then. That's so good. Like, honestly, if you don't like me, then I've done something right. And I mean that, like, in a sense that, like, the people who hate on me are straight up Nazi, like, pedophile worshipers and shit. And it's like they're bootlicking. And it's just an interesting concept, because, like, people point at me and they're like, I bet you vote for this person. I bet you do this. I bet you do that. And I'm like, I bet you are a fucking idiot who makes assumptions when they look at people instead of just living their life and not fucking thinking about everyone around you. And, like, so, yeah. Just a friendly reminder. If somebody doesn't fuck with you, just remember that that's actually not a bad thing. Don't worry, the Department of Truth will inform us on what we think. I'm sure the person touched themselves. I hope not. You live my dream. I think you're the bee's knees, and you're loved by my dog. And you also love my dog Brody, so there's that. You're so kind, and when I met you, any pet owner will agree, when the person you meet bonds with your pet, it's like, I don't even know words. It's great. Aw. How come no one's saying anything about Joe Biden not releasing the files? I don't know. Y'all are staying quiet now. How come? I don't know. Golden. I think that, like, what impresses me is, like, people trying to, like, have gotcha moments and proving a point moments. Because, like, I piss off left bootlickers and I piss off right bootlickers. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. You tell me. Why do you say y'all staying quiet? Like, why don't you just speak like I can't really say y'all when you don't know shit about all of us, right? Or just say the name of the party that you're speaking of, rather, you know? And your stance and how you feel, instead of just like pointing fingers and shitting on other people. Construction is good. Destruction is fucking dumb. All these rich, sick fuckers are in the files. So, what do you think? Will you get city? What do you think? I always get the two same tacos, portobello and relleno. I get mad when people rip Joe. He really helped me. Interesting. Well, I think people are... Now you're going to criticize the way I speak? Yeah. Hold on. Let me remind you something, by the way. Yeah, so... Deal with it. Because, like, I'm being pretty chill. Right? Because, like, did we do a poll in the chat to I don't know. I fucking hate when people clump everybody into things and it's like a blanket statement. Like, either talk to me about me or my beliefs, or ask other people, you know, like, let's do a poll, like, so it makes more sense rather than just jumping so many steps ahead. Like, good discussions come with, you know, a little bit of prefacing with, like, you know, talking, getting to know each other's beliefs or whatever. Either way, yeah, I can definitely say whatever. I'm not gonna one guy you or strong arm with being the host, but yeah. You guys are, yeah. You poked the bear? No, you didn't poke the bear. Trust me, you'll know when you poke the bear. Actually, I don't mind being poked. It's more if you back me into the wall or some shit, then that pisses me off. Like, back and forth, nice dialogue is always nice. Why don't you think about Christian genocide in Sudan by Islamists? We do. What are you talking about? Muted newt. You're such a bot. At least type something more than a copy and paste thing over and over again. Come on. I mean, just politics in general. As long as you're good at communicating, it's actually a very interesting and important thing to be studying. I think people are more interested in standing up, like, overzealously, like, flamboyantly preaching and proclaiming things rather than just continuing their education, because I don't think people that have a really good education would ever spend time on Twitch trying to one guy or trying to gotcha everybody in the chat. I feel like they would have intellectual conversations with people and, like, really grow from those things, because if you are working on certain aspects of what you believe in and you're trying to push the narrative or whatever the fuck you're doing, yeah, it's interesting. Don't enable him. Can you tell us a little more about Sunset Cliffs? So Sunset Cliffs is an area that is preserved but not perfect. So there's a lot of cliffs that are falling apart, and, you know, it's a very special place to the people that live out here. All I know is that anytime I come here, it feels like the first time. It never gets old. It stays amazing. I think that what most people expect, and that's why they stop chatting and they leave and shit, I think that a lot of people, like, bounce when they get any pushback from their comments, because like they don't understand how to have a good communication level on like anything in life, let alone especially something as critical as politics. You know, dude, I've had some of the best conversations with like hardcore conservatives and fundamentalists that I don't really preach or practice anything that they do at all, period. But I've got some really good friends in my life that I appreciate so much, that are so different than me, that like would maybe on a bad day, if they were like drunk and online and being a piece of shit that day, would maybe do something similar, like maybe, you know, go to people's chat and maybe try to strum up a little bit of an argument with somebody and try to just you know, be all pompous and shit. But I've never seen them do that before. But they could. They do have the ability. But instead, you know what they do? They make lifelong friends, so that over decades of time and over different presidencies, we can see how the fuck we can keep getting along and we can all exist together, even though all of you guys want to be one-sided. Classic right is like, yeah, fuck all the lefts. We don't need them. Let's just destroy the whole party. And then Democrats are like, nah, we can all get along. I sound like I'm coping? I don't care what you fucking think I sound like. Like, my whole life isn't revolved around politics, you know? So, you know, really, I don't think there's any coping happening. If I was experiencing something that takes cope, like, we would be having a really hardcore sit down and talking about, like, how I feel and why I feel that way. I don't just, like, randomly fucking do copage. Copium hardcore. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Why is YouTube chat so toxic? I think every streaming site can have toxic people in the chat. I think that's the best answer. Is that if you're lucky, you get people like that. Your life sounds like you need time off the internet. I'll take that to heart. If I ever realize at any point that I need time off the internet, I'll take that to heart and I'll take some time off. But only until I actually feel like what you're accusing me of maybe, or maybe assuming. Maybe. I'll remember you when that time comes. I'll take it to heart. Dano, what's up? If you just instantly ban anyone who says anything negative, I think that's too easy. There is a line that needs to be drawn for like my sanity or focus, and I think our moderators and some of our regulars like see that line, and I think we all kind of recognize when it's time to just like move on from somebody actually wasting our time, or me like actually being like, you know what, fuck this, I'm about to drill you with some facts or something. And yeah, that's a delicate balance. I used to be like, oh, maybe I should start insta-banning everybody, and then I was like, wait, nah. I mean, I don't know. I kind of have some guidelines within all of that. That's called being biased when you ban people who you disagree with. Well, I mean, there is also a lot of, like, people who work, 5, 6, 7,000 hours to build up their channel or whatever. It's their channel. It's their house. It's their business. It's their store. You have right to refuse service, but any business wouldn't just, they would give somebody a chance to talk, get to know each other, maybe give them a second chance, maybe get to know them better and realize why they're so opinionated. I think rather than just like banning people immediately, you can learn. But obviously if it's like deep, weird, fucked up hatred bullshit or attacking community members in chat, then it's like, oh, well, that's no fun. I can't really work and build off of that. But when people are just using their words and they're talking to me, then I feel like they definitely should not be banned right away for being a dick. Because there's so many asshole people in the world in general, It's like, why ban them right away? I get it. I don't think you should. I don't think anybody should do that unless they have like their own reason. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I don't think I should do that, and anybody else can make their own fucking decision on whether or not they want to do that. Because some people are just protecting their own sanity. You know, some people dealt with fucking so much in their life that they really don't feel like dealing with that. Anything that's opposing. It's a privilege, but we are privileged people. You know, having access to the internet and being able to ban, block, or restrict access is the privilege of the host and the moderators. So whatever people want to do with that, I think that I won't judge them. But for me personally, I'm a little wishy-washy with like, ooh, maybe I'll ban somebody to save time. Like if I'm doing something really important and you're just distracting me and I don't have any time to kill, then I'm banning you, like right away. If I have an important stream or I'm doing something like a front page stream, insta fucking ban, no questions asked, ban first, ask later. I won't even check my ban appeals. Like I don't give a fuck. So, but when you're having like interesting conversations, like the only thing that bothers me about political conversations on Twitch is that I almost never see people like learning from it. Like I feel like I can learn from conservatives on a daily basis if they just fucking chatted with me, and I feel like they could learn from me as a human. And I'm not saying they need to change their lives or inherit anything that they fucking like, you know, learn about me or whatever, but I just think it's such a waste of fucking time to ignore some human connection, even though you don't get along, or like maybe you don't believe in the same shit. Okay, so you do realize that talking about doxing is like, it's not just a bannable offense in a stream, but like, you know, I'm a YouTube partner. I'm a partner on every single platform that I'm on. So like, I would refrain against saying anything, even if you're joking about doxing, because like, you'll just get banned off the entire platform, not just from my stream. Just a heads up. And obviously, I live in a fucking van. So, like, people stream snipe me all the time. People show up where I am all the time. I'm just saying, like, random, miscellaneous, shot in the dark, random dox comments. I don't recommend saying shit like that on online. Unless you don't enjoy using these platforms, because you will be permanently banned from them. Just a heads up. Yeah. How did I come to know about porn the first time? I don't fucking know. Why would you ask me that? You want to know when somebody in their youth found porn? Are you fucking weird? That's the weirdest fucking shit I've seen in a long time, dude. Are you in the Epstein files? What's going on here, buddy? I know, April, she'll fly across the country and stream snipe me. I'll be watching April streaming in New York, and then I'll wake up and start a stream in California, and then she'll be like, "Hi, Danny." I'm just like, what the fuck? How did you get here? Immune to doxing. Nah, don't say stuff like that. Don't give people any fuel. That's for sure. We definitely don't want people thinking about that stuff too much. I'm not trying to say that. It's funny because it's true, right? I don't know. The last person that mentioned doxing in the chat got immediately completely banned and IP banned off of Twitch. They weren't even directing it at me. They were like, "I'll dox every motherfucker in here." I was like, okay. Why? You'll be freed in 2 weeks? Okay, so you're gonna hit the open road in a couple weeks. Let's see. My messy room. Low bit rate. Nah. My feet are itchy. Why? Yeah, April. What was I gonna say? I don't even freaking remember. How much did it cost for the RV? I traded my uncle's $1 million porn collection for it. Nah, it was like $13,500 before use tax fee, which was another like $3,000. April. You know how that like Bob Weir event turned out really great in SF? We've had a couple really random streams on YouTube again with like 150 new subscribers, 100 new subscribers, like yesterday like 70 new subscribers. And so the vertical feed, the dual format stuff, it is very effective, but there is absolutely a brigade of people who are very opinionated, especially if you look like I look, or if you're happy, or if you thank somebody for anything. You're now performative. You are now fake. You are now going to be giving attention to the hater asses out in the world. But there's a lot of nice people that come in the mix too. It's just difficult to manage it as it grows with Twitch already being like so big. But thanks to the mods and everybody being so nice and helpful, and people hopping over there and seeing what people are saying, kind of like making me feel supported with it all. Thank you guys for putting up with and dealing with that. Yo, Jason, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, too. We're just out here for a sunrise stream. The sun is going to come up over there. We're going to go take a walk. We're going to walk the hiking trails, so just give me a second. Grab all my shit. I'm so tired still. Am I gonna go tailgate at the Super Bowl? No. Not I. Take a comment as an insult. Pro tip. If you're gonna mute comments you don't agree with. I didn't mute shit, buddy. Realize the world runs off communication, even if those you talk to don't disagree with you or you don't like. I literally just said the same fucking shit. You're literally repeating what I said. Are you watching and not fucking listening to what I'm saying? I said the same shit. I didn't mute you. Maybe a mod did or something. If anything, you're the fucking sensitive one, dog. How about them apples? Your mods do the opposite, bud. Well, I trust my mods. Let's see. Yoisty, what's up? You keep raising your voice like a kid throwing a tantrum? Really? Damn, I never realized that. Thanks for letting me know. Maybe I'll have to work on myself. I literally have been awake for 2 fucking hours. This guy's like accusing me of yelling. Have I yelled? Bro, I don't have the fucking energy to yell. It's like 8 a.m. If that. I think it's like 7:45. Yeah, it's 7:40 a.m. in the morning. It sucks because I love having conversations. I mean, apparently that guy felt suppressed. Whatever. I don't really care. I've got so much to manage. Like, we've got such a huge, incredible community of amazing people to like to keep up with, that you can't like take this shit personally, and you can't let it linger. You just kind of gotta just move on. Do I use a specific camera or for videos or phone? I use a couple different things, but right now we're using a phone. Do I need to bust some skulls? Damn. Calm down. What up, Charlie? Don't let him get to you? No. Guys. Nobody really gets to me. It's just not a thing. Hey, bro, I've said this before. I'll say it again. My life takes so much effort. Like, all the stuff, like the hater from yesterday that was saying whatever, I hardly remember, but he tried so hard to dig deep. And it's like, listen, buddy, you can hate on me, but I put in like 2,500 to 3,000 hours of fucking 2,500 to 3,000 hours a year on my craft, you know? Like, thousands of those hours are me physically live. And the other, 500-600 hours is me thinking about what I'm gonna do, or making improvements, or studying technology and testing out new things and doing research and development and trial and error, investing And so it's like when people try to stop me in my tracks and like think that I actually have time to fucking listen to dumb fucks or like just agitators and shit. First of all, I have it coming to me sometimes, so that's what it is. It is what it is. But, and sometimes it's just like, listen, dog, I don't got time for you. I've never had time for people like that. But having good conversations with people who disagree is fucking amazing. Like an actual good, non-super passive-aggressive, like actual just sort of just dealing with each other's opposing opinions and just making something of it. That's fucking amazing. You can't always just talk to people who you agree with or that see the same shit the same way as you. I feel like you get stuck in a little box that way. So, but yeah, like when it really boils down to it, it's like, listen, this is a business. This is my business. I've worked really fucking hard and you guys have worked really hard to be a part of this. And imagine if this business was a storefront, right? And then you guys are in my fucking store and you're like, hey, Danny, thanks for having this store. We're going to hang out in your store for a while and have a drink. And I'm like, sick, thanks. So glad you guys love being here. I love you guys. And then some dude walks in and he's just like, oh, yeah, well, this and that. And I voted for this person. And blah, blah, blah. Because 99.99% of the time that any politics comes up in the chat, it's based off of a visual stereotype and automatic assumptions being made. It's fucking awesome. They just blanket you with everybody they hate and they just make assumptions or whatever. But it's the equivalent of us all being in my restaurant, my business, and then you guys are here eating food, enjoying yourselves, you know, we're all on the same wavelength. And then somebody walks in the bar and then I'm like, listen, you can fucking leave, you know? Like if you're not gonna have a normal conversation with us, even if it's about something touchy, then just get the fuck out. This is my business. It takes all my effort and time to sustain this, and being distracted by pieces of shit who really don't give a fuck about this, what we've built. They just give a fuck about a one-on-one distraction about one topic and to dig in and try to hate on you. Who has time for that if you're staying busy? If you're like working on your own productivity and your own success and your own education and your own health and you're building things and it's just like, who the fuck has time to deal with that shit? It's the same shit. It's the same concept. Or when somebody says something and they're like out of left field, say some weird shit, I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? Like, shut the fuck up. And they're like, but free speech. And I'm like, but read the room. Who the fuck what made you think that this is the channel where you go and you just randomly, you just first time chatter, say some weird shit? It's like, what are you trying to fucking politically, like, morality check me or something? Or check, you know, see what gang I'm a part of so we can beef? And that's like another thing. It's just like, who has time for that, dude? Not us. That's for fucking sure. Bro, I don't even have time with no haters to live the life that I wish to live. Like, I still feel like I have so much more life to live on a daily basis, and that I can fit a lot more in, and that I can get up earlier and all these things. You think I got room? I can hardly make the best of my life while everybody's nice, you know? So I'm a little busy trying to be happy. And if that fucks you up, dude, great. Dude, that's the one thing. It's like, if it's not even politically driven, if you're just a piece of shit and you see a smile on my face, job done, baby. Smile on my face means that I'm doing good, which is the most important. Before anything else, before I even turn this fucking stream on, somehow you can look at a human being happy and you're like, yeah, you suck. Just remember, cut your hair. It's like, what the fuck? So sometimes it's not even about your ideas or stances. It's just they look at you and they're like, yeah, you suck. And it's like, okay, whatever, bye. Sorry, the service around that corner sucks. It does look like they're planting a lot of stuff that will help increase like the integrity of the coast. The roots hold on to the fragile cliffs, and the birds love the berries. So this is their attempt at restoring the edges that are falling apart. Just want to jump right into that water. You could. Is it far to Old Town? Nah. But Old Town is like one of the most boring places I've ever streamed, and I hate to say it. I say it every time because I'm honest. It's like very boring. It's like if I'm going to Old Town on stream, I might as well just take the day off. Personally, that's how I feel about that. Where are you, man? Tony? We are in San Diego. Are we reincarnated as a mermaid? Oh, that might be tough. Because, I don't think mermaids, I don't think there's any out there. I hate to say it. So happy, bro. I just got my old accounts back. What do you mean? Is that your OG account? You're Stony. Good morning. Nothing to see at Old Town. There's stuff to see. It's just very boring. My favorite part is that little village area where they have live music and you can buy food at all the different like authentic spots, and everything has like the colorful tiles, and it's so beautiful. It's like, it is a beautiful spot. That section of Old Town San Diego. So Old Town San Diego is like, I think it just used to be like a mission or something. It's like kind of where it all started here. You watched VP Gloves. Oh yeah. Rated him like 2 years ago. I haven't seen him in a while. Is he streaming on YouTube now? Instead of Twitch? Little fluffy clouds and little fluffy clouds and little fluffy clouds? There really isn't any little fluffy cat. Yeah, there is. They're out. They're kind of way out there. What were the skies like when I was young? When I was young, there was pterodactyls. You guys remember those? How old are you guys? You guys remember pterodactyls? The sky was just filled with pterodactyls when I was a kid. You know, these giant fucking dinosaur creatures. Yeah. I don't remember much about the clouds because I was always looking out for the pterodactyls. Little fuckers, you know. Not really, a bit before my time. Oh, really? Yeah. So you weren't... What up, Big D? You're right, I don't see them anymore. I know, I was thinking the same thing. It feels a lot safer now to be, you know, free of the giant birds of prey. They can pick up groups of 5 people with 1 talon. And good morning. It's good to see you, Big D. How are you? How did you know I was 200 million years old? I just guessed. Thank you for subscribing, Masood Ahmed. Welcome. You used to go to school on the back one, yeah. I remember, almost bit my head off. Exactly. I think if I was alive back then, I'd be most worried about velociraptors. They're just too small and fast and clever. Remember they like climbed on each other's backs to like get to a certain area so they could like try to eat the humans. I'm glad you're doing good. Were the punkers and rockers from the 90s with their punk hair and clothes? It was a thing back then. Yeah, you still see it sometimes. You still see that in California. You're so excited about getting your account back. Everything is so fresh and green and lively. Does this trail actually go to where I'm trying to go, or am I being led on a freaking on a non-trail? Doesn't seem like it's very official. Looks like somebody. I see. Yeah. Mother effer, dude. Why did I come this way? Hopefully there's no ticks. Yeah, I'm kind of just like in the middle of the fucking brush. Stinging nettle, nice. So we got this beautiful view with all these gorgeous coastal plants. This is what winter usually looks like in California when we actually get rain. Gosh, and that's the sunrise. So, if you're wondering, you're on a surf trail, yep. Well, there's a few spots in Sunset Cliffs where people go down and surf. This is not a very prominent trail. Now I'm in a real spot. He got a pretty good wave. Oh, behind the fence, can't see it. Incandescent morning. I don't need season. I'd just be happy with great weather all year round. Yeah, San Diego's like that. Now, basically every day's perfect. Even if it's raining, you just start realizing, oh gosh, I'm so lucky to be here. Those yellow flowers are nice, yeah. And you have these like ice plant succulent thingies here. These coastal plants. And they have these like magenta, pink flowers. Such a cool color. Look at that, it's like purple, pink. And then once we get enough rain, it'd be like entire fields of these all flowering. It's so beautiful. What up, T4? This is so peaceful. I'm glad. Yeah, the morning streams are usually super peaceful. There's some kind of dynamic where I try to make sure that there's a gradual uprising of the energy. Oh my God, do you hear the national anthem being played? I've never heard that before here. Alright, I have to use the restroom. I'll be RB, okay? Be good. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's one. Oh, two. All right. All right, behind the fence, boys. No.
It's time to rave, 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 it's time to rave.
Girl who has everything. Look at this canal. Treasures untold. How many wonders can one canal hold? Looking around, you think you're sure. Bliss has everything. He's got gadgets and gizmos aplenty.
I do.
He's got kayaks and whatnots galore.
All day.
You want thingamabobs?
I got those.
How many do you have?
7.
Oh, only 7, okay.
I think it was San Francisco by Scott McKenzie.
It's so expensive,
Top
but I have to.
911 says woot. It's been a day, glad to catch
At least
you.
once. Aww.
Yasmin Snacky says Tom 911. Hey girl.
Always good to
And
see you.
Pixie Tales says yay. 101.
Kiss with PCH cruising.
Oh, we almost have 1,000 people in Discord.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those 2 cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Listen to it right here in the ocean,
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. There we go, baby! Normally, so it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. Obviously our viewership is going to be higher, but I think planting the seed and just understanding the importance of whoa, what the fuck? Irion, how are you? What is up? What is up? You guys were at 24 plus points for the month, which is amazing. Maybe more, I don't know. Beautiful. I'm doing good. Hope you're well, Jenny. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good. Looks like they're having a photo shoot up here. Or maybe, yeah. Maybe they're doing video. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, that's so loud. Sorry. Oh damn, am I zoomed in on my face? Oh man, let us see more birds. I do a lot. You will. You will. Might be actually better lighting if I shoot from this angle, honestly. Because the light was kind of washing it out a tiny bit. Oh wait, I hear myself. Yeah, that was like an osprey. It's crazy being zoomed in and trying to walk. It's gonna be a bright day. I think it's just gonna be blue sky all day. So what are you guys doing? What you up to? How you feeling? It's Wednesday, right? Our dono goal is I might switch it for new mics instead of having it be the thing, because I need new mics more than we need to go to a friggin' arcade and dinner. In UK, Twitchers are dedicated bird watchers who travel long distances to spot rare birds. Nice. Arcade and dinner, you say? Yeah, but I think I want to switch it to because I need to buy new mics. I need a new microphone system. Yeah, it is a clothing rack. Oh, why is my foot itch? Walking through all that shit earlier. It's a bright sunny day here in Humboldt. Nice. Yeah, I lived in Humboldt for like 2 years. Well, yeah, they're doing a photo shoot or a video or something. There's some production happening here. See, look. What's up, Yatad? What is up? Hello. Welcome. Please feel free to say hi in the chat if you want to be properly greeted. Oh, I can see again. Some shade. Daddy. My soul almost just left my body. Checking in, baby. Wind being only 2 miles an hour is good. You can hear the wind soothing. Well, there's times when I need to make sure that the microphones are stopping heavy wind, or it becomes like way less watchable. The audio is all scuffed. So I gotta get a couple things. I need to get the new phone, new pair of shoes, insoles, and new microphones. So yeah, I should probably change the arcade one to new mics. Let me just do that now. And we'll probably go back to LA soon, and I'll order all that shit. And we'll pick it all up there. Oh my God, you would. Who did that? I'm not even on the screen. I can't even see it. Thank you. Oh my God, is that a 444 one? Oh, yoister. You would do it when a cute girl walks by. You would. She's trying to sabotage me. Thank you. Biggest bit drop of the day, right? Thank you so much. You can't hear it? If I turn it up any louder, I can hear it. You can't hear that? I guess it's right next to my ear. Like, this is the one place where I can get away with not being embarrassed because there isn't as many people around. But you just happened to do it when there was a really cute girl walking by. Thanks. Oh yeah, it's my pleasure to bring you here. Hold on, I was in the middle of changing something. Let me fix that real quick, and then I'll be back. Thank you, Yoister. Yoisty. New mics. IRL mic. Oi. I'm a great wing woman, I promise. Nice, thank you. This is like the trail where all of the people come to avoid 2-minute farts, I think. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys, if you send 444 bits, 444 bits, it triggers a 2-minute fart. And it's one of the ways I pay my bills, so thank you. I appreciate that. This girl literally, I can't even say it because she's standing so close to me right now. It's so fucking awkward. I'll wait till she finally walks away. Okay, she's finally taking steps away. She literally just stopped and stood at the ocean, staring at the ocean, very close to me that whole time. She stopped in her tracks. The last thing I wanted was that person to stop walking. I almost literally ran in the other direction. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It was effective on multi-levels, thank you. What up, Taylor? How are you? Oh, don't forget about that cracked Zoom. Let's go for one of these guys. Love language farts. Danny's my inspo. Taylor. It's good to see you, bro. How are you? It's how the guy I'm crushing on won me over. What? You like farts? Really? Taylor. How's everything going with you, Taylor? How are your streams? How's everything? You doing all right? Where do you see the most viewership? Out of curiosity. I feel like Discovery's decent on Twitch. Discovery's getting so much better on YouTube with the vertical streaming. Kick, for me, in my opinion, doesn't really serve up that kind of discovery. Unless you get to know other Kick streamers, and I've tried that before. It's not that fun. Wait, what did that say? Let's go out and play. I see. YouTube is your home. Well, yeah, YouTube's getting good discovery because of the vertical. But if you guys are wondering, like, if you're watching on Twitch, we're streaming on YouTube as well. If you're watching on YouTube, we're streaming on Twitch as well. We have like 100 people watching on Twitch and like 25 on YouTube, I think. Cake is after hours and hype. Yeah, that could be the answer. I need to link up with the shop owner, the mechanic shop owner. Gotta link up with him. Get an oil change, fuel filter change, which I could do all myself, but because I gave him a bunch of good reviews online, he said he would do it for me for free. Vinny, you're such a loser? Oh, I'm glad you think that. Like you couldn't imagine? Okay. Hey, fuck your mother, Vinny. Banned. Suck on that, Vinny. See, that one was handled promptly. YouTube is family. Sometimes. YouTube, if you get a good boost of discovery on YouTube, you'll see more racism and hate than you'll see on any platform. It's actually wild. So, gotta be careful on YouTube. Moderate the hell out of people if they start spewing complete hatred, which is very common. Twitch, not as much, but definitely still common. People, hate watchers on Twitch are more psychotic. Like, they'll watch you for like years and hate you. YouTube, somebody will just show up, talk shit, get banned, never come back again. It's like they're built different. You get like real hate watchers on YouTube. I mean, I think so. I mean, on Twitch, long term. You don't get that much, it's a lot of kids. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't get young people. I get like people middle-aged from like all around the world. From like India, lots from India. YouTube seems to radicalize people similar to Facebook, or they just show up. It's like, you know, a lot of the people born before, you know, 1985, and then people born way before that, boomers, they get access to the internet and they use it. So you never know what's going to be said or who's saying it. Yeah, I don't know, Toft. You should have seen the comment from yesterday. The guy like shits on all my dead relatives, tells me that I'm a loser and all this stuff, like nobody likes me, I'm on borrowed time, all this random shit. And it's like, listen, bro, you've been coming to my stream for a long time. Like, you finally said how you feel. Like, you've been spending that much time watching me. Like, clearly you don't hate me. Like, clearly you just want me to be a different type of person. You know? Like, you know? Like, why the fuck would somebody spend all that time, day after day, show up, say hi, check in, blah, 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 never be hateful, then one day type out, like, 2 paragraphs of, like, the most clearly this person's the fucking biggest hater in the world, right? And no, it's just, it's fascinating. It's fascinating to me that, like, you do not watch somebody you hate that you fully hate. You don't. You do not. You don't. Nobody does that. Nobody just opens up a live stream because they hate the person every fucking day. So there has to be this part of like, oh, well, I kind of like him, but, you know, maybe if he changes his ways, like, I'll fuck with him. That's what it feels like. You know what I mean? Because what the fuck? People who hate things and people, like, they create distance between those things. Naturally. That's how it goes. You don't fucking build closeness to that. The fuck? Yeah, these people are straight up psychopaths. I just saw something cool about your video. What about it? What did you see? What do you mean? What are we talking about? Is it featured? Fascinating, right? Yeah, true. Like, remember when I was working hella hours and streaming, and people would join my stream, look at me, and be like, get a fucking job, you loser. And I'd be like, really? Another job? Like, can I work 325 hours a month, you fucking idiot who knows nothing about me? I've been getting paychecks since before you knew how to wipe your fucking ass. All right, kid? And that's just kind of how it is. People will be like, oh, this guy needs a job. I'm like, bitch, I hold more jobs than you right now, period. Probably had more jobs. I probably worked more hours than you've ever worked in your whole fucking life. So how can you assume? That's the real question. I've been working my fucking ass off my whole life, bro. Sheesh. You're just mad because I live my life the way I want to fucking live it. And you have to live it in a box with constraint and hate in your heart. It makes you just a little upset to see somebody happier. You're like, listen, don't you know you should be unhappy and mad and angry and talk shit? Not me. That's not my main premise in life. Yeah, we got a little couch-sized wave. Not bad. He's got the oar and everything. It's fun to see people hit the waves on the paddleboard sometimes. They're not really going for crazy waves, but they still make good distance. I'm starting to hate you too. You're too damn happy and free. You know, I'm not the happiest person in the world, and people still think I am, and it's like, listen, bro, what? All of my freedom and flexibility that comes with van life also comes with learning curves and, you know, things you have to adjust to and things that, you know, could be easy to not take care of yourself, could be easy to get aggravated or anxious often and stuff like that. So I think I'm doing pretty good as far as I'm concerned. Your mom thought that streaming on Twitch was like OnlyFans? Wow, just wait till she finds your actual OnlyFans then, huh? Good morning, Sushi. Not yet. Yoster, a lot of people on YouTube thought that was funny. You're missing all the LOL comments. But I still hold the title of CEO of Dick's Liquor. So if I did, that would be the bait to get everyone in. That's true. It would work. Okay, my life and some of the bumps I hit in the road are a good example that no matter how much you believe that what you're doing is healthy and right and good and chill, there will always be somebody out there who hates that you exist. And that hatred can be dark and deep, and it can be just bullshitty and a little passive. But, bro, you could literally post a fucking video of you crocheting a sun, and people be like, fuck this idiot. Like, seriously, like, people will literally hate. You'll be like, look at this craft. Here's how to do the stitching. I'm going to explain it to you perfectly. This is a how-to video. I know that there isn't one on the YouTube yet because I've looked all over. So here's this. I've been wanting one, so here's one for everybody. And then everyone's like, well, fuck you. You probably voted for this person. That's the internet. You're like, here, check out my beautiful thing. It's like a sun. It's so cute. My grandma taught me how to do this, and I'm teaching you now. And then they're like, yeah, well, fuck your grandma. And it's just like, what? They're like, your grandma was a Nazi. And you're just like, dude, what the fuck? How do all these people and places on the internet collide? You know, that's the real question. Like, how does that shit, how? It could be the most apolitical, non-religious thing, and people are like, yeah, well, you know, praise Allah. And it's like, Huh? Sure. Wait, what? Why? Why now? Why now? Is this the space to be time and space for that? It's literally the internet. It's crazy. So no matter how good you're doing and how good you feel, there'll always be some dude in the shadows lurking. I hate to say it, but it's always a dude. Feels very gender specific. What? Wait a second. Are you serious? Bro. Dude. Wait. I have to proclaim this at the top of my lungs. Wait. Mortal God Overlord sent 100-something super chat. I don't even know what currency that is. What currency is that? I've never seen that symbol in my whole life. What is that? Thank you. What is it? What current? Thank you so much. 100-something. I want to know how to say the name of the currency. What is that? I don't know. Either way, thank you. Is it rupees? I don't know what it is, but I'm thankful. Thank you so much. Is that a rand? I don't know. Nobody knows what it is. Rupees? Thank you for the 100 rupees, you absolute legend. Wait, I need to look up the symbol of rupee. Symbol for rupees. Oh, that is it. Yo, thank you for the 100 rupees. You absolute legend. Thank you. Thank you. What are my pronouns? I'm a guy. Born with a schlong between my legs and a deep voice naturally. I just have long hair. And I shave, so my beard is gone. Just in case you guys are wondering my gender. Somebody asked. 100 rupees equals $1.11. Thank you so much for the $1.11 USD. Seriously, thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate that. That was our first any kind of donation on YouTube today, so thank you. Mortal God Overlord sent 40 more rupees. Bro, you don't have to send all your rupees to me. Thank you. 6-7, he said. What is going on? We identify as attack helicopter. It's true. Oh my god, cute dog. Just running full fucking speed past me. Dude, the dogs out here just get to live their best life, huh? He's like, let me grab a snack. Hold on, Mom. I'll be right there. Nom nom nom. On a scale from 1 to 10, how gay am I? That's a good question. I don't know. Probably like on a scale from 1 to 10, like 1. Because I'm not into men like that. But I think I can recognize like a handsome man. I could look at somebody and be like, damn, that guy lays pipe. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't make me like gay. I'm attracted to women. I'm not physically or intimately attracted to anybody else. Unfortunately, like I said, I wish I was bi, but I'm not. Because then I would have so much more options in life. I could be selfish. I could fuck everybody. No, I'm just kidding. Sounds pretty gay, Danny. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Yes, but why are you gay? Why are you gay? Who's gay? I don't know. Not me. Sorry. I know it can be upsetting. It's like some people are pissed that I'm not gay. Some people are so pissed that they think I'm gay, but I'm not. You know, it's like you can't win. There's no winning. Wait, was Kelly the one who asked that? Or no, it was F. I don't even know what Kelly said. Did I miss? Did they get their comment deleted? Funny AI guy? Hey, if anything, you're the bot. Okay. I'm the fucking check the lights, check the light posts, click the photos with the light posts. I'm the verifier. I'm not gay, but I wish I was sexually attracted to men. Norman said, I love my gay self. People you named are actors. Oh yeah, Kelly Martin and Jennifer Love Hewitt. Strictly Dickly now. 20s were a fun time. Damn, so you just switched up on the ladies like that? You were like, yeah, I'm bi. And then you were like, just kidding. If I was on a diet, it'd be hard to hear about cupcakes. It is hard to hear about sex. I'll leave it at that. I don't think people that are on Twitch are getting laid a lot. Like whether you're a streamer or a viewer, I just don't think that's part of the deal with Twitch. I don't know. Pretty sure that's what's going on. I'm supposed to get laid? Harsh. Hey, listen. Hey now. I mean, like, some of you guys are in relationships. Don't rub it in. Hey, I'm speaking for myself, okay? If you guys take that personally, then it's, then I don't know what that means. That's on you. You're trying really hard to manifest what? Getting laid? That shouldn't be hard for you, I don't think. Maybe. I don't know. He's not gay, but can spot a, quote, handsome, unquote, man. Yeah, of course. I've looked in the mirror before. It's easy to spot. Hey, I got him. Got him. Hey, Arnold, how are ya? Yo, Anonymous gifting a sub to Linda. Thank you.
Anonymous gifted 1 subscription.
I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Whoever that might have been. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Norman. We have some viewers that are playing the long con, you know, they're like waiting for me to turn gay. Then they're gonna be like, me, I'm here, I've been here long enough, you're gay now, I'm gay, we're gonna be gay together, right? Everybody's just waiting for me to tip. Start slowly, 20% gay, 30, 35, 40. And all of a sudden, it's just... All of a sudden, I'm running through a field of dicks. Towards a golden sunset. A field of golden dicks. Golden hour. Danny, you that lonely? No. You're telling me there's no chance? Hi, Fight Lady Fight. How are you? What is a field of dicks? I don't know. Like, imagine a field of corn, but it's just dicks. And you're running through it. Gallivanting. Just replace the corn with dicks. That's a field of dicks. I really love getting on really super early. Because before I know it, we've already hung out, yapped for hours, and then all of a sudden it's like, it just feels good. Nah, Ian, YouTube's chill. A subscription to my channel costs 99 cents. Or no, a membership, not a subscription. Called the Field of Dreams. I know, I was thinking the same thing. Oh, is this guy about to do some landscaping up here with gas-powered machinery? Hopefully he's quick, so we don't have to hear too much of that. Well, it's just like everything else, Ian. It's like the bad comes with the good. There's a contrast to being discovered on YouTube, which it has to create some kind of tension between opposing beliefs. So they show my stream to like conservative Christian Republicans, and then they show my stream to like radical leftists, and then they showed it to everybody in between. And that's just how YouTube works, you know? That's how every algorithm works. Like, nothing in the world on any platform goes viral without like highly debatable content, where like one person can be like, this is wrong, and then the other person's like, fuck you, why do you think it's wrong? Like, let them live their life. And then it's just like, that's what makes shit go viral in the 2020s, 20 now, 26. It's all about the push and the pull. It's not echo chambers anymore. I think these platforms realize that echo chambers quiet down, and they also become dull and boring and redundant. So then that means that there's less engagement and less activity, less reason to defend your beliefs. So they purposefully perpetuate this kind of activity within the comments by purposefully sending your stream to different demographics. It's just how it works. So like I said the other day, you know, sometimes we get a huge boost on YouTube, and then people will come in saying the craziest stuff ever. But then there'll be a bunch of cool people. They're like, hey, I'm from Germany. And then they start chatting. And they're like, hey, I'm from India. And then we have like a good conversation. Or they're like, hey, I'm from America. Or, you know, there's all kinds of things. So in that mix come the good people. So if you're not willing to deal with that, I would be very mindful about starting your multi-streaming, especially if you're doing horizontal and vertical format, because the vertical format gets shown to a lot more people per day. Like a lot. Holy shit, we're 4 subscribers away from our goal on YouTube. No way. Wow. No freaking way. That's sick. Sorry, I'm just trying to adjust something on my crazily busted phone that I'm gonna replace really soon. Mike, that one is in San Francisco. It's in Pacifica. I used to get confused about it too, actually, even though I'm the one who goes there all the time. I remember one time I went to LA. I've probably confused you. I remember one time I went to LA and I was like, yeah, we're going to go to Pacifica. And I was like, wait, no, I'm thinking of San Pedro. I was actually thinking of the Korean Friendship Bill. Yeah, the sea is very calming. I agree, Casey. Oh yeah, what I was talking about earlier is that we have a really small goal, you guys. A really small one, right? For YouTube. And it's to get to 12,555. So that it'll say 555. We're only 4 YouTube subscriptions away. 4! Only 4, guys. Can we just lock this in right now? Like, who on Twitch has not subscribed to my YouTube? Who watching on the YouTube has not subscribed to my YouTube? We're only 4 away, y'all. 4. Oh, thank you! Fight Lady Fight, let's go! Your last YouTube sub was a gift? No, YouTube memberships are the paid things. When I say YouTube subscribers, I'm talking about a free click of a button to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Not a paid subscription, Ian. Paid subscriptions is Twitch. YouTube is memberships. The only cliffs we have in the Atlantic Ocean are side of Long Island or out in Montauk. You should go. Fight Lady Fight, thank you again. Thank you so much. Heck yeah, we're at 12,553! 2 of you guys subbed. Thank you. Sorry, my broke ass phone. I'm replacing this. You guys helped me earn enough to do that. We're 2 away. If you guys are watching this, hi everybody. My name is Danny. We are trying to grow my YouTube channel, and it is happening, so that's pretty sick. Hey, Professor, how are you? Oh, you're so welcome. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Oh, you did subscribe too. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you, everybody. Are we gonna hit 555 right now? We did it! I just refreshed. Oh, look. Let's fucking go. I love you guys so much. We are growing together. Ow! We hit the goal. Let's go. 12,555 subs. How cool is that? Bruh, look at this. This is crazy. In the last month, 1,000 subs, 1.1K, which is 1,000 more than usual in the last 28 days. This was a big event, but we're still having peaks. It does seem like the peaks are getting lower every time, but I think we just get sporadically pushed into the YouTube live stream vertical algorithm really at random. And then depending on how much people engage, it puts us in like a new tier of discoverability. Honestly, we should do a YouTube exclusive stream one of these days. Because if all of you guys are like chatting in that chat and like the stream like right in the beginning, I think that we could just naturally get served into really good view spots in the algorithm just from that. I do think that like a little more engagement there will push it more in the algorithm. So maybe I could do like a YouTube exclusive just to test the waters. I should do a YouTube exclusive and a Twitch exclusive just to like show everybody what it's like. Just give you 3 YouTube subs? Wait, you just subscribed 3 times? How many channels do you have? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we're at 12,556. Okay, so let's just put it out there. Let's say it right away. We're going for 13,000, guys. So our next goal is 12.6 to get there. We're 44 away. So keep that in mind. If your mom and dad, you have 5? Holy shit. If your mom, dad, uncle, grandma, grandpa, cousins, if they have YouTube channels, grab their phone and subscribe to my channel on their phone real quick. Thanks, Jessica. Sultan Muhammad, welcome. Hi. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, everybody who's on the YouTube, will you just spam the chat really quick? I want to see what happens. And everybody thumbs up the YouTube live. If you're watching on YouTube, if YouTube is like home to you, just type a bunch of shit in the chat really quick. I'm curious. Just say hi, spam some hearts. Whatever. You have permission. I'll even join you. W community. Is this guy being for real or is this ironic? Wait, which part? Wait, what about the irony? The kid Ryan just typed daddy. Another moderator just handled this. You can allow daddy. I don't know if you guys hit it. Yeah, I don't think we need to. I can't unhide it. It doesn't let me. Hey there, want a fun fact? Sure. I have no fucking idea what you're about to talk about. Let's see. Oh my god. You guys, it's okay. I just wanted to see see what happens if we boost the chat a little bit. Bark talk. Well, today was a sunrise and a moonset. So far. I unhid daddy commenter, thank you. It's so important. Thanks guys for putting up with me. Hey Winnie, how are you? Sunrise, I mean, just woke up, oops. Yeah, I woke up at like 5 a.m. and then I laid in bed until like 5:40 and then I got online at like 5:45. I was not awake yet. Yo, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Let's go. You guys, we are like 43 subs away from 12.6K. We're on our way to 13K. Oh, no problem, dude. No problem. Bro, I mean, like, when it's time, right? Everybody knows. Everybody senses it. Like, when you pushed a little bit the first time, you were like, it was like a little too soon, just a little bit, maybe. And even just, like, letting your community know the importance or idea of it was still kind of fresh to them. And now that you're closer and they know it, and you know what I mean? It's like, now everybody has to come in and rate the fuck out of you and make sure that you absolutely get to those numbers, above those numbers. That's kind of my method when I notice people. And I also notice that other people notice it too. So it's like, hell yeah, let's all just fucking dogpile. In a good way, like dogpile raid. Like when I saw your view count, it was like 150 and I was like, we're gonna fucking raid him with 100 people. Like let's just stack it up. Like let's just make triple, quadruple sure that no matter what happens on his stream today, that he's way over the average. Because obviously I could have rated anybody, but like I said, you're at that pivotal point, you know? You're at that point where no matter how high your average is, people should still consider rating you. Like, now's the fucking time, you know? So that being said, yeah, if anybody sees Bark Talk rating this month, he's on his second out of 2 months, his last month of pushing for partnership, and he's gonna get it. So if you guys want to be able to look back and say, oh yeah, we raided and hung out and we learned some of the dogs' names and, you know, all the stuff that comes with being a part of Bark Talk's community, I highly recommend you consider rating him, especially this month. Or if somebody's doing a raid, you can rate him. Epstein, Musk. Ian's waking up the bot army on YouTube. He's like, Elon Musk? What do you mean? Donald Trump? What? Israel? He's like, keywords. Like, have you ever seen that video where this girl walks up to IShowSpeed and she's like, people are threatening me. People want to kill me. And he's like, people are threatening you? Why? And she's like, well, I'm from Israel and I'm a Zionist. And then he's like, oh. And then she goes, are you a Zionist? And he goes, no, why would I be a Zionist? And then she like asks him to follow her on Instagram. And then like when she walks away, he like blocks her Instagram. Bold. You are a bot. Who's a bot? Me? This guy? Beep boop beep boop bop. Grr, grr. Sorry, incoming call from space. Elon Musk calling from Mars. Beep boop 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 beep boop bop. I refuse to redact Epstein files. Beep boop boop. You will learn the truth. Boop boop beep. Yes, I'm such a bot. Imagine a bunch of people arguing, I'm not a bot, you're a bot. They're like, no, you're the bot. One day there's actually going to be bots arguing with each other like that. Child of Therion. Anyone pumping in the water? Yeah. I mean, there was like 30 or 40 surfers out here this morning. It hasn't been people like carving it up. There's been some like paddle boarding happening and a couple foil boards. People just kind of pumping around. There was a pocket of waves right here earlier, and there was like 20 surfers right here at this spot, but they all left. They were out here early, though. Please donate $500 to Danny. Wait, why? Oh, the bots? Yeah. Telling Epstein files, it's like 1,000 years of encyclopedia evil. Way bigger than simple files, yeah. Please donate 100, guys. Why don't bots have money? I don't know. Minnesota is your home. That's good. I love Minnesota. I keep Minnesota in my thoughts like every day. Bro. Ooh, look at that light beam. You see that? Oh, you're from Oklahoma originally? Just so you guys know, people talking shit about bots. They're not talking about the real people in here. It's just sometimes there's bots in the chat. At least we think they are. Maybe they're just super politically driven individuals who have no time to do anything else but be on YouTube and proclaim their views. But I don't know. We still don't have any certainty around it. I was like, if you guys aren't bots, then subscribe. And like 50 people subscribed, so. And then they were like chatting, and they still come back every day and say hi and talk. And they're very nice. So there's definitely a mixture of YouTube weirdness and greatness all in the same place. You just have to manage it well. It's a little exhausting, but it's good. I'll take it. It's keeping me busy. It's keeping me occupied. It's giving me something to be passionate about. So wait, that worked? You mean 50 people at once subscribed just because I said to subscribe? Well, there was like a shitload of people in the stream. Half the comments were like, hi, what is this place? It's so beautiful here. Like, they'd be like, can you show us the view? And I'd show the view, and they'd be like, thank you so much. Wow, what the heck? This place is pretty. And then other comments were like totally unrelated. There's political, whatever. Like absolutely has nothing to do with all my efforts to share a beautiful view. And so I was like, wait, let's weed it out. An ATM is kind of a bot. Oh yeah, it's a machine. Whew. I gotta take my hoodie off. I'm roasting. When they take over, they will remember. Oh yeah, wait, let me throw you guys on the... No, that's not messed up, Bark Talk. That's our February subs for February. Not total subs in 30 days, but February. Because I went through a string of like the end of the month being like hundreds of subs coming in. And then like at the last few days of the month, I'd have to warn everybody, we're not gonna hit our goal. We're gonna drop like hundreds of subs in a couple days. And I was so fucking tired of tiptoeing around trying to make that work and trying to sustain that number while it drops so randomly. So I set it to just by the month. So now we have an incredibly more accurate number, and it's less like hard to fight against towards the end of the month. Otherwise I keep having to say, we're gonna lose a lot of subs tomorrow, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I don't know. It feels like stressful to be like, guys, guess what? We're gonna lose a fuckload of subs. Like, who's gonna fill them in? It's like, I don't know. It's almost just easier to start at 0 and go up to your goal. Or it feels better, I don't know. Yeah. So I had to switch it up for the last 2 months. Try something new. Yeah, 633 total subs. You can always type !sub or subs or sub count. in the chat. We have relatives in Pacifica. Nice. We love Pacifica. And Mike, that is where the Taco Bell is. Yeah, because Bark Talk, like, you've been streaming long enough, you'll understand this. So, like, say you have, like, your subs say 600 or whatever, and it's, like, the end of the month, and then you lose, like, 500 subs. And in actuality, by the end of that whole business work month where you're working on Twitch, you end up earning, like, a fraction of what you were aiming for, but because the goals are a little harder to follow and stuff, too. So, it all really depends. And then when I go back to the subathon, I'll switch a bunch of shit up again. Subathon will be all time subs on the screen. And subathon will also be $100 daily dono goal and 10,000 bits dono goal for the bits. Because the 10K bits, the $100 donos, and whatever subs we get each day can equal 24 hours per day. So I crunched a shit ton of numbers and worked as hard as I could to get all of the variables good. So yeah, everything kind of evolves and devolves and switches back and reverts, and for me it seems like over time. Oh yeah, the dono on the top left, I need another new mic set. I think I have like 3 mic sets laying around my van, and none of them are that good. It's fucking annoying. So I'm excited to have one that works for another 12 months before I need to replace it. Wow, beautiful view. Hey, I'm glad you like it. We're in San Diego. Dude, I love retro games. Honestly, I love retro games so much that I'm not a modern day gamer at all. I just buy games that look like throwbacks on the Switch. And every retro, like, I do prefer that, like, side-scrolling Metroidvania style. You on a boat in the ocean? Me? No. Are you? Yeah, so we're going through this growth period where we're getting more subscribers on YouTube every day than we are getting followers on Twitch. Like, we got 750 subscribers in one stream the other day. And it wasn't from like a viral reel or a short form content. We got 750 new subscribers during a long ass live stream. So it's cool to see the growth on YouTube, you guys. It's really cool. So thanks for dealing with me reading comments that you don't see all the time now. I appreciate you understanding. Like the other day, we had like 160 new subs in one YouTube stream. Like yesterday, we got like 60 or 70 new subs. We've already gotten about 20 new subscribers on YouTube today. Like, I mean, that's a good sign, y'all. This growth spurt is bigger than any growth spurt I ever had on Twitch. So we're trying to, work with it, not against it, so. Secret of Mana, great game. Legacy of the Wizard. I play PS4, eventually want to get PS5, Xbox Series X, but I do like retro games more. Yeah, I think retro games are more simple and have a lot of heart and have good storylines, even though they're simple. All right, I have to here, give me 1 second, guys. Give me a second. I'm going to throw clips on for one. There is something way, way out there. I can't even tell what it is. Maybe the camera will help us see it, because it's so far. What is that, birds? It's really far. Look how far I'm trying to zoom. Because these pants are so tight. Nothing's moving out of place with these things on. Now that's a clip I can live with. All right, we are all strapped up. Welcome back. Is this safe? It seems like you might just slip and fall down this shit. Let's see. I'm not really so certain I want to go down that. Which means I have to walk really fucking far to get around. Buenos Aires. Thank you, Phil, up for the subscription on YouTube. Thanks for subscribing to my channel. Yeah, Final Fantasy. Yep. I bought Final Fantasy VII right when it came out. I was one of those kids. I bought Final Fantasy VII. I'd already beat Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, like on Nintendo. We had Nintendo, Super Nintendo, but then when fucking Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation came out, bro. Dual disc. I'll never forget, my brother let somebody borrow our memory card on our PlayStation, and they deleted my Final Fantasy VII file to make their own. And I literally was like, I like went to their house, and I was like, fuck you. I was like, I'm taking my memory card back, deleting your file, and you are never borrowing this shit ever again. What the fuck? But it was also my brother's friend's sister, and I had the biggest crush on her. I thought she was the prettiest in the world. Permission to post a Facebook reel? I mean, sure. I don't even have my Facebook logged in on this chat phone. I won't really be able to see it. You're gonna have to tell me what it is. I like logged out of everything on my phone. I'd basically have to reset the password or do a bunch of shit just to make sure I have all the credentials in there. You back off, champ. What are you talking about, Ryan? Oi, oi. Oh yeah, let me tell you about this morning. I woke up, it was dark, cold, in my van. And I looked at the clock. I got so excited. I go, oh my God, I'm awake. What time is it? What time is it? It's like 5 a.m. on the dot. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, how do I wake up? Like, how do I trigger my brain to be more active? So I immediately did the next Spanish lesson on my list. And so I was like half asleep. I had to have the brightness all the way down on my phone just so I could do my Spanish lesson. And it kind of worked. I passed it at 100%, but I had to make like 3 corrections because I was so tired and I couldn't even see what the buttons I was pushing was. So 5 a.m., early morning, pre-sunrise, I'm laying in my bed, like squinting at my phone because it's so bright, even on the lowest brightness. And then I'm like, finish the lesson. And then I like immediately turn on something really funny so I can like kind of smile a little bit, maybe laugh. And then I grab all my equipment. I'm checking everything, making sure it's all charged, plug in my modem, turn on my chat phone, turn on the Wi-Fi, make sure my Bluetooth speaker's charged, good to go. Everything's all in my backpack. Put snacks, water's in there. It's still like 5:30 in the morning. And then I'm like, fuck it. I just like stand up, start putting clothes on, put my shoes on. I'm like, okay. Then I sit down. I set all my titles. It's like 5:40 a.m. And I'm not even really ready to stream yet. And then I put it on. Hair by Zoe Oliver said beggar. Huh, okay. A flock of Ryans. Wait, how many Ryans are there? How's Starlink been treating you? I've not been keeping up with the stream. Oh, it's good. It's good. I don't use it every day. I have like multiple modems and multiple SIM cards. Like most times when I'm on foot, I have 4 SIM cards running. So I'm pretty well covered, but if I'm driving and we're taking road trips, or if we take a road trip to somewhere more remote or coastal or in the mountains, Starlink is gonna work 10 times better than all my other modems combined. So I only really pay for it when we're doing a planned trip, right? So, and they did come out with a new package where it's like $50 for 100 gigs or something. So that's great for like road trips where you're not needing hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of gigs. Because a 1080p resolution stream at 60 frames per second uses about 2 gigabytes per hour. So a 10-hour stream would use 20 gigabytes if you're relying solely on the Starlink. So if I did like 5 10-hour streams, that's all the data, you know? But technically, that is a pretty, like that would cover my whole trip anytime I take a trip. But then they have an unlimited one that's like $188 after tax, and that's just unlimited, you know? You could just fucking keep that thing on all day, all night, every day. So God. Ice and snow awakening New York or North Carolina. Donald's up people's icy unlit driveways and below freezing weather. Oh, I see. That's your morning routine, yeah. Yeah, whoever paid $1,600 for a bong is either an idiot or you had like a masterpiece of a bong. Like a well-known glass blower who makes like special, unique one-off dab rigs or something. Because other than that, I mean, I know some of the most well-known glass blowers in the country. And I've been to a lot of art galleries that, show their art. And they're like, $20,000 to $150,000 pieces. Sovereignty brand Gucci of bongs? I don't buy it. Nope, not for a second. As somebody who's been in the game for a long time, dude, I used to have thousands of dollars worth of high quality glass from famous glass blowers. But luckily I didn't have to pay for it. I just promoted them. And they'd give me like a $1,500, $2,000 piece. And even that was like, fuck, you have to keep it in its own Pelican case. Like you have to buy like a $180 case just for it. Like a hard case. And you have to do like all kinds of stuff. Who is that? She seems cool. Oh, she seems happy too. Oh, did you hear her? That is so fun. She's yelling. This girl traveling by herself, van lifing. She got brand new paper plate, meaning her license plate is brand new. Like literally like today new, and she's coming here right away. Good choice. I was like, she looks happy, and then she started going, woo! Like yelling from in the van when she saw the view. She seemed friendly. I'm gonna have to say hi to her if I see her around. There's certain people around that they actually seem like they would be dope to make friends with. Bruh, where the chest mount has this like 8-inch wide and like 5-inch tall, it has this like thing that kind of sits on your chest and it's padded. Behind that is just a swamp of sweat. Every time I take it off, there's just this dark patch of sweat where that thing sits. The same with my back. And it's winter, guys. I can't wait till you guys see me in the summer. And I'm absolutely sweating like more than you've ever seen anybody sweat in their life. I'm an avid sweater. Like I sweat a lot when it's hot out. So I have to wear short shorts, little t-shirts, carry as little weight as I can in my backpack. The only part that really sucks about streaming in the summer is the backpack sweat. Because if you use high quality modems, they usually get really hot while you're using them. So your backpack just gets warmer and warmer and warmer. We should have a thermostat for the backpack. I think that would be actually interesting. What's the temperature right now in California? Well, it's different all across America. Right now, here where I'm standing, it's probably, here, let me open it. It's 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Do you know Fahrenheit? 21 degrees Celsius. It's kind of the perfect temperature. But I'm wearing blue jeans and I was wearing a hoodie. You lost me, laters. You have another week of it. Yeah, it gets it gets that hot and hotter out here too. Does your Bella Box have fans or a way to breathe? Well, technically, and I'm gonna keep saying this for the rest of my fucking life till the day I die. Technically, Bella Box is software. It's a program. And the hardware that may or may not need cooling is basically a mini computer. So everybody keeps saying like, oh, you got Bella Box, I got Bella Box backpack. It's like, technically it's a mini computer, and those mini computers have individual names. And some of those mini computers come with built-in fans, and some of them come with cases with fans. And you can put heat sinks on them and stuff to reduce the temperature. But yeah, so everybody keeps saying like, I'm building a Bella Box. But you're building a mini computer with the software Bella Box on that mini computer. And I think that we're backtracking if we don't talk about the mini computers, because the mini computer is ultimately the technology, the hardware, which is either getting better or worse. So like Bella Box works fine on anything we put it on, but if it's almost like if you have a shitty gaming computer and then you buy an expensive gaming computer, that exists for these little mini computers too. So we're trying to find the most affordable mini computers to put Bella Box on and trying to cool it. I personally don't walk with Bella Box in my backpack. I just carry modems, and when I'm on foot, I use my phone to stream because it's lighter than a Bella Box like mini computer setup. You need more power for that, and it would be more weight. Ziggy Poo, what's up, dude? But yeah, so yeah, one of the best. So the thing is if you have big modems and you carry a mini computer with Bella Box on it, all three of those things get hot. Like if you have 3 modems and a mini computer with Bella Box running, then you have 4 units getting warm. So most people who've been doing this for a long time, especially if they travel to really hot climates in different countries, they'll buy 2 computer fans, and one computer fan will be on the left side of their backpack and one will be on the other, and one will be sending air in and one will be pulling air out. So they'll actually put like 2 computer fans in their backpack, and it'll just cycle air in one direction going straight through the bag at all times, which also adds more weight and requires more power. But technically for me, the only thing that gets hot is the modems, and I just have to sweat my ass off, basically. Where is the truck? Way down there. Shout out to everybody showing up, tabbing up the stream, checking in on the streams. We've got a big year ahead of us, so it's dope to have everybody be a part of it. You've been struggling with your Nighthawk? Basically crashes every stream. No, don't buy a new modem. You're fine. I can tell you exactly how to fix that right now. You can thank me later. Honestly, you don't even have to thank me later. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna take the back plate off of your modem, okay? And then you're gonna remove the battery from your modem. Then you're gonna buy a battery bank that guarantees at least like 25 solid watts. And you're gonna power your modem with a battery bank without your main battery for the modem that comes with it, without it in there. So you're gonna remove that battery. You're gonna plug it in directly with a high wattage cable, a USB-C to USB-C cable, high wattage. And then you're also gonna hook up a high wattage battery bank. And you're not gonna plug more than one thing into that battery bank, because what happens when you do that? It reduces the wattage in which it distributes.
And then the others are all hot.
So your modem needs proper wattage of power to not emergency boot down or restart because it's being overloaded with pressure. Because when it's trying to use all that data, it requires a max power wattage. And if your power is inadequate, or if it gets too hot, it will continuously shut itself off. When you remove the battery, you remove the hottest part of the Nighthawk modem. So now your modem will get hot, but without the battery, it doesn't get as hot. So there is a setting that you need to go. You need to like log into the IP address of your modem into the user interface. And then you need to check a box in the settings that allows you to run the modem directly tethered to power. So it's like run directly from USB. And you're gonna take that battery out after you set that setting. You're gonna plug a power bank into it with a high wattage power cable. And then your modem is never gonna shut off unless it's like literally just sitting in the fucking blaring sun. But I promise you, I have 2 Nighthawks and I dealt with the same fucking thing. And I was like, man, now I gotta buy another one, blah, blah, blah. And then I talked to a bunch of experienced streamers. And one of them was like, hey, I have that modem and I've never had that problem. And I was like, well, that's good for you. And then he was like, no, well, just like recreate my setup. He's like, you have the same modem. Mine works, yours doesn't. He's like, buy this battery bank, high wattage. Buy this cable, high wattage. I plugged it in. It has never shut itself off ever since that day. Ever since I got that advice. So please don't buy a new modem. A Nighthawk M6 is like could be $500. My Nighthawk M1, I got it for $40. And it works great every single day. And I didn't have to toss it. So you spent a lot more probably on that. I would definitely not get a new modem. You're lucky because your M6 gets like, I think it gets 5G and W6 or something like that. So it's actually like one of the best modems you could ever have in your backpack. Most people don't use it because it's expensive. Most people buy the Nighthawk M1 used. That's what I did. I went on Facebook and I lowballed every single person that was selling it. Everybody had it listed for like 100 to 150 to 200. And I messaged every single person and I said, listen, I'm working on a project. I'm literally just nerding out and buying a shitload of these old ass modems. And I don't want to offend you, but like I'm only willing to pay $40 because I'm going to buy a ton of them and they're old. Like, so if for some reason, like it's sitting in your drawer for the next 6 months and you just want to make a quick $40, I'll give you $40 for it. And I sent that to like 15 people and within a couple hours I had 2 yeses. So I drove all around LA, bought it off this one lady for $40. And then I drove all the way to San Francisco and I bought one in the Bay Area for $40. And I've been using that one I paid for $40 for like, I don't know, 800 days maybe. So I paid $40 for a modem that has lasted me years. And I have 2 of those. Then I have an Inseego. I have another Inseego. And then I have the new like Mushbox modem that we're using, whom we got recommended by Tekin. But it's bigger and heavier than the modems we were using before, but it's very efficient and user-friendly, so. Love your videos, thanks for making us happy. That's very nice of you to say, I appreciate that. Too good to me. Hello, how do you say your name? Haven Vasavada. Welcome, hello, hello, hello. My name is Danny. Where are you from? Oh yeah, make sure you guys all hit that thumbs up on the YouTube if you can. I think I can plug my Nighthawk into my live view. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Live View is just an overpriced version of a Orange Pi, a Raspberry Pi, or any of these little mini computers. It's the same exact thing. So you can plug modems into it, but usually Live View comes with the modems, right? Those little mini ones, those little thumb drive sized ones. From New Delhi. Let's go. Hello, my friend from India. My name is Danny. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I'm gonna go to India one day. We're gonna have a big dinner with all my new friends from India, and we'll live stream it. Welcome to San Diego, California. You got loads of Raspberry Pi computers. Aren't they fun? I've researched them a bunch and looked at how people utilize them differently. Mushroom suggested Mushroom, but I already have Live View. At the time I started, he was not selling Mush boxes. Never heard of them before the last couple of years. But I did have to buy a separate Nighthawk. Yeah, because their monthly services cost $1 million, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, he only started selling these, like, you know, in the last... He was basically, like, building them for friends, and now it's, like, reached out to more people doing... Like, I'm actually gonna... Like, we're gonna have to build, like, an actual business together out of this. Because I was talking to him for months and months about how I know for a fact that this would work. Like, that if you're making these cheaper than Live View... that it's a good fun thing if it makes you happy. And he's been pushing it really hard and kind of coming up with new designs. I also have my input on like I'm a streamer. I'm gonna be using a Mush box, I promise. But I have my own, you know, concerns and things that I would prefer, you know. So I'm gonna work towards, like, you know, making my backpack be customized for me in a way that's lighter, efficient, stuff like that. And then I'll be rocking the Mush box, and then we can promote the Mush box. And, you know, basically the goal is to just get more people IRL streaming. That's really the only goal. So there's really no other goal. It's not about profit. There really isn't. Like, if he started it for profit, and if we were promoting it for profit, and I was telling everybody to go to him for profit, it just wouldn't hit the same. Like, he's not making bank off of it. He's getting more people to IRL stream at high quality so they can do what they do best and just stream. And then we can link them up. If they can't create their own OBS cloud, we can set them up with IRL hosting. There's so many things we can do to get people set up. Lala's setup is light. Does she use her phone? Do you use solar a lot for charging your devices? Yes. All my streams are powered by solar, you guys. I carry I have to recharge like 6 or 7 things every night, but I recharge it from 4.2 kilowatt hours of power. And then when the power gets low, I have to pull over and charge with solar for the day or 2 days. And then we're back on track streaming, because I don't use outlets. I don't live in a house. I don't live in an apartment. I live outside. I live in a van. So, I mean, you already know this, Commander, but I'm just saying it, proclaiming it for everybody. So, yeah, these streams are solar powered, and I don't get to plug into outlets like normal. I charge up my power. I invested thousands and thousands into making sure that we could hopefully have enough power for stream, and it's worked out good. So, good investment. Everything I've ever bought for my stream, every big investment has turned out to be absolutely beneficial for me, the streams. Stream phone chat, Netgear Nighthawk. Like I said, she uses a mesh bag. Right. Yeah. So she uses the same shit I do, basically. She probably carries like 2 power banks, 1 modem, and then just streams on the phone. That's what I've found to be like the most healthy, lightweight version of a backpack for me. Because I'm only 5'8", 135 pounds when I'm wet, you know what I mean? So I need a light backpack. I cannot walk around 2,500 miles a year with that too much weight. You're 5'4". Are you into music? Oh yeah, what's your favorite music? That's a good question. Right, Fight Lady Fight, I agree. No backpack needed, crossbody shell collecting bag on Amazon, super cheap. Yeah, I use a $20 bag from Amazon actually for my backpack. I usually have, I put them on my wish list, and I'll take as many as I can get because I have to replace my backpack like every 4 to 6 months. So I have like a brand new backpack in my storage right now. So the second that I need it, I can grab it. And also, I don't know if they'll ever stop selling this cheap little backpack on Amazon, so it's good to have some extra. I'll be back later. Today, much love to all. Later, Norman. Have a beautiful day. There's a lot of flies up here. Right, yeah. I just don't want people to see into my backpack because I stream so often, you know, and people look at me a lot, and I gotta be a little bit protective. It's crazy, this little like cave right here, once the waves hit, it like shoots water back out. Try to show you. See? You got a squirter. Watch, it'll come back out. To be fair, if a wave hits hard enough against this rock, it'll just shoot up right back at me. That's why all this stuff is still wet. I should probably stand back, honestly. Check myself before I wreck myself. Dude, when the weather is optimal temperature for streaming, like for your device that you're streaming with, it's kind of crazy. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Maybe 3.5 not plugged in. 3.5 hours on one charge is actually crazy. Yeah, you can hear them real good because there's also this like giant opening right here. Oh yeah, that wave has some girth to it. Damn. Be back in a bit, hopefully. Okay, have a beautiful day. Love you, Rainbow. This is a good spot to get a video from. Okay, watch. Here's a good one. Check it out. Hey. God, I love it. What's the beach name? They call this Sunset Cliffs. Enjoy your lunch. I won't slip, don't worry. But yeah, buy a battery bank, buy high power cable, take the battery out of your Nighthawk. You can even leave the back door off of it, like the back plate that covers the battery. If you want, I can show you. Here, wait, are you still here? Oh shit, I dropped my tripod. I'm about to break more equipment, guys. Nice. Let me just put my tripod away. All right, wait, before you leave, you better still be here. So you have the newer version of this modem, correct? Still works the same. So watch, look, you see? I don't want to show you guys my serial numbers, but look. See, the back plate is gone. It's open. There's no battery. I took the battery out. It is permanently plugged into this 20,000 milliamp hour INIU. Cheap 20,000 milliamp hour. It's like 30, 40 bucks. Plug in a USB-C cable, a U-green cable from the modem to the battery. Now this will never shut itself off ever again. I dealt with the same thing. I hope you fix yours. Good luck. Hopefully you heard all that and saw all that. But yeah, you got it, bro. Don't buy a new one. Your modem's gonna work great. You're gonna have one of the best working modems in the game. Nighthawks are some of the best. They also include a lot of different bands, so you can use a Nighthawk with a different SIM card in other countries. Not all modems have that kind of flexibility, so. No, you do that, it's gonna work, I promise you. Your modem is never gonna shut itself off again, and you're never gonna have to worry about it again, I promise. So enjoy that. It's a good feeling. I remember when I went from it shutting off all the time. I bought the modem, paid for SIM cards. Every time I go out, it would be same built bullshit. So I hate to see anybody else deal with the same thing that we worked on and fixed. I was in like every Discord server being like, this is my modem, this is my problem. And then finally someone was like, well, I have the same one, so just try what I'm using. And I did, and instantly I was like, thank you. Yeah, and you too, if you have a Nighthawk as well, anybody. Maybe, you know, eventually I think we're going to be thumb drive driven. Eventually I think we're just going to have like 4 modems the size of my one modem. You know, like even if they don't all have SIM cards, we'll still have like 4 modems on us. That'll just be like little thumb drive modems, little dongles. I think that's kind of the best direction to go in. Because we don't really need 5G. All we really need is 4G and multiples of 4G. I don't think people realize that either. I think people assume that you need like 5G on everything. You need a 5G modem. I don't have one modem that has 5G. I have one modem that allows 5G, but that plan isn't even a 5G plan. So, yeah, the future is like multiple modems that weigh as much as one standard normal backpack modem. And each one of those would have its own individual SIM card. Yeah, Linda, very helpful. In general, having a modem like that is really cool. Okay, you guys want to see my house? It's so messy. It's time to clean the van. Every day it's a new day to clean the fucking van. So we'll see. It's warm in my van. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go inside. Bro, it is warm in here. 4 hours and one charge is crazy. But we were there. Low battery? No, not anymore. 5%. Oh yeah, I went to the gym last night instead of today. Hell yeah. Yeah. All right, let me just sit here for a second. Think about life, you know? Just chill kind of for a minute. Where the heck is the chat phone? Oh, here it is. You had your lunch? No, not really. I haven't had anything. Have some mango. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm still tired. Wait. away, take us away, take us away. And take us away, take us away. Take us away, take us away. Hi, Lisa from New Hampshire. How are you? Sorry it's so dark. It wouldn't look as good outside if it wasn't. Thanks, guys. Y'all are fun. Thanks for appreciating it. no metronome, no tempo, like to guide or lead me or anything. So just know that, you know, it's pretty discombobulated. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. We'll play some more relaxing stuff. Hey, Ahmed. Just trying to write on this. I'm trying to like write on top of it, kind of. wish the harmonics were more defined. Like I can almost do the Home Alone song. The like. Dun, dun. It would be this one. This would be that harmonic. It just doesn't exist. Hey, she just said the same thing that I said. And she's like twice my age. She said it doesn't feel like politics, it feels like morality. Like everybody's morality just is all fucked, misaligned.
Well, not now. Yeah.
Kind of sounding like the Home Alone thing. Doesn't come out right. Yeah, that is it. I think that was it.
It's like the most.
Kind of it. Hello, how are you? Carlo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up with itrecords.com? Doesn't that remind you of Home Alone? Macaulay Culkin? Doesn't it? Come on, be honest. Tell me, does it? If it doesn't sound like it at all, I need to rethink my whole life. What do you guys think? Sound okay? Not okay. Did it sound like the Home Alone theme? I came back in on that. Yeah, did you think it sounded? Did it immediately sound like Home Alone? Because if so, that's good. Oh yeah, my phone's gonna die. I think this year is the year that we start movie night officially on our Discord. I feel like we should watch seasonal movies. Like we should watch Home Alone. Dude, the birds chirping. You know, I could put my solar in front of the van today for a few hours. Top everything off a little bit. What do you guys think? A little power is better than no power, so we're gonna do that. Yep, we're doing it. So, for those of you who are new, I power my streams with solar. So I have to take these and put them outside. I probably should have put it out there all morning. I don't know what I was thinking. Spent entire day watching nothing but Groundhog Day on loop. That's not bad. That's fine. Ouch. Okay, we're hooking up the solar. with our new smart cable, hypothetically, we should get better power. I'm setting it up willy-nilly. I'm not doing like preferred angles or anything. We're just trying to get some juice. There's like a big tree shadow kind of cutting through, but we're getting 120 watts, 125 watts, so hell yeah, that's better than nothing, I'll tell you that much. I can't believe I didn't plug it in before our hike. Literally could be fully charged by now. Charge up my odds and ends too while we're here. I don't know. I think a lot of people watch multitask. Hi Lizzo, how are you? How you doing? Wait, what time is it? What time is it? Like 10:30? It is. Wow, I'm really good at guessing sometimes. It's kind of crazy. Well, we're gonna clean my van. Let me make sure my solar's all good. View reminds you of rocket power. Dude, that's like that's literally one of the best compliments anybody ever said, or comparisons. That's absolutely one of my all-time favorite shows. And you just reminded me that I need to watch the shit out of that. They have a couple free Rocket Power episodes on no, we're in San Diego, Rich. They have a couple of full length episodes on YouTube, which is really cool. Every time my big head goes in front of the door, it washes out the video. It's on Paramount Plus. Yo, how do I get Paramount Plus? What does that come with? How do you get that? Phone stream is Danny, computer stream is Mark. Oh, nice. Who's dragging her feet? Oh, it's that old man. Miss Orange Green, thank you. I need to get this guitar. I need to get a little tune up on the guitar. Now I can't. Now I can go to sleep. Oh, good night. Sleep well. Oh, 555 on the bits. Thank you. Oh, now I can go to sleep. That's what's the that's the indicator. Oh no. That's kind of fun. Let's use a real tuner. Look at this. The tuner takes like 60 seconds to open. Okay, give me 1 second while I tune this. It's been bothering me for a while. Oh. Are you actually going to sleep? Or were you saying that sort of like as a joke? Like, oh, I can sleep. Yeah, it was all just a little bit flat. Just a tiny, every one of them was just a smidge flat, except for that one. Now we're in tune. We're good. Oh, yeah. I think I'm actually going early for once. Okay. Well, I hope you have a good rest. Love and appreciate you a ton, Miss Orange Green. You got this. Anything you got on your plate, I know you're gonna crush it. Bye, Casey.
And it's like they just want orders to get out of here.
that's it. It's on the wrong. I'm crawling on my knees straight out of hell. When I'm around you, I wanna be my best self, 'cause I know this is love. You mistake my sweat for tears that day. Said, darling, hold my hand and let's run away, 'cause I know this is love. And I feel you. That's it. And I feel you in the sun. I forgot about that part. And I feel you in the moon. When your love shines down on my skin, like a smile from the sun when my day began. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's a fun. I like that one. It's very chill. You're tripping balls? Really? Say I swear. What's going on? Are you all right? You gonna be good? Do you need a babysitter? Thanks, Walkie Talkie. Yeah, I'm very sloppy. I need to get this guitar kind of tuned up and kind of recalibrated. I need to make some adjustments. It's been living in my van with me, so there's no way that it's not going to warp. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to tell on the backside because the backside doesn't really warp, but this one is actually contoured. It's like shaped around it a little bit. That's how it was built. It's nice because it sits against your body in like in a more pleasant way than a flat back of a guitar does. I like it. You haven't played in like a month? You should. Yeah. Sometimes it's good just to play around. Even if you play the same shit every time you sit down, it's good to keep practicing if you enjoy it, you know. Climb up the pine tree, high as we can go. Climbing up the pine tree, find a pine cone its home. Mostly jammed to 90s music. Nice. That's fun. I just play the sounds that are in my head. Yeah, well, those kinds of things are super rounded. Or like a sitar. It's like the backside of it is like it's like a giant gourd. It's so cool. That's all I really wanted to do with the guitar, honestly. Kind of just want to pull out for a brief little mini sesh. You know, I did my Spanish, did a lesson of Spanish today. Did like a few minutes of jamming on the guitar. We did a little bit of drum. I mean, for me, I'm not even describing the content. I'm just describing what I believe to be like a little bit of my own creative, productive self. And let's see, what kind of wattage are we getting now? We're still getting 90, even though there's probably a giant shadow cast upon it. Which is, I'm pretty sure it is. Let's see. It's still okay though. It's still getting some power though, so it doesn't really. It's not bad. Sorry if we glitch out here. You guys might get the error message once in a while. So we might drop viewers suddenly. Because this area doesn't have the best service. I'm bonding a bunch of signals together. Once in a while we have packet loss, and there's one error that'll come up on... Which error message is it? Which one is the one? Is it 1,000, 2,000, 3,000? They all indicate something different. One of those error messages indicates that I have a packet loss, and it's brief, and then some people will get an error screen and have to refresh on Twitch. Oh, damn, I forgot to put this thing up, huh? Can we pin this, please? I'm a mod. Help. Help! I'm nothing without my mods. Oh. I used to be so self-moderated. And now I'm appreciating all of that. Hello, Liquid Metal. What's up? How's it going? What's good? What you up to? Welcome to San Diego. And the view is kind of cut out a little bit. Let me see. Let's see what happens. I'm just making my bed. Nothing really exciting happening here.
They're worth their weight in gold because of how they take care of them.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Beautiful people. Y'all are amazing.
Yeah. That solar van. Sure, I still get mad when I think about it. That's not right. I've already done with it, or some variation of that.
Should I keep collecting channel points? Well, you have no other choice, my friend. You have no other choice, bro. So the answer is yes. They don't work evers. Which ones? What are you talking about, dude? Exclamation point scam in the chat, dude. Come on. If your stream ain't scuffed, are you really streaming? The only one that really requires some kind of genuine sympathy is right now, as if in case somebody sends a bit, like a sound alert or something, and I miss it. Hello from Germany again. What's up? Danke. Welcome in. Danke, danke. What is up? Paperzi. Paperzi. I don't know how to say that, but hey, it's nice to see you. Welcome in. How are you? Should I, let me change into my shorts. Here, you guys can't see me, so I can do this over here. Where are they? Here they are. So, we are going for Max Chill, which requires changing. Ugh. It's more comfy clothes. Alright, we good now. We got them self-made jean shorts. So funny. Danke. How are you? How are you today? You know, for some reason Germany keeps finding my streams. And I'm very happy about it. Because all the Germans who've been here have been nice. Oh, I see the glitchiness. Yeah, we are glitching a bit. People are gonna get the errors or if it's just gonna be glitchy. We'll see. We'll see. Friendly millionaire, I don't want to know what his name means. Who? His? What does it mean? What does your name mean? Tell me, I want to know now. You can't say that and then not tell. Alright, this is how you summon Japanese people. Let's see how long it takes for a Japanese person to say something in the chat. Let's see how long it takes. Come on. Where are we at? Aruka-chan, where are you? Oh. Just do a Google image search. No, I don't have time to do that. How are you? No, you might summon Godzilla? No. That would make for a good clip, though. Just giant Godzilla comes out of the fucking water. Oh, I don't think we have any mods in here right now. Let me pin that comment. Unless it's pinned. Oh, it is pinned. Therion, thank you. Alright, I got some. What's more chill than this? You ever just want to turn some shit like this on and then just like lay in your bed with your head hanging upside down and you're like looking at the ocean but you're looking at it upside down? So the sky is the ocean and the ground is the sky. You know, pretty normal behaviors. It's pretty chill. Oh yeah, I gotta get the 5 gajillion knots and dreads out of my hair that are newly formed. Let me do that soon, actually. The music makes you want to sleep? That's the point. It's chill guy music. Ever heard of it? It's actually what it's called, chill guy music. But it's a piece, it's called Hinoki Wood by Gia Margaret. It's good. It's nice. Alright, let's listen to some music that makes more sense here while I make my bed. Right up close to me. Wait, is this that guy I met that one day? Oh no, it's not. I thought he was the same guy. Rippers down the backbone. I got the shades down the knee bone. Yeah, the tremors in the thigh. Shake it all over. Knots and dreads, not Nazi dreads. I don't think Nazis had dreads. That's crazy. Quivers down the backbone. Sergio, hello. Shake it all over. What a bop. Quivers down the backbone. Yeah, the shakes in the knee bone. I got the tremors in the backbone. Shake it all over. Hey, how's it going?
Mike finally got out of town.
Oh, really?
Motor City Mike, he's over in Bali.
Oh, okay.
And they just rented a scooter for $11 a day or what. Now he's got another scooter. He's going down to this other town.
Oh, cool.
But it's like an hour of really bad traffic to get out of there and
Yeah.
all that part of it. But but I'm glad because he was in a real stuck situation.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
not being able to get his vehicle registered and all this kind of shit happened.
Shit.
He was going through a divorce. His mom died back. All that, and we got him through it all. And
Okay.
now. You know, so I got WhatsApp now, so I can follow him. He's just like, yeah, he's all lit up. He's a pretty manic dude. And so
that's good.
Met
to
a
see,
girl,
right?
and then she was gonna go down with him, but then she couldn't handle the traffic, so she bailed. And now he's just making it, but it's good.
Nice.
Making up as he goes, hanging out with one of the club owners down there or whatever. No class separation.
Nice.
You know, so,
that's cool.
So it's pretty fun. But it's really neat to he's walking me live through it at times.
Nice.
And
that is cool.
And stuff. So I'm just glad that he's good. How about you? I walked by you the other day. Looked like you're doing great.
I'm doing good. It's good to see you, man.
You too, man.
Yeah, life's been good. Taking it easy this last month or so, just kind of really giving myself time to frame what my life and how I'm gonna make the best of this year.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think a lot of that has to do with resting and recovery in between all of the things that I want to do.
I agree.
Instead of just running full speed ahead, because that's what I kind of want to do. But I know that I should probably have a balance.
Don't just do something, sit there. Yeah. Is what I used to say. To balance out this Western world. That's all into doing. Yeah, man, it's so bitchin' to create space. Sometimes people call it segment intending, even within a given day, just before the next, whatever the next thing is, to just chill for a minute, right? And then it kind of, everybody sort of fills in around you a little bit. And you go, oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Sometimes I have so many days in a row where I stay busy, and then I have to deep reflect at the end, where it's instead of every day, I give myself some time to really reflect and then consciously move forward versus like just go, and then check in with myself. But I still always check in. It's like a natural thing, but it's just, I know I want to kind of go hard this year. That's my plan. I want to travel a lot. I want to hike a lot. I want to push my body a lot. So I gotta make this year awesome.
Great, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hear you, man. My buddy came down from Sebastopol, an old friend of mine, and he's like, I never worry because I know it always works out. And I'm like, okay, I got to try to go back into that at least every time.
Yeah, that's true. That's
even
actually a
though
good
working
point.
out for me was like living in my forerunner way more years with nothing productive going on than I would have. So I mean, I guess it finally resolved. So did a lot of reading, you know, but it wasn't. I wasn't in control of my life as I'd like to have been. But nonetheless, that's a good fallback because my powerful mind tends to run probabilities, and the probabilities don't always look that good. But the possibilities exist with, you know, there's probability and there's possibility. So I need to be in that possibility world, and when I am, it's great. And so just like with you, right, you know, like what you're saying, I'm trying to step back and let this other me, this other me that's I'm having a dialogue with something all the time.
Right. Yeah.
And so I'm excited about that. And that keeps me in the metaphysical world and meditation and other things like that.
Yeah.
Where you can get that, you know.
Yeah, I tend to just throw myself into stuff and then notice the nuances while it's happening.
Beautiful. Hey man, as long as you got that adrenal energy to keep up with it.
Usually. But on days where I'm held back, I do feel like, oh wow, I'm definitely something's different today. You know, sometimes I don't know if those are just rest days or if those are also just funk days or what. Sometimes.
Well, but hey, if you're having a funk day, then might as well turn that into kind of a restorative day.
Yeah,
and that's the beauty of the daily maintenance as you get older, so you don't burn out your adrenals, so to speak. Because you know that's how I run. And my brother, who's gone now, but he'd always be kicking me down Chinese herbs that were good for the adrenals and stuff, just because he could see that's how I was running. And there's not that much longevity and always running on
kind of
almost false energy.
When you're pushing that hard.
Yeah, it's kind of false energy in the sense that you don't really always have it organically to give, but because we got all this mental energy, we can push ourselves, and eventually, you know, collapse can be imminent. If I mean, worst case scenario. But meanwhile, just the quality of life starting to degrade because you're not so happy. You're really not that happy. Then you got to go. Am I just doing this anymore for the bragging rights, or am I still getting anything out of these activities? For instance, you know, you're not there yet. But I mean, I can see that with people all the time. Even people that wait in a long line to eat at Swami's up in North County, like after they work all week. But you're gonna wait in that long line? I mean, is it that good?
Right.
Is it really? I mean, all that time? I mean, if it is, okay. But if you don't look happy, a lot of times they don't look happy.
Oh, wow.
So I'm thinking, why don't you just you just cook here? I mean, again, if it's your scene, I get it. But sometimes we can get so into the repetitive, and that's why I just like to use the bragging right, for lack of a better term. I don't do the work thing every day, so I don't need that same kind of compensation. So I have to understand that what these folks want. But I would think maybe you'd want some more peace or something. But whatever works for you.
I like the OB spots where if there's a long line, you're saying hello to people you know. There's always somebody familiar around. The people that work there, like your friends and.
Right, like at people see, because when I'm anxious there, I'm like, I come
or anxious in a line there.
Well, but I
know
still
some places. I get what you're saying.
But I mean, I'm saying I have to remind myself when I'm there because I'm anxious in general because I'm very sensitive to compressors and noise. So People's is my favorite place on the planet, you could say, as far as like a village store. But it's also really intense for me psychically and electrically. But nonetheless, when I'm there, if I do have to wait in a long line as long as I don't have to pee, then it's like, no, but this is your favorite place, so enjoy the people around you. And obviously there's always gorgeous women there, so you know, there always has been since the 49 years I've been shopping at People's Food Store. So yeah, but I gotta remember, and then I look like I'm in a hurry, but it's really nervous. It's anxiety or nervous energy. I'm trying to think of the best terms because I try to explain that to people. It's more of a it looks hurry, but I just get freaked out. I mean, I'm very sensitive to energy, so it's the way it is.
I feel that way sometimes.
Yeah, when I was your age, not so much.
Yeah,
I mean, it comes up. It hits me more now that I'm older. Same when I work on the vehicle. It's the way that I end up beating myself because the main thing, the bottom line is this: you got to keep the quality of your energy good. So when shit does come up, you can stay good with it. That's what we're talking about. Whether you take the long breaks in between a bunch of days of pushing or try to put in some increments in the day as well.
Right.
But
metaphorically, that speaks volumes on so many different aspects of life, right?
Yeah, but bottom line, I mean, I saw this greeting card, and I have the saying, but I don't have it all. It's like, why go to the grave in a well-preserved body? You know, why not go to the grave skidding in sideways, loudly proclaiming, "Whoa, what a ride!" So that's kind of how I've done it. And now I'm paying the price with, funny wrists from a white man on
my
skate,
knee's all
whatever.
fucked up. So when I think about my year, I'm like, I was literally just about to put this on, like, when you walk by, and so I'm like, I have to take precautions now. I have to be a little extra careful for certain parts of my body.
But I'm stoked about it. I mean, these are dude, I mean, I could show you a picture of this that I healed myself with Chinese powders, like golden seal and echinacea and stuff. You could see this whole tendon and below it, and it was just completely whole there from a bicycle wipeout. Oof. And you can't even, as far as I know, you can't even see the scar.
Did you originally have to have surgery or anything?
No, I've never been to a doctor.
Was it like a open wound, or was
it
majorly,
a
tendon bash?
No, the tendon didn't break, but I mean, all around this tendon right here was a cavity all around it. That's how big of a gash. And then these were all ripped open, but they were smaller. But all that is healed just from taking my time using these powders that I learned about.
Looks like it healed nicely too.
Pretty much. I mean, there might be a slight indentation.
I would never have looked at your hand and thought, oh, you had a major injury there.
No, that was fucking serious shit. I just don't want to fuck with electronics right now. I'd show you the picture. I try not to pull out
echinacea and
golden seal, the two of those, but there's a lot of them you can use. Even frankincense on this one, frankincense powder.
What type of
powder?
Oh, powders.
All powders. I learned that when this guy wiped out on a motorcycle, a novice rider that bought a chopped out Yamaha. He sold it to me directly after the wipeout. No, that was many motorcycles ago. But but that's when we first learned. These guys from the Tao Sanctuary, who were related with the vegetarian restaurant I worked at in Hillcrest, they went over and serviced all these wounds from, they were mostly superficial, but not that superficial. But I mean, I saw how they healed without scars. And so you can look it up, but there's lots of them. So golden seal, echinacea, myrrh,
stuff on your whole body, even if it was like a minor one, and then noticed.
Yeah, they had big areas, and so now every time I wipe out, I pull out the powders. Well, the last time I added frankincense, because that's actually really antiseptic and really good. Yeah, it's hard to find it not in those little tiers.
I've never even heard of frankincense.
Well, in Harmony's health food store, it used to say, that little store called In Harmony here downtown, which moved up to South Voltaire. Now they used to have it. You could make your own with a mortar and pestle.
You could also maybe buy it online. Search or something.
And then golden seal is easy to get. Echinacea, plantain. There's a whole bunch of different shit that's good for topical, and a lot of those are also good for your mucous membranes.
So you just mix them all up in a mortar pestle, or just?
Well, I mean, these are already powdered, so I just mixed them up and put them on.
Yeah.
Over and over, and it was, but it's fun. I like to take care of. But I'm proud of my wife. But I'm proud of the shit that's like bent finger from that too, because there's a tendon up there, I guess, that needs to be healed. See, the joint is actually okay. And this is years ago. I didn't get around to it because there's been more wipeouts.
I've dealt with stuff too. I've actually had a surgery to reconnect my tendons.
Oh, now you know. Okay.
I used to never be able to close this. It took like years and years to where it just went down a little more. I finally, but it's still like it just cracked. It's still like my problem knuckle or whatever, but I don't know. It's never stopped. They said I might not be able to play guitar the same. All this stuff, and actually I progressed a lot more.
Yeah, and look at that, how off that is, because I didn't get a doctor for that. I should look at my wrist is fucked, but I could tell as soon as I wiped out, I could still do everything. I couldn't play guitar for a while, and I was in the middle of having to go work trimming buds, so it was like the worst fucking. I had to give up after 10 days, take 10 days off. I could 10,000 times a day I'm pulling. Because I don't use scissors. I should have used scissors that year. That's right. I would have made it easier. Anyway, I better go sit down and be quiet because it's been such a social day. But I know I'll bump into you again because I see you here every now and again. Yeah.
Daniel, right?
Yeah, Danny.
I thought so.
Danny
From Michigan. Okay, and Michael, he's gone now though. Well,
yeah, take care. I had knee braces for a while too from living in my 4Runner because I kneeled too much reaching, but now I'm healing on my own. And you can also oil.
This is a decent, just like for now.
I do.
Okay.
And then you can, and also if they're clicking at all, because my yoga teacher, we have this really good yoga. She's Asian and she knows all this other shit. Oil. If you're clicking at all from the joints, you can put oil on topically and absorb it, and that's good for you. So I'm just saying.
I do feel something that feels like it would be described as clicking, but I can never hear it.
Well, it would never hurt to put oil.
Outside.
It would never hurt to put oil. It's just neat to think that you could actually put it on from the outside, unlike the Tin Man where they had and then the other thing is plenty of water. She said, never overlook water also for joints.
Tons of water.
Good. Sounds good.
In fact, I'm going to drink lot right now.
So you're gonna go take a walk? Is that what you're doing? You put
Well,
that
I
on so you
did.
can
I already
walk?
walked for about 4.5 hours this morning.
Oh, you did?
So
Okay.
now that I'm remembering this exists as I make my
So you're
bed
just
and
putting
clean
it
up.
on, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't put it on this morning when I hiked like 7
That's
miles.
cool. But anyway, yeah, and then so that's why she was having, and if you want to build the muscles to make so the muscles are stronger, she's having us do this one, dude. Where, you know, we're sitting in a chair because it's chair yoga, and then like this, and then you just come up a little bit, like 10 times off the chair, just a little bit. And then finally 1, 2, 3, and she says that really helps to strengthen the muscles around the knee.
Really?
Yeah. So that's a really, and you can look that kind of shit up.
So,
So
you're
that's
sitting
easy.
on
So
a
you're
chair
sitting
that
in a
has
chair.
a back to it, right?
Yeah.
Like
So this is
one?
what I was sitting
Like this.
Okay.
You can sit it right there and straight.
So, you know, we're sitting in a chair. They're probably a slightly hard, but maybe not. And then first, make sure your knees don't buckle, and then you just look. We do 10 of those.
Okay, so
The
that's
littlest
actually
bit. And try not to,
strengthening them?
yeah, and you try not to curve your back, and you just gauge. You know, you just kind of. So after 10 of those, it doesn't have to be 10 or anything like that, but then you do a count up to 10 and try to come up slow and don't let your knees buckle, because mine do.
Okay.
Even though I do tight shit, I forget, and so that's supposed to really strengthen these babies.
I'm gonna
Don't
start
do it if
doing
it hurts too much, but
Yeah, I'll make sure if I do it and it feels crazy, I'm gonna maybe not do it. But because my knee is, I'm pretty silly knee injury, but it's from like I never hurt, fell, I never bumped it, never smashed it. I woke up one morning and was like, oh, I finally overdid it.
yeah,
That was the sign. It was
you can heal.
Interesting. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go for now because I got to be quiet. I'm loving this, but it's too much
take
at
care.
once. Yeah,
I
man. I'll see you
appreciate
next
you.
time. That's a really cool one. I'm gonna remember that design because I don't have the straps, which means mine kind of wore out.
Oh, okay.
I love that.
All right, take care, Daniel. Later, Dan. Dan the man. Oh, I have it on backwards. That's what's wrong. That's you in 40 years, dude. He pulled up on a motorcycle. Dude, exactly what he just told me is like a perfect thing for me. Because I was like, I need to figure out an exercise that doesn't put a lot of weight on your knees, like in standing form, like in this. And that's kind of what I've been trying to figure out, because if I want my knee to at least be stronger and not, you know, I needed to have support. If I crushed all the tendons from walking 3,000 miles a year every year on Twitch, then there probably is just a bunch of mashed up tendons in my knee. And the only thing I can do, other than maybe potentially getting some kind of reconstructive surgery, is to strengthen the muscles around that spot of my knee. So like a unique exercises like that and others are the ones that I need to be doing. They probably look weird and are basic, but it's probably something that would really benefit me in the future, because I don't plan on stopping doing like 20-mile days when we're streaming when I want to, you know, so. Daniel's awesome. Well, we're getting 129 watts and his motorcycle's parked right in front of the sun. We are getting power. My nighttime battery bank is almost back to 100, 78%. Jethro Tull exercise. Just need a flute. Wait, what time is it now? Wow, it's only 11. Oh, my phone kept connecting and disconnecting, so I didn't even get to see all the chat. Lame. Wait, where'd this shirt come from? I didn't wear this. It's clean. 12:15 there. Going to make chili? What kind of chili? Any tips on where to park and sleep in that area? In San Diego? There's a lot of different places. It depends on the size of your rig and like, are you traveling alone or with people? Do you have pets? Are you noisy? Do you make a mess? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you good at blending in with all the other van lifers and just being respectful and just enjoying the like place and supporting local businesses while you're in town? Because if you are, you just show up and everything will make sense. But I'm in Ocean Beach, San Diego, so this area is very friendly, very welcoming. There's a lot of people living and traveling out of vans, RVs, school buses, ambulances, you name it. But if you have a huge RV or a huge school bus, you're gonna have to park like by the highway, not in the neighborhoods or anywhere like that. But if you drive a big vehicle like that, you probably wouldn't be asking me for tips, to be fair. Where'd that freaking little fruit fly or something? You tow a teardrop. Oh, okay. So you could park in a bunch of different parking lots in the daytime. And then like beach parking lots. So you just get to like chill. Enjoy the best of the best. And then at night, you'd be able to find a spot around town or something like that. But the difference between you and me is that I don't have to get out of my vehicle and get into like a trailer, like a tow along. I just jump into the back seat or like, so it's easier for me to kind of blend in and not stand out. Like I could park in front of somebody's house if I wanted to. But I usually park in the most low-key spots. Kind of just, I park there. I don't make myself notice. I don't get out a bunch. I don't do anything like that. I just park, go to sleep, wake up really early, and then I start driving immediately. And then go somewhere pretty, Get something at a local business for breakfast or something. Try to feel like I'm kind of contributing as much as I can as a visitor, because even if you're like living van life and you're visiting here, you're kind of like a tourist in a way. So it's kind of the beauty of living this lifestyle. Not only do you have all the same shit, like the corporate stores that your resources are available at when you need them the most, but then you get to see all these cool different towns with all these different businesses that are usually locally owned. Sorry, this blanket is so weird to manage because it weighs like 20 pounds. It's a weighted blanket. Two fleece blankets, one weighted blanket, and one Mexican blanket. What up, Viking? Welcome back. How are you? 2012. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit when we were hanging out. I was like, I didn't know that until you told me. It's like, whoa. Obviously, it's a lot different for girls. Unfortunately, you deal with a lot of shit that maybe I don't think about. For myself and things that I, obviously, what I'm saying. I'm glad you stayed safe. Great day to be where you are. It is. You know what's cool about that guy, Daniel, that we were just talking to? Danny? I think he actually goes by Danny, just like me, which is crazy. Look, he said he's not using his cell phone, right? So he drove here on his motorcycle right here. He parked right in front of me. And then he goes out here. No cell phone, guys. He's not even taking pictures. He's just eating food, snacking. Like, who knows? He's literally just thinking and enjoying nature. Unbothered by the fact that he's not scrolling the internet. Unbothered by the fact that, you know what I mean? Be like him, guys. We could all learn from this man. He's just existing. He just is. You know? Just being, exactly. Dala, what's up, dude? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm just making my bed. Did you make your bed, Dala? Did you make your bed yet? My blanket's falling apart. I'm gonna do a day trip to Mexico, to Tijuana soon. Yeah, I was trying to pull this blanket out from underneath my solar and it just ripped like 2 feet, like all the way across my blanket. So that happened. Be in the moment, not out of the moment, not of the moment. You call me Danny and take my computer breaks the same days you do. That's funny. Yeah, when I take a day off from streaming, guys, I try not to open Twitch. I mean, like, some of you guys are here pretty much every day. Some of you aren't. I'm here every day, right? Because I'm the host. So, like, I'm on Twitch a fucking lot, you know? And then, you know, before I stream, sometimes when I'm laying in bed, before I even get out of bed, I'll check on streams and say hi. Or before bed, I'll say hi, checking on people who are late night streaming. But on my days off, once in a while I open Twitch and I just don't give a fuck. But I try not to. I think it's unhealthy. You have to take a break from everything in life. Hate to say it. I mean, I want you guys to be here every day. But you know what I mean. Yo, welcome back. How was lunch? Potbelly and sweet tea? Ooh. I'm in it. Paying off a big bill. No more interest. Hell yeah. Get rid of that bill. I try to sleep for weeks. Oh my god. Potbelly sandwiches. Yeah, I didn't realize. I mean, is it pork? What up, Michael? Welcome back. And also Cerrone is welcome back. And I want for yourself. Actually paying off a house in 3 years so I can rent it out and have passive income and do what you're doing full time. Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. What state, if you don't mind? You know, a lot of people tell me where they live, and sometimes it takes me a while to remember that shit, especially because I stream on 3 platforms at the same time. So, where are you from again? I mean, so you're gonna have your home paid off. Okay, so you have your Texas spot paid off in a few years. That's sick. By 2020. Oh, sorry. I thought that was you saying that. I'm going to Oceanside in late May. Drive my Jeep from Oklahoma. Then I'm driving up to Lake Tahoe. No shit, really? For some camping in the mountains, bro. You chose all the right things to do. Good shit. Literally. You could even try to fucking, you know, I mean, what route does it take you from SoCal to get to, because I've only ever driven to Lake Tahoe, like, from NorCal. Let me see. It's basically same directions from where I'm at, because I'm not too far from Oceanside, really. Wait, Lake Tahoe, California side. Right, not Nevada side. Yo, Cynic, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Thank you so much. I'm trying to find directions to Lake Tahoe. Choose starting location. How are you, dude? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, yeah. It would just basically send me north forever. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it depends on if you take the 5 or you take whatever crazy fucking highway this shit is. The 395 and the 399. If I was you, I would take the 5 and I would stop in like San Francisco and check that out too. Personally. Oh, so you know this frickin' area. What am I doing telling you anything? Bro, you know what you're doing. You've probably been to San Francisco, right? Well, if you're going to Oceanside and you're gonna go all the way to Tahoe from there, you may as well, if it's in, you know, if it makes sense. But then again, driving the 5 compared to the 399 and stuff, it's way more scenic, but it's gonna be hotter. Wait, what time are you coming again? Wait, what time of the year? In May. Yeah, it might be pretty hot out there. It'll be hot on the 5, but way out in the valleys and shit. East California. Through all the mountain ranges and all that shit. But you could check out all kinds of cool places like Big Bear and Mammoth and all kinds of cool spots. Why are my sinuses going off? Oh, fuck. Ugh. It's probably because all these cars drive by and it pushes up dust and I have all my windows and doors open and stuff. If you're close to Lassen, you should go to Volcanic Park. It's amazing. Where is Lassen? Me or them? Like on their trip? Have you been to Burning Man? Lots of dust there. No, but I've been to the desert a bunch, so I basically know what it's like. Like the climate and that stuff. Man, I fucking hitchhiked through the desert when I was younger. It made me like never want to go back. Wait, what? Did I spit on myself? Yes, I did. A little tiny bit. Or was that sneeze? Okay. I need to sweep. It's been way too long. Alright. How much do good tattoos cost? I don't know. Depends on who's tattooing you. Some people will do it for free. Depends on what you can give to them. Some people will do it for trade or for promotion. It's hard to tell. If you just go into a shop and pay the price, it's gonna be like, I don't know, $200 an hour. And then it depends on how many hours that artist takes to finish it. And they usually can estimate how long it's gonna take. It's all very subjective. China Cat, how are you? What's up? Do coloring tattoos fade? Yeah, they do. It's honestly one of the reasons why most of my tattoos are black, gray, and white.
Yes. Absolutely.
So even though would
Less things can fade and less things can go wrong when there's less variation of color. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, cafe babe.
Got all my protein drinks and empty water bottles and half drinking sparkling waters. Caffeine drinks. I do produce a lot of cans. Recyclables. Have you seen the Breaking Bad? What? Breaking Bed? Bad? TV show? Trying to decide if I want to order Chinese food. I haven't ordered lunch in a while. How good is that Chinese food? Is it like your favorite Chinese food place? Because if it's your... I mean, I'm you know, I don't know. I don't know if you want me to say yes or no to encourage it, but if it's like your favorite Chinese food place and you can order from it right now and not really have to do much, but maybe go grab it from the door, and it shows up as in a good quality freshness and hot still, and it's not like mid because you're just hungry and you order takeout and maybe it doesn't show up as, you know, like if it's perfect, fucking do it. Do it twice today. Like, if I knew that somebody could deliver me tacos that were as good as City Tacos and they would show up the same as it shows up when it get handed them fresh, I'd probably be broke. I'd probably just order I'd just probably sit here every day and pay twice as much just to have that perfect taco be brought to me right here. You know what's crazy? They don't do like Uber Eats or any of that shit. Like you can't like get delivery there. You just have to like go in there and buy the food. You either eat it there or you take it to go. And they get such high demand to be like put on that shit too. Yeah, exactly, Lizzo. Tacos are best when you order and pay for it at the restaurant. 100%. I feel like that's when it's great tacos, great atmosphere. It's like, well, you don't need fucking Uber Eats or any of that shit involved. People will show up for it and eat it every single day. Only thing that slows down their business is the weather. That's it. Places that are hella busy, it makes no sense for them to do delivery. Yeah. Yeah. They're like, we can hardly handle all these orders, and then they're like, yeah, well, we should start doing Grubhub and Uber Eats and all this shit, right? Like, we should start doing that. And then they're like, everyone's like, no, we can hardly keep up with this shit. What do you mean? V-Kite, what are you up to? So far, I'm doing a good job of not cleaning the apartment because I've been cleaning the apartment way too much lately. So trying to chill and enjoy home and not just clean it.
Yeah.
It's kind of how I feel about the van once in a while. Like I haven't swept in like a week, but I usually sweep every day. That's also probably why I'm fucking sneezing so much. What a view, right? It's so dusty and sandy in here. Oh, the wind is gonna blow it back in. I need to close the window. Too much airflow. Okay. I can just sit there and watch this for hours. Please feel free. I would love that. It still wants to blow back in. It's very unfortunate. I need it open. So much dust. Oh, okay, sick. Oh, okay. Okay. Have fun. Be safe. It's good to see you. Guys, everybody say bye to Glennis. Dude, I can just see so much dust particles fucking floating in the air in the sunlight. Maybe it is best to just keep the friggin' window open. At least maybe it'll go out the other side. Yeah, it does. fart? No. I just don't want to breathe in all these giant dust particles. There's no stopping the microscopic ones because, you know, I'm just putting a shirt over my face, but some of these big floaters, dude. Enjoy the lurk. Really, one of my favorite things to do would go find a nice field in upstate New York and lay out a tarp and clean out my entire car and just relax in the field with all my stuff out of my car. That sounds pretty chill. It's nice because you find a nice place where you feel like you have a little privacy and you can like actually go through all your stuff. But like if you're in a city or something, you feel like you got to be careful so nobody robs you. Like if you have all your belongings in your car. Boom, 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 boom. Sometimes I feel like this thing gets wrapped like perfectly, and then sometimes I'm like, how did I ever do this? I haven't really had to use the dustpan in a long time, just kind of the broom, to be fair. My little American flag. Right, baby. I used to have a little pride flag from one of the events we streamed at, but it fell apart basically. People would see it in the background and be like, "Why are you gay? Why are you gay?" you so much for the 30-bit smooth stone. Yeah, I'd imagine if you're like, you know, recovering or going through like a healing process, maybe of an injury or something. And then if you're also working or consuming things like caffeine or most protein drinks and stuff, they basically dehydrate you. And I wonder, you know, I drink a lot of water, but should I be drinking even more? Or should I be not? That is the question. More or less? Well, vitamin water. I mean, I got the electrolytes and stuff, and so I'll just keep doing that. Hi, Living in a Blender. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. How are you? Mix the lime with the coconut. Don't you like coconut water? I mean, I'd rather just pay less and get equally as hydrated with like electrolyte pack and spring water. Coconut water is a little bit of an it's too spendy. I like coconut water, but I don't drink it. Like, it's so sweet. It's like basically like drinking juice every day. This is a pic some videos in the photography channel on Discord of the Lassen National Park. Just now? Or was that like ones you sent in the past? Yeah, if you guys are watching right now, everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. We only run one set of ads. Sorry for the glitchiness. We're in an area that's just, we're so like off the grid right now. We're kind of in a beautiful sort of remote coastal cliffside area. So the service is a little spotty, but it should be okay. But yeah, welcome in everybody. My name is Danny. We're in beautiful San Diego. We're at Sunset Cliffs. We actually came here to watch the sunrise today, even though it is Sunset Cliffs. And I just want to say thank you so much for joining me. Can't believe it's February 2026 already. Time flies. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody being here. All of your guys' support means the world to me. Shout out to anybody who's new here. Welcome in. Shout out to like returning visitors as well. If you're just finding this stream, feel free to say hi in the chat if you want to be properly greeted. If I ever miss a chat, don't be shy to say it again. Be patient. And if you're finding this on YouTube through the vertical feed, that's awesome because I just started doing the vertical streaming. I'm doing horizontal, wide angle, and vertical. So if you're watching in vertical, just know you can click this and you can watch the whole wide screen, which is like a huge wide angle lens. So you might be missing a big portion of the picture. Also, if you're watching, we're trying to get to 13,000 subs. We're at 12,500 something. So we're trying to get to 13,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. And we're also really close to our follower goal on Twitch, guys. We're only 19 away from 10,600 followers. We're doing it by the hundreds over there. And so thank you guys so much for the support. If you're new here, I hope you enjoy it. And if not, there's a lot of streamers out there. You'll probably find something that you like. If you're new, the best way you can support is by following the channel or subscribing to the YouTube channel if you're new to the YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch and you want to help us hit that 13K goal, we're getting so close. You can subscribe. The ads that come up on Twitch will come up soon, by the way, so if you're not subscribed, please do wait through the ads. It's worth it. We also have a Discord. If anybody wants to join the Discord, please feel free. I would love for you to join the Discord. Are you stoned? I'm just pretty tired. I slept like, I don't know, 5 hours. Woke up at 5 a.m. Started stream at 5:45 a.m. Nah, it's all good. I am 420 friendly. I usually just wait till before bed, only because building these communities takes a lot of focus. Like, it really does. Yo, Wheezy and Jane, what is up? My friend from San Diego bring me a sticker from the Black on Friday. Oh, nice. Yeah, they actually are closing. It's crazy. How are you, Faith? What's up, Wheezy and Jane? We are all catching the same vibes. Caught. This is such a beautiful day there. It's hovering around 31 degrees here. I would love some of that sun. Aw, I got you. You know where to find it. I'll always bring you guys the sunniest, most warmth-filled streams ever. Black was a huge part of my childhood. Yeah, they did so much. I mean, they sold records back in the day. They did all this shit. It was like a one-stop shop for cool shit. Like, a lot of people have crazy stories about that place. Shakir, love from India over on YouTube. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much. Love from San Diego, California. Oh, I just swept, so there's dust in the air. I feel like I'm going to sneeze already. Oh, yeah, but the YouTuber Rat Rising. Yeah, I think I have like some candy GMO and some Fatso OG, some GG4, and some other shit. What time in your country? It's almost noon. It's close. It's basically noon. About 5.5 hours until sunset. Oh wait, if you're new here, let me just peek you out the door. Yeah, if you're new here, the best way that you can support is by subscribing to the YouTube channel. If you're new to the Twitch, best way you can support is by following along. So we are in San Diego. We're in Ocean Beach. My streams are solar powered, so right now we're using the sun. Here's my buddy's motorcycle here. He's out there on the cliff's edge, hanging out by himself, not on a phone, just thinking all his own thoughts. Making the best of it. Yeah, welcome. Try banana water? No, I've heard of it though. Where are you from? United States. I was born in Michigan. Do you know Michigan? What part of India are you living? Chapadox. What's up? Keeping this thing to stay put is not easy. Damn leg brace. Awesome, I'm from Toledo. Sick, yeah. Yep. Born and raised, Michigander, Midwesterner. I get it. There's one little tiny like fruit fly that I've been seeing floating around. We're getting decent charge. There's a small chance that we get both of my power stations all the way recharged from this. We'll see. We're happy to not be freezing in the Midwest. Sorry, current Midwesterners. Yeah, it's as much as I want to visit and see my friends or family, it's like, nope, sorry. They're always like, come visit, and it'll be like 20 below zero, and I'm like, maybe. The only problem is not seeing your family enough because you don't want to be in a shitty climate. It's not like you're spoiled with the weather. Your body becomes acclimated to the warmth, and then you start feeling more comfortable in warm weather. And you start realizing how frigid your body becomes as you get older in colder weather. So like the coldest weather I could live in is anything that's in California along the coast, whether it's like San Francisco, LA, San Diego. My parents mostly come visit me here now. See, that's what I've been trying to convince my family to do. They would all rather be doing what you're doing right now, trust me, or something like a version of it. I think my lifestyle might scare a lot of people when it comes to them daydreaming about them doing it themselves, but it's probably hard to visualize. Oh yeah, got these Cacio e Pepe. Cacio e Pepe. Cacio e Pepe. Puffs. Cheese and pepper, corn and rice snacks. These things are freaking amazing. You would want a smaller, cushier van? Like a minivan? Look. These huge puffs. You had that for dinner last night, really? You love the Westfalia? It's a beautiful van. I can see why. Oh. This sounds fancy. It just means cheese and pepper. I would imagine that just cheese and pepper can be amazing when done perfectly. China Cat was here. The other Daniel, it's funny because you can almost see him. He's literally like the edge of the part of the view you cannot see. That's like, look. He's almost in the background. Because look, that hill that you guys see, the background to you looks kind of like cut. Maybe you could see him. Could you see him the whole time in the background? Now he's laying down looking through binoculars with a bird literally laying right next to him. Oh no, he took a picture of the bird, I think. Or maybe it was binoculars. He's inspiring me to want to do a series where I like set the camera down and I just live completely disconnected. And you just watch me like enjoy the basic necessity of life. Just purely being present with the moment. I feel like that could be a good series. Where I just like set the camera down and I just like sit at the edge of a cliff for like 2 hours. And I like make myself a little picnic and I keep to myself and I don't even chat. But you get to like observe somebody just appreciating life like he is, you know? I don't think anybody's done that. The only problem is the chat would have to chat with each other the whole time. That should be a fucking reward for hitting all of our goals sometimes. Just point the camera at me, let me sit by my fucking self and stare at the sky and just think about life and just be present in my mind and my spirit and my body. That should be one of our goals. Nice, that's exciting. Is the word. I'm going in on the unhealthy snacks. I'm literally eating the oldest snack that I know from childhood. Gardettos. Do not look at the ingredient list on the Gardettos, guys. Just don't do it. Hell yeah, tzatziki is wonderful. Just glad to know. I just got like 10 days worth of sodium and there's just those 2 little bites. But does that sodium also come with magnesium, calcium, and potassium? No, it doesn't. So what do? We put it in a bottle ourselves. Hey Mikey, I'm doing good. I like Pop Daddy's maple and brown sugar pretzel sticks. Damn, that sounds addictive. Now I want Chinese food and Chex Mix. Guys, don't let me be a bad influence. One of my favorite things to do in life is flipping bottles. satisfying about just flipping it. And I don't have to shake it anymore. There's nothing that makes me feel more balanced than flipping a bottle a few times, like perfectly. I feel like my feng shui is down pat. Cheez-Its? I know it's been a while. I can't eat them. I'm addicted. I can't. I gotta chill. I ate Cheez-Its for the first time in many, many years, and then I ended up buying Cheez-Its like every single day and eating them like. It was a nostalgia thing though. Stop resting. Let's sell some merch. Sell merch? I don't have merch, dog. What are you talking about? Peggy, huh? Are you parked by a path? I'm always parked by a path. Yes. Damn, wait, we've been on for 6.5 hours? What? Is it already 12:30? It's time flying. 12:15. That's crazy. Bro, sometimes time... Dude, I like getting on early in the morning. I like it when it feels like time just flies. It's a good feeling. Oh. Blue flowers. Ooh. Is that a steal your face? Is that a steely? I see what you did there. Welcome in. Welcome in. R.I.P. Bobby. It's still fresh, man. It's still shit, man. It's been, what, has it even been a full month since Bobby passed? Yeah, wait, what day was it? The event was like the 16th. The 10th. We still got our drummers, baby. Music never stops. They weren't kidding when they said that. It's very true. I think Daniel's right too. I need like stuff that boosts my I need like stuff that revitalizes, enhances my brain activity too. I should probably be ingesting like adaptogenic things like mushroom. Oh yeah, there's a company that reached out to me. They want me to. There's like a mushroom coffee company. They're probably the most popular one that does it. And they actually reached out to me like literally in the last 24 hours. It's crazy because I don't use Instagram or anything anymore. That's where I always used to get all my sponsorships and shit. And now I just get them in my emails, my business emails. It's nice. I like the difference. I like that better. But they were like, yeah, and they're genuine too. They were like talking about the streams, and they're like, we're massively impressed, and we think that, you know, we'd love to see what you think about our product. Like, we'll see, does it give you energy? Does it revitalize you? I feel like I should have like a partnership with them. I should probably be drinking this shit every day and have like a big discussion on like balance, rest, recovery, and all those things. And just like be like, yo, I'll literally be your poster boy if this stuff helps me. Because I am so active that I'll know if it does or doesn't, right? I'll just know. Anybody here drink that mushroom coffee stuff? Actually has no coffee in it.
Really? You think that
Rest in peace, Bobby. Bob Weir. %, less caffeine's fine, because I still could drink other caffeine with it. I just need like my brain to recover too from all the abuse. It's funny because now with all these sponsors and stuff, I just gotta like not mention their name until it's official, ever. But yeah, I think I could benefit from it. I do think I want to talk to them, and I want to be like, how about this? You know, they sent me this email. They're like, we'd love to send you this product, and you know, hopefully you enjoy it. I'm gonna be like, how about this? That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be like, hey, thanks for reaching out. How about this? If this product turns out to be one that helps me, either A, I start buying it off of you, and I don't really promote it. I just consume it because it's expensive. It's not cheap. And that's it. Or you guys provide me with as much as I ever need on any trip I'm ever taking. Obviously, modestly. I'm not going to overuse or waste shit, but, you know, and then I can represent them. You know, a sort of partnership. Not a sponsor or anything. Because it's like, you know, if a company hits you up, they're like, oh, I'd love to do this little thing with you. Sometimes it's like a one and done, and it's tiny, and it's never turns into anything. But a lot of times they do that first run and trial with the person to see if they want to work with them more in the future. So I could just open that door immediately in the response and just be like, listen, if I like this shit, I want enough to keep me going for a long time, for like the entire year. I'm willing to work with you for 2026 and then check back in January of 2027. I'm a backpacker, I'm a van lifer, but I walk a lot. In the last 3 years, we've walked over 8,000 miles on stream, and so, you know, and I talk, I chat, I'm in the sun, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, I'm splitting my brain in all these directions, I have ADHD, I'm thinking about shit you guys don't even know I'm thinking about, you know, my life is pretty fun, and it's interesting to juggle. Like travel around the world. Right now I'm in California. I'm holding it down here, kind of getting my bearings with a bunch of different things that I've been working on and doing, and people I'm meeting and collaborating with, and it's a whole thing. If I was gonna just travel the whole world, I would do it with more than just myself. At least one other person. I'm waiting until we can afford to do that, and then I'll invite a travel obsessed person, and we can all go travel like the whole world nonstop. Daidav Jonah. I have a giant farmer's market carrots. Ooh, that cheese, those curds, that stuff was so good. Really, really good, honestly. Wow, we're still getting 130 watts of solar. How do we do this? Our streams are powered by the sun. Not just right now, but every day. When you see me on foot, my backpack was charged because of the sun. It's a whole process, but I have to keep reminding you guys how ridiculously awesome that is. Like, you may forget once in a while. Oh. Sorry, I just needed a little stare at the wall moment. Do you have a dog? No, I don't. I saw somebody running. There's a lot of people out here doing that. Loving the music I got going today? Thanks. We're kind of hitting the surf vibe notes, you know? Tuvan throat singing? But yeah, welcome in. We seem to find a lot of nice people from India on YouTube more than on Twitch. So, are you from India? Welcome. GN, good night. Enjoy your rest. That's crazy, Glynis. That's wild. Are you guys a band? I mean I have instruments I play and sing, but I'm a one-man band. It's just me, myself, and I. Oh. I'm ready for a nap. wait. If you're new here, you might like this jump. I'm trying to play everything light. This is all stuff I've written, by the way, so everything you're hearing is like shit that I wrote. It's quieter. There isn't a lot of loud cars. There isn't a lot of loud people. So like I'm actually able to like play it quietly, and it's so much better for me to play that way. Yeah, hi, welcome, hello, Ahmed, what is up? Hello, welcome, welcome in. What do you think about happy? Like the emotion, happiness? I like that feeling. I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm glad I can be here for you. I'm wishing you all the best with your health and being able to manage that, okay? Sending you all my love, honestly. That's kind of like it works, but it doesn't. It's not. It didn't really flow good, honestly. I'm still hooked on this. Wait. Shh. Dude, that harmonic sucks. We need a new drum, guys. Oh, that's it right there. Fuck. We still need a new drum. That Home Alone soundtrack, bro. Wait. There's a note missing, actually. It goes da 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 da. That's a harmonic, which sounds like shit. Dun, 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 dun. It's this harmonic, which sounds even worse. So it's like bum, 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 bum. Wait. Bum, bum. Wait, what? There's still a note missing. What's the ba-da-da? The note doesn't exist. Okay? This harmonic used to sound nice before that when this drum wasn't 9 years old. That's about as good as it gets. Keep fucking that up. Whoa, my brain. That's it. Why is my brain separating this? It's not making sense. I'm trying my best. There we go. Satisfied. Hi everybody. My name is Danny. Welcome. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. How are we feeling? With the beautiful mellow plus burps and swears. Where's the fart? We got it all. Oh shit, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Major Toma. You freaking absolute legend. Adi, do you know how to play the Minecraft song? You can't play it on this drum. You need a certain key. Actually, I have a friend and he has like a ton of these drums and he's got like 1 million followers on TikTok, plays the drums. But he did a video, he's like, with this drum, and this drum, I can play the Minecraft song. And he's like, all right, are you ready? And then he just starts banging on them like a menace. But he's actually like a really professional at those drums. So it was like, it went super viral. Dana Big San Diego. Hope your 1 year anniversary stream was epic. It was, Greek. Thanks. It was. Thank you. Yeah, you guys, we just celebrated our 1 year anniversary of being partnered on Twitch, guys. It was awesome. And we've been growing a lot on YouTube too. Look at this. We've grown about 1,200 subscribers in the last 3-ish weeks. So we're going for 12,600, y'all. We're only 35 away. We're aiming for 13,000. We're gonna keep pushing, y'all. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, please make sure you are. If you're new to the YouTube channel, hi. My name is Danny. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. I'm sending love to all these new people from India. I'm very surprised. So many people from India. Welcome in, my friends. You're always welcome here. I love India. I have a lot of friends that I made from India in the past. Very nice. Vibes. Fun. Love from India. Hinduism only one. For fun, you can busk stream just to see if passerbys will tip you. Only reason I don't do that is because I don't like playing in loud spaces. Usually the streets are kind of loud for those places, but when I play the drums, sometimes people just walk up and drop money on my lap, even though I'm not like asking for it. Hare Krishna, let's go. I know that one. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare. Wait. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Right? Isn't there's 108 repetitions? Should I do it 108 times? Or should I do 108 repetitions 108 times? It's a lot. There's another one like Jagesha Sharanam Sharanam Ganesha Jaga or something like that. I used to know a ton. It's interesting because when I was young, I got all these tattoos of animals, right? And for some reason, I got like an Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail, on my hand, and then I got a Ganesha on the top shoulder, right? And it's funny because Ganesha here, Ouroboros here. When I looked up my birthday and my these symbols came up, it's so fucking weird because I got these tattoos because I was just drawn to the culture. I like art, I like symbolism, I like it, it's fun. And yo, Greek, thank you for the resub. Thank you so much for your continued support, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that a ton, bro. We're at like 26 out of 500 subs for the month. Our goal is 500 total. Thank you so much. 6 out of 30 for the day. You're fucking legend. 9 months. Excuse me. So yeah, I had already had these tattoos, and it's so annoying because people think I'm lying. So I was in a store and I was looking at India astrology, and my India astrology, the two symbols that came up on the page was the Ouroboros and the Ganesha. And I did not know that. I had no fucking clue. And I swear I had no fucking clue that these were my like symbols of my India astrology. No fucking clue. Got both of my India astrology symbols. The only two that were even on the whole pamphlet about my birth year and birth date and everything. So like, it was so coincidental. Isn't that trippy? Yeah, brother, actually we don't worship many gods. Some people says that we worship many gods. No, it's totally wrong. We worship the forms of God. I love that. Yeah, I fuck with India. Your wife is Hindu. She practices not the Hare Krishna because that's something different, but the Krishna devotees are intense. It's interesting when you get into the sects and everything. Yeah, I can see that, you know. You mean like the Americanized Hare Krishna stuff? I mean, they're spreading the message and the music and stuff, and they're doing it with good intention. But I could see, yeah, it's pretty wily. It's pretty eccentric when you see people from mostly white Caucasians, you know, walking in a line, one carrying a drum, one carrying some shakers, maybe one pulling a little speaker, chanting the mantras with a microphone. They do that a lot in Venice and Santa Monica. But it's a beautiful representation of the culture, and it's just we're so far away from India that it just doesn't hit that same that it would if you met a group of people maybe during the Festival of the Chariots or something, like where the entire Venice beach is like an entire parade of chariots and beautiful colors, and everybody's singing and smiling and sharing food, and it hits different when you see it when it's like really culturally enhanced, you know. It's like really, or the culture is flavorful, you know. I saw you around early this morning looking at a hawk. Yeah. What you up to, Daisy? That's something different, but it's interesting when you get into the culture of those individuals. Yeah, a lot of people that get into like spirituality in general are just like looking for something, you know? Because if they're looking for a spirituality or religion or something that's like outside of what they were born around, you know, they're on their own mission. I subscribed to your channel, brother. Oh, yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Much love, much love. Just got home from work. Oh shit. It's been a long day. Man, how long have we been on? How long have we been on? Oh shit, 7 hours. Bro, every time I look at the clock, it's like 4 hours later. So this is one of those special chill streams where I can kind of like hang out and charge up all my solar and stuff. Hare Krishna was big in Toronto back in the 70s and 80s. There's still a big church for them. Nice. Sweet. This guy's telling Daniel his dad has the same motorcycle and he used to ride it with his dad when he was a kid. Like Don. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate all the support, bro. It really does mean a lot. It takes a village to build a community, man. You're always welcome here, Hinduism. Hinduism only. Does not want to work. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely some clips from this morning of the hogs. I got some really good pictures on my phone too. My name is Akshat. Srivastava. Akshat Srivastava. Nice to meet you. My name is Danny. Akshat. Akshat Srivastava. Akshat Srivastava. You smooch pickles? Okay. That's kind of a funny comment. What? We'll see where it goes from there. You smooch pickles. That's so. Did it fly away after? I think I actually walked away from it. Like it didn't. I don't think it ever flew away. I think I just finally gave it some space. I was zoomed in and stuff, but so I wasn't standing right next to it. Yeah, hawks are amazing. Yeah, you guys, we're getting this growth spurt on YouTube where we're getting like more total viewers per stream and more subscribers on YouTube than we are followers on Twitch. Which is like, it's such a cool balance. It's like, that's great. Both platforms are growing. Some days they grow at different rates and one grows more than the other, but they're both growing. It's because of the vertical live streaming. Now people are actually able to find the streams through browsing through the shorts on YouTube. So shout out YouTube, shout out Twitch. Two great platforms, honestly. If you guys are ever thinking about multi-streaming with vertical, highly recommend it.
That she's like older than me, but not like.
very chill day. Let's see, what kind of solar are we getting now? Oh, he packed up all of his stuff that he was using on the cliff's edge, and now he's just taking a nice little walk. God, I love that guy. Fucking love Daniel, dude. Okay, I gotta show you guys this so you understand like what it is. I show you guys, but sometimes there's new people, okay? So look, I have to use like several modems. Like I have a modem here, I have a modem there, I have modems everywhere. But I also have these power stations. These are freaking huge, dude. These weigh 25 pounds each. This one weighs 50 pounds, okay? So these combined is 4.2 kilowatt hours of power. So every night I turn this on, plug all of my streaming equipment in, and I recharge it. And then like once every week or so, or twice every week or so, or sometimes when I'm bored more than that, I have to pull over and we have, let me show you. This is outside. So here we are at Sunset Cliffs. I know I'm just sitting in the van at the most beautiful place ever, but we did just walk for, I don't know, 5 hours. Walked around. This is the solar that recharges those big power stations, those big batteries. As my shadow casts over, we lose wattage. Somehow I managed to, look, his motorcycle didn't even end up blocking any of the sun. It's actually time to turn it. I could be getting better wattage. Yeah, and then these are like the beautiful houses that are here. It's just a gorgeous neighborhood. So yeah, that's how fucking censored by the mods. What did you say? My real name is Akshat. I like your real name, it's a good name. I like it, I fuck with that. Maybe I should move them. It's crazy because they're in a weird position, not even facing the sun, and they're getting 130 watts. How is that? So with it at a really, really weird angle, I was getting, what did I say? Was it 130? I put it in better direct sunlight, angled towards the sun, and I'm getting 128. Bro, I could just leave it anywhere I want. I still get 130. Yeah, what? I could have just left it like it was. That's kind of crazy. Either way, we're getting 130. I think everything will be fully charged by the end of today. That's great. So that means we can just plan adventures. The Blue Eddy? One of those on the roof. Ever try that? The solar that I'm moving. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass to put it on the roof. Permanently, that would be sick. But just temporarily. I mean, it'd be nice to have it out of the way. But let's see, what do we get now? Yeah, 129. That's what it is. Wait, why do I have that song stuck in my head? What the fuck? You're still the one I want to. You're still the one. You know that one? Remember that song? I don't know why that fucking song is in my head. Truly, genuinely do not. You're still the one. You're still the one that I adore. I don't know the lyrics actually, I just know what it sounds like. Oh, you know what's crazy? You guys want to know what's crazy? Tomorrow is my tomorrow is my 5-year anniversary of being a streamer on Twitch. Tomorrow is my 5-year anniversary of becoming affiliate. Tomorrow is my 60th month being subscribed to my own channel. Tomorrow. I would not have known it if I didn't just randomly accidentally click a bunch of shit I wasn't trying to click because my phone's super broken. I wouldn't have known. I just saw it said my channel subscription renewal happens tomorrow, and that's my 60 months, which means that's fuck. Okay. Well, yeah, let's celebrate. Let's do something fun tomorrow. 5 years of streaming on Twitch. 1 year of being a partner. Look at that. It took 4 years to become a partner. But I wasn't trying the whole time. I only really tried, like, right before I got partner. I mean, I knew that partner was one of the goals in the future, but it wasn't always on my mind. But yeah. That's crazy. So 5 years of being an affiliate, which means that 5 years ago and a week was when I started, because I streamed for a week and got affiliate after like 7 days, when I very first started streaming. I made my account in like way before that, like 2018 or something. Bravo on 60 months, 5 years Twitch streaming, 1 year partner. Thank you, that's sweet, thank you. Yeah, it's a pretty big accomplishment. And I'm not in debt, and I seem and feel healthy. I'm still happy. I still love streaming. I'm happy. I'm happy. Are you guys happy? I'm happy if you're happy. And I'm also happy if I'm happy. I was looking right out and their heads were like, whoop, like right here in front of my face. Beautiful view. I love the water. Me too. Pretty rad weather you got going on, Danny. Happiness plus. Yes. Your name is Dumper Pumper? Wow. That's wild. Where'd you get that name? Pixie Baby, this is the place to be. I've heard the topic of cannabis before. Would it be okay to ask a random question on that topic? If not, no problem. Yeah, for sure. If you can ask anything. Anything and everything. Trying to stay heavily hydrated. Our guys pumping in the water. Yeah. Well, the foilers are pumping all day. But there was a lot of surfers out catching some waves on normal surfboards earlier. How's the weather? It's so good. It's like 77 degrees or something, right? I don't even know. Let me check. It can't be 77. I probably would feel hotter than I do right now. 74 degrees. But it will be 75 or 76. We're basically at peak right now. It's going to get cooler and cooler. Damn. West Hollywood, 87 degrees. It was 88 today there. God dang, dude. It's brutal. I'm looking at the weather, 84 degrees in Venice right now. 84 degrees in Venice. Damn. Hot day by the beach. And then right here it says breaking news, record cold possible across Northeast. What do you mean? It's gonna get colder in the Northeast? You guys can't catch a fucking heat wave? That's way too much cold with not enough balance of some warmth. Pixie pumping? Wait, Ryan. What? There's F30 requires some 5 fast acting dummies. Never heard of them. Have you or anyone should experience that before? I'm trying to decide to take another or not. It took one half-hour ago, only feel affected me slightly. How do you usually incrementally take them? In doses of 5 milligrams or? All I know is that like they might have some kind of theory on how it can like metabolize faster and your cannabinoid receptors can like receive and feel it faster, but like it's I don't know. I follow this like licensed pharmacist and he always debunks things like fast acting is a selling point. It's not like a real thing. So like if you go to the store and you get fast acting this, quick release this, that all that shit is bullshit, that like your body absorbs it at the same speed no matter what. Yogurt girl, thank you so much. No freaking way. What's up? 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 How are you, cat? Yogurt girl. Hi, Yogurt and the Burbs are migrating your way. Aw. Danny, do you need a snack restock? Always. California, how are you, Ali? It's good to see you. Astro Canuck, hey, welcome in. Thank you for migrating us our way. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. Thank you. Did my host work earlier? I don't know how it goes on here. I didn't see a notification, but the API might not be connected. Do you see when I host you? I don't know. It says I have 1 viewer. So I don't know. I don't know. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Let's make sure we get a shouty. Hi, how are you? How's everything? Oh, Daniel's leaving. Let me know which store, Danny. Okay. I think the same one is probably best. I think. Methinks. How's everybody doing? What did you do on stream? We had a snowy walk, and I thought bringing everybody to sunny Cali would be nice. Oh, that is so sweet. You're literally the best. Thank you so much. Sending you all the love. Make sure you guys are following Yogurt. We have a lot of Canadians in our community. She is Canadian, so you should probably go check her out, follow her, check out her streams. She does a variety of stuff. Wow, it looks such a beautiful stream. I'll have to check that VOD out. Weekday walk with Yogurt. Well, thank you so much. You're so sweet, and welcome in to all the Raiders. If you don't know, my name is Danny, and I'm just more than happy to hang out. I'm doing like super chill vibes, like mega super duper chill. So if you're interested in that, you came to the right place. We walked around for like 5 hours and watched the sunrise and watched the waves and basically living our best life here together today. And I just did a little bit of cleaning in the van, just small micro organizing that makes me feel better. Who are we waving to? Oh, I thought she was waving at us. Oh shit, Daniel left without saying bye. I think he honked his horn at me. I think he thought I was on the phone. Love Sunset Cliffs. We try to visit every TwitchCon. Try? There is no such thing as try visiting Sunset Cliffs. You have to go. You have to. Gosh. I would literally sell a limb, you know, just to make sure. That and City Tacos. I feel like it's a shame if people don't check out Sunset Cliffs at least once. But obviously you can't always go every trip. I mean, I do, but not everybody's gonna do that. The snow had beautiful colors today in the sunlight through the window. Oh, we love that. Did you blow a big cloud of smoke at the light? Straight up art form to pick these spots, man. Bravo. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'd say we're a very, very interesting and very unique and kind of original channel. Like, I don't put a lot of thought of it, but I put so much thought into it. It's a combination of just remaining calm and having the best fucking time ever. These ones, where we stream like this. Just wait till you see where we go when we do a road trip that I want to take us on. I was working, I'm already back. Hi, Danny. Hey, welcome. Welcome back. Bienvenidos. How was work? This view makes me want to move to San Diego. Yeah. And you guys haven't even seen it. I kind of just been sitting here kind of gatekeeping the full view. Here, I'm gonna do you guys a favor real quick. Check it out. So many people from all over. Like, he's got Albuquerque license plates. Definitely a lot of people come out here to make the best of it. But there's a lot of people that surf out here. Yeah, we're shorts and t-shirting it. You know what I mean? Like, me too, except for I have a leg brace on right now. It's very nice, very warm. What's the license plate again? No. License plates, you guys, license plates, I'm not gonna lie, like, I mean, the only person who really needs to hide their license plate is maybe a girl who wants to make sure that they're safe. People always blur out their license plate on photos, and I'm like, why? I mean, obviously, something could fucking happen. There is a chance. But I think it's like one of the things that... Florida's been cold for the past few days. That's what I heard. Hey, Music Man, how are you? Stevie D. Thank you for the host on Kick. Yeah, I don't know if it worked. I'm not gonna lie, Stevie, when I was doing the hosting, like half the time it wouldn't work, and half the time it would. Like every person I didn't know that I raided was like, is this a fake raid? I've never been raided before. And they're like, I've been streaming on Kick for a year and no one's ever raided me. And I'm like, God damn, this Kick does not support each other. People on Kick. So I gave up on raiding out of my Kick streams because it was too much effort for too little anything. Like, you know, like half the time it wouldn't even work. So I was like, okay, I'm done wasting my time. So now I just raid on Twitch at the end of the stream. As much as I'd like to cater to the Kick, it's absolutely not beneficial, like, to put in any more effort than 0.1%. Truly. Because the KCIP partner payout, all that's lower than it ever has been. And, bro, Stevie, the YouTube vertical, I've gotten like 1,200 new subscribers just from streaming on YouTube, doing the multi-streaming. But because of the vertical, we've had some crazy numbers on our streams. Like streams that end with like 15,000 viewers total and like 150 new subscribers. Like, but from a stream. And I'm talking to Stevie about this because he has a YouTube channel. So, Stevie, I've been seeing some interesting influxes. And it might ebb and flow. I might see it. It might go, you know, pop off once in a while and then might simmer down pretty mellow after that. But I've been seeing some interesting influxes from the... No, they don't pay a little more. They barely... No, not really. Maybe when you first start streaming there. Like if you started with everyone else. Thank you so much for the follow, Astro. How's it going with your van, mate? It's good. My OM647 turbo diesel Mercedes-Benz engine is running. I will get an oil. I was going to change my own oil, which I always do, but the guy, for me giving him good reviews on Google and stuff, he said he would do my oil change for me for free. So I do want to get an oil change my fuel filter, and kind of check on the fuel rail and just check on the health of everything. Other than that, I'm just saving up to pay him thousands of dollars and rent a hotel in San Diego for like 5 or 6 days so I can get the rust repair and windshield replacement done. So normally I do all my own work, but I finally reached a point in my life and journey where it's like, oh, I don't have the resources to do all this shit. Oh, I'm not a welder. You know, all those things. It's like, fuck. I thought you were asking me how my van was, sorry.
I guess what I'm trying to
I get more
say
KPP
is
than
that,
the purple ad rev. Yeah, purple ad rev's been going down. The goal is to at least make $100 a month for multi-streaming with KCIP. At least $1,200 a year for the effort of multi-streaming. Any less than that would not be worth it. For the effort and the resources and processing and encoding and all that shit that goes into, you know, all the multi-streaming stuff. Sorry about the glitchiness. We are in kind of a remote area. You didn't notice? Oh, damn. Didn't I follow you already? I feel like I followed you. Hold on, let me make sure, Astro. What? I guess not. For some reason, I feel like I followed you.
Boom! Our prospects line.
That was an ad from your stream. Oh my God. Adception. Make it go away. Fuck. My phone won't let me close the ad, the pre-roll. Okay, there we go. Okay. I just dropped you a follow so I can check in on you. Say what's up. What's up, Tom? I'm Danny. No worries, mighty kind of you. No, it's my pleasure. Can you deliver pallets in your van? Fuck yeah, I could. Hell yeah. How much what you trying to move? You want me to get back into the business of moving pallets? I could just rent a 28-foot box truck. If you really need it. I admire you living that lifestyle. I hate Rose. Well, you're always welcome here, and I'm just a chill, normal dude, just like every other chill, normal person. And I just happen to be living this lifestyle. I don't want to de-glamorize it in your mind, if that's what it's like, but also it's just fun. I guess it could be envious, especially if you're living in a cold place, but it comes with its lessons in life, It comes with its hardships. It comes with its having to learn how to adapt and be kind of more flexible with your resources and or things like that. And you learn a lot about your environment because you're basically living outside all the time too. But I'm the most basic van lifer on the earth, so if I can do it, you guys can do it. Going out to a beautiful park. We'll catch up with the rest of your earlier stream later. Ciao, Pixie and friends. Good night. Have a good time at the park. Whimsicali over on YouTube is going to go out to the park. I am sitting in the dark, huh? Oh, no, you guys can still see me. Okay. Wow, I've been up for almost 8 hours. Jeez Louise, bro. I can't believe how... I wish I could wake up and start streaming at 6 in the morning every day. Wait, what time did I start stream today? Was it before 6? I can't remember. It was at 5:48 a.m. That's crazy, dude. I live in the woods and I'm in the mud because I'm in the valley. Oh, I see. Are you in California? Yeah, I am. Stevie, you want to know a trick I used when I had a cute little mouse or some shit in my van? Not this van, by the way. In a van that I had like a different vehicle in the past, right? And I had a mouse that was just like living in it. And I tried so many different things. And then I found out that mice fucking hate pungent, like cinnamon. They're just like fuck this. Like they sense it and it's like, ugh, and they just like can't walk towards it. So like, if you find any of its paths, or you find anywhere where you think it jumps in and out, because a lot of times those mice will leave your van and come back. They'll build a nest or go find food, come back. Put a bunch of clove oil anywhere where you see that thing. Clove oil. It's similar to like cinnamon. It's stronger than peppermint. I would just use clove. But once I started using that, it didn't know how to act. It didn't know where to go. It's like, I'm out. It's like, I don't like this place anymore. Or like one time, yeah, I told you guys this before. I remember I had a job and I got paid in cash, and I had all my cash put into the glove box. And then I had also just like my registration, my insurance, my paperwork for the vehicle in the glove box. And a fucking mouse tore apart all of my registration, insurance, everything. And what was crazy is it tore up all of my documents, but in that same fucking glove box at that time, for a short period of time. And this was a long time ago, guys. I don't fucking drive with cash in my car. It's 2026, bro. I might have $1 or something, but for laundry. But yeah, I remember opening up my glove box, and there was an entire nest made out of all of my registration and insurance and all that. And I was like, oh fuck. And then on top of that, all the cash that I was paid from the job that I had done back then was sitting right next to it. Like, for some reason, it did not tear all of that apart, and it did not ruin all that money and turn it into a little home. But it took everything else in my glove box and just tore it to pieces. I was like, damn, I don't know whether to kick you out or keep you around after that. You know what I mean? Good night, I hate Rose. Very back to basics. Have one light on now. Wood stove is out. Need to go to sleep. Oh, you go to sleep when the wood stove goes out? Or are you saying you're going to sleep right now? I'm sort of confused. Yeah, it avoided the money. It's crazy because I took the money and the nest and I threw the nest outside while driving. I was just like, huh! And threw it. And I felt bad. And then later on, there was just a whole nother nest in there. I was like, okay, fuck it. But eventually I eradicated it. I just hated waking up to it above my head. I have some crazy stories, Stevie. I hitchhiked across the United States a bunch of times when I was in my early 20s, and I got picked up by this like cross-dresser guy. He really kind of reminded me of sort of like maybe he would become a serial killer one day. It was very trippy. And before he moved into becoming homeless and having a van, he had a bunch of pet mice, and he kept the rats. They were rats. He had rats. He had his own pet rats. And so when he moved into the van, he just threw the rats into the van and just, let them live. So they see these walls? He had like normal, like stock panels and stuff. But if you took the panels off, it was like tunnels for the rats made of like all kinds of shit. And then like, basically we're living and traveling in a vehicle that I hitchhiked and got picked up by with all the walls are filled with fucking rat shit. The van's dirty as hell, filled with bacteria and probably diseases. And it was I would wake up, because we'd all I was with my buddy and we were hitchhiking, so it was the three of us. We both got picked up. And I'd be like sleeping, and then I'd open my eyes and I would see the rat, like the condensation from us breathing would make the windows drip water on the inside. And like, I woke up with the rat on top of my head because my head was leaning against the window and my head was creating condensation on the window. So the rat climbed on top of my head. It was like in a sleeping bag. And whoever's listening to the story, this was like 15 years ago. While I was hitchhiking. This is nothing to do with my van. I've actually never had a critter in my van. But yeah, so like I woke up and it was standing on my head going like this, like licking the condensation that my warm head was creating on the window. And then I remember like feeling it on my head and then going, huh! and then like literally the mouse was like like flew across. I like whipped it across the van, and it would just like land somewhere and then be like huh, and then look at you, and because it was a pet, it wasn't like a wild rat, it was like actually his fucking pet, but they never left. And yeah, you'd wake up to that on a regular basis. That was a trippy drive because the guy, thank you for the follow, the guy had like a beard and he was kind of masculine, sort of tall, and after like a few days of becoming like friends with him, he was like, you know, I usually dress like a girl. And I was like, that's cool. And then this was like 15 years ago, and he's like, well, I just don't do it. Usually I shave and I'm more feminine. I have like I like wear women's clothes. And he didn't identify as any different gender or transgender or anything like that. He was just expressing his love for wearing the clothes, right? And he was like, basically we were just like, that's chill. Like you should wear whatever the fuck you want. And then like he got all excited and was just like, really? You guys won't judge me or whatever? And we were like, no. And so he went from being this very masculine looking guy, sort of tall, just kind of like default sort of textbook example of sort of a masculine man with a beard and dirty fingernails, things like that. And then he was just like, fuck, he shaved his whole beard off down to the face, cleaned all his clothes, immediately started like wearing dresses. Felt he was like so empowered. He was just like, dude, thank you guys. And then we stopped in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and I like fell in love with this girl, and I ended up like staying with her and living with her for like a month. And we were just like, you know, early 20s, like super in love with each other, like quick, fast, but it was really nice. And so when my friends were like, okay, it's time to leave, and the person who picked us up was ready to drive us further around the country, because he was like, oh, I'll take you all the way to Florida. I'm going to go all the way. So as far as you guys want to go. But then I stayed in Albuquerque. My friend was like, I was like, are you going to be okay? Like, you're fine if I just stay here? And he's like, hell yeah. So my friend went out with him by himself after. Some of my vlogs in Mexico. Yeah, that was, I love Mexico. Yeah. I do have some Mexico content.
What I love about these places, people walking, biking, running, really makes you not waste time. Warfare, holy shit, dude, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Is it gonna do the effect?
Thank you so much. Wow, dude. That's a lot of bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's freaking go. You. Thank you so much, Warfare. But when I was hitchhiking when I was young, I wasn't looking for love. But every time I locked eyes with a cute single person, I was like, am I in love with you? That was my 20s. I never thought about it until I'd be like looking into someone's soul. Crazy eye contact. It was like, wait a second. Dude, thank you so much for the fucking 1,000 bits. That is very generous of you, yo. Warfare. Legit. Legitness. Like that kid with the lisp in the video. Fuck. I do have to pee. I'm not gonna lie. And the closest place I can pee is so far. may be able to find a spot for a sneaky pee-pee. Here, give me a second, guys. Oh, my phone is disconnected. Is this one connected? Are we good? Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna put on the privacy screen for a second. Well, I mean, I guess I could. I don't think anybody would touch my shit if I just left it here and like ran out to the beach and like peed behind a rock. But there is a chance that someone does. Usually when I run off to go use the restroom, the public restroom, I usually close all my doors and lock them and shit. Part of me kind of wants to leave this open and like run over. Oh my fucking knee, dude. Dude, the foilers are heavy. Those surfboards, the foil ones where you pump it. Ah! Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it on privacy for a second. You guys talk amongst yourself, make a friend in chat. Please don't leave. In fact, anytime I put up privacy, feel free to just spam the chat and type and stuff and say hi to everybody and send your favorite emojis and stuff. My internet's going in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm going to go privacy for a second. Maybe we'll relocate too. We'll see. Well, I have to go run and take a piss like behind a tree or a rock or something. My mind. Black on black on black on black on black, like every layer of clothing, shoes, shiesty, hat, hoodie, jacket, you know, everything. It was just like, and he had this huge backpack and he was walking around just like looking sketchy as fuck in the dark streets of this neighborhood that I was walking through just to get some peace. This is actually kind of one of my favorite ways to film is with like a super. Oh no! Oh no! I think I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, look at, we actually...
Null FBN7 says look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. I was hoping...
And I was one of only 2 women in the whole school in Florida, Full Sail University.
Wow, let's go.
And we were all sitting around, like 11 of us, and 10 of us were left-handed.
Oh, wow.
Like, and we all knew the same commercials and the same slogans.
That's
we're
wild.
Like, are we, like, so different? You know what I mean? But you're right. Like, and then I felt like I fit in. I was like, oh my God, these are my people.
Yeah. Work feels like less of a chore when you can really be yourself too. So like through life, we have jobs that
Say that again.
feel a little different. Wait, what did I say?
Work feels like
I don't really
less
think
of a
as much.
chore when you can be yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, work is way less of a chore, or not even a chore if you're comfortable.
So this is one of the things I'm working on in my mind. I go into restaurants and I go into venues and everything's wrong. Like I usually stay at the
You'd be a good consultant. He even has 420 in his name. If there was some freakishly possible chance that we can get Shinigami to 420, we will all remember this forever. Even if you're not a stoner, I do know that he would love it, and we should all pitch in. 410, only 10 away. Only 10 away. Guys. Can we get him to 420? Can we? Normally, so it changes throughout the winter and the early spring. I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. All of the eligibility points that we've been helping people with, you'll still need to hit those points. You're still going to have 7 days of streaming, 8 hours of streaming, 50 followers, and a 3 average to be able to cash out. Well, if I was a streamer and I was able to earn money and they were... Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. I have said this before. I'll say it again. Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. Because that goes a long way. There is something way, way out there. I can't even tell what it is. Maybe the camera will help us see it, because it's so far. What is that, birds? It's really far. Look how far I'm trying to zoom. Be a streamer, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Also bring merch and shirts and different stuff. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
I'm Andy.
Andy, Danny.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, pleasure. What's your name?
James.
You guys, look who it is. The #1 fucking pro skater on Twitch. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yep, that's it right there. Ricky Glassa. W.L. Olives. L. Olives, guys.
you I'll be watching, so...
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome. So,
That's a good work,
Melissa says,
Have a good night.
bye, Roy. Dr.
Bye,
Goth
everyone.
says, W, Roy. Toph says, bye, Roy. Jagged says, bye, Roy. Jamessa, later, Roy. Lizzo, bye, Roy. Atari, later, bro, Roy. Holly Sheet! Hey!
Yeah, Holly Sheet's there.
Hey!
I see that you got like 70 gifted memberships. So.
That was insane. Mike, you friggin' crazy.
Brady, what's up? What's up? Look at Leaks.
Oh no, he's gone, dude.
Just see him go right off the edge.
You watch enough of those clips and you see all my friends. How cool is that? Welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Can we make up something new? That's the question. That is the question. Can we make up something new? Welcome in, dope girl. Thank you, Nala. Can we make up something new? Build up on it. I really want to have this like I want to make something with a similar pattern to this one. It's basically every off note is a note in the other hand. Except for one open space where it doesn't happen. It's hard to work it into something else. Piece together. It'll all start making sense eventually. So I have an idea. So what I do is play these combinations of patterns, right? And the patterns start by the notes are being played at the same time. Sometimes they are not. But they're never being played off completely, just like opposite of each other. then it switches to them being opposite of each other. So start out with something like. It's so hard to. It's crazy because there's only 9 notes, right? Few usable harmonics. So to really change the cadence or the tempo or the melody or the feeling, and try to like come up with something new, but really something special that maybe you'll be like, damn, I gotta keep that forever. Like, I make up stuff and I don't know where the fuck it comes from because this instrument is so weird. It's not like I have an inspiration. It's literally just feel. So I have feelings. That's how I play this thing. That's the only way I can make noise on it. So it's a weird process. So thanks for putting up with me and watching me slap a piece of steel when I do this. Still doesn't really feel right. Something will sprout out of it. Like this stuff, like this shit. Like that shit came from me randomly just dilly-dallying like I am with this. We gotta get out of that high range and like take it somewhere lower and more. I don't know. Feels different. something wants to pop out. There's like this weird pattern that really is trying to make it out from my hands, my brain to my hands. But kind of rough. I don't know. It's kind of there. It's funny because it's hard to blend certain ways of playing this drum together into the same sequence, like into the same little piece. Really just got to flip-flop through everything to come up with something on this thing, and then you got to put some thought into it and then try to make it work for you, you know? Which is always good. I still really don't feel like I've come up with anything new, even though half that stuff was all freestyle. It's hard sometimes, but it's fun. The more you play with it, the more that you find new sounds and new feelings. So sometimes you just have to sit around and do some shit like this. You guys know that one? Said hi, hello. Lover Ashik. What's up? Hola from Bali. Hello, how you doing? You speak Spanish in Bali? Not Balinesian? You speak English? Thanks for subscribing, Hanan. Yogurt, hey. Hey, bro. Do you think that dying is muy mal, or just not a good idea? Dying, muy mal, very bad. Is dying bad? It's a part of life. It's sad. Highly recommend everybody listening dies of old age. more sounds you make, the more fun it is. Do you have an album? No. But I've written a lot of stuff. More drums, because this is just a D major. This is just one chord. Literally, it's insane. I need like 10 more of these drums, and then I can really kind of expand creatively. But the fact that I've been able to expand creatively as much as I have on this says a lot about other drums and about a lot about life. Like, you look at life and you're like, wow, I only have these options. What do I make? How do I make the best of it? Look at this thing. It's a fucking piece of steel, right? They just happen to cut and create this thing in a way that it makes up a D major scale. You have 9 notes. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Few harmonics that don't really want to work really that well, but it's just so cool, and it's a daily reminder to myself that you always have to look at life with a fresh set of eyes and appreciate it. And you might be like, wow, this is redundant, but you can make it interesting, you can make it new if you look at it and think of it that way. And if you're creative or artistically inclined, that's also helpful. But something like this is so cool because you might never imagine that. I never imagined. When I got this drum, it was a gift for a partnership through a company. And basically, when I got this drum, I by no means knew how to play it. And I have never been taught a lesson or anything. So I've had it for like 8 years. And this is not a brag. This is just lore. This is just a little lore. I just sat with it and played it, you know, felt it out. And somehow all of these melodies, I mean, the only thing, there's a couple, like 2 things I pretend to cover, but it's just for fun. Like the, baby, you're all that I need, but I don't know my eyes, finding it hard to believe we're heaven. That shit, because I'm obviously not really trying to cover that, but it's fun. All the other shit is just random. Oh, you did? I'll have to check that out. Thank you. And also when I find fun things like that one that I made up that's like, it's hard to do. That, I don't know what the fuck, where that came from, but it was good. I gotta find where that came from and pull something like that out. The slowed down beat with the minimal notes, because this is crazy fast, like but when you really slow it down, the tempo, you can make it be vibey as fuck. It's like different kind of energy, you know? That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different sets of tapping. But this one's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It just goes so fast. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but it's like and this is a fucking vibe. that kind of drop needs to come unexpectedly. You don't just start the song like that, right? It's a whole process in which I've never been professionally trained in doing. So I am just still but a wee grasshopper with that shit. All right, I'm done playing it. Okay, you guys can come back. I'm just kidding. Twitch, how does it feel to know that the YouTube chat is more active? Because usually it's me telling the YouTube community that the Twitch chat is more active. At least the lurkers, you know, it all balances itself out, man. I'm so grateful for everything. Holy shit. Holy shit. Because, like, we have this influx of growth on the YouTube side, which is very unexpected but awesome, obviously. And it's really interesting. Don't say that. I was vibing. Oh, Helga, what the fuck? What are you doing? Excuse me. What are you up to? I'm fucking thirsty. I've been beatboxing and talking so much. Oh, baby. I needed that. Holy shit. It was like a desert in my body. Teehee, I was lurking. Oh, thank you for the lurk. How are you? What's up? What's good? You guys, Helga streams too. And she's rad. If you guys don't follow Helga yet, you should go check her out. Just planning for the next 3 days. I love that. Let's go. Is that like just personal stuff or stream stuff? Because I fucking love planning. It actually gets me out of bed. To know that there's something to look forward to, right? Excuse me. Oh wait, did it give you a shout out? I tried. Oh yeah, I think I did. You guys, make sure you follow Helga. So what kind of stuff are you playing? Oh, stream stuff. We have big winter festival. I've never had a chance to go. Oh, that's perfect. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. You're gonna have a good time, I bet. So that's for the next few days. Sick. Wait, what's today? Wednesday? Does it happen on the weekend? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So figuring out what I want to go see and do. Oh. Look at you using big brain energy. Planning. Doing it. Getting things prepared so that you can fucking do it. I highly encourage whatever this activity that's going on in your brain right now, I fuck with it. Don't stop. Don't lose the planning spark. Keep going. Get that shit. Be excited. It's gonna be awesome. I'm like the king of planning and planning and planning and planning for my streams. Like I'll plan like a week in advance, like a couple weeks, like day after day. But then I go into months of just being like, I'm gonna decide what we're doing tomorrow tonight. You know, it's just like on the fly, everything play by ear. Like right now, I have no idea what we're doing tomorrow, but I know that whatever the fuck it is, it's gonna be good. Even this right now, man, we hiked and we watched the sunrise. It was just such a beautiful morning. I got on as stupidly early, Helga. Stupidly early. I got online at like 5:45 a.m. And now I was like, oh fuck, it's sunny out. Let's charge all my solar and my gigantic like 100 pounds of batteries. Let's see what we're at here. 99%! The other one's 90. Damn! Hell yeah, dude. Oh. I should do the oil change and change the fuel filter, and we should just go on a fucking trip. Every time everything's all fully charged, I just want to go on a road trip. Take advantage of the power. So Helga, like, I have all these crazy power stations and big batteries, but they'll last me for just my stream and stuff. To recharge all my stuff, it'll last me like... I would probably be a little worried if I went all the way to 0 on all of them, but it would probably last me like 12 days, maybe, of streaming. What is up, dude? How's it going? And when I say 12 days, I mean like 10-hour days. But yeah, so we're just charging, recharging, using solar, enjoying the views. So that's pretty fucking nice. It's like a month long. Wait. Or the weekend is the big busy days with lots going on, but we have winter activities every day for the whole month. Oh, that sounds cool. It's like a month-long festival with the main or super cool stuff is this weekend. Oh, you gotta go to the cool stuff. Fuck everything else. Today, get it, I do the same. My January was super nothing, pre-planned till day of or night before. This month is more organized. Me too! This month is more organized, but... yeah, I'm just getting like mentally and physically prepared for just going hard. 12 days is long, that's wild. Yeah, I mean... but then, I just charge it with the sun, and then it's just like infinite, you know? I've done like hundreds of days of streaming, so many. And that's just my cycle of just pulling over to a beautiful spot. Not only do I get to have this beautiful scenery, walk around, hike, but I'm able to charge up all my stuff, which powers my stream. It's so important. Oh God. I don't know how. I feel so lucky and blessed for this, just all this stuff to work in the way that it does. It's so fucking sick. What the hell? This is my life. I meet such good people. It's so cool. In March, I gotta plan like crazy because I'll be in Vietnam. Only thing I've got going so far is the flight to... Shit. Do you even know what it looks like or what the map's like? Or yeah. When I first came to California, I never looked at the map before. I just never thought about it. I remember landing and being like, maybe I should look at a map of this place, huh? Actually, I've done that in a lot of places. I stopped doing that, but I used to do that. I flew to Hawaii with a one-way ticket when I was really young, and I just hitchhiked all around the island, and then I'd like make enough money to pay for a little island hopper plane, and then I would like go from island to island, and then I'd just like literally get out of the airport and then go to the parking lot in the street in front of the airport and like throw up my thumb, and people would be like, where are you going? And I'd be like, I have no idea. I'd be like, I really don't know shit about where I am. And they're like, oh, do you want suggestions? And I'd be like, yeah, please. And I did that for a long time. The first time I ever went out to the Hawaiian Islands, that's the way I did it. I just like I got on these little ass airplanes, fly from island to island, back and forth, meet people on one island, and then they would be like, oh, well, we know these people, and like they give back to the community, and like they have like families with like adults and children, and like it's super family oriented, but like they also party. Like when the kids go to sleep, we have like bonfires and all kinds of stuff, and we all play music together. And I just started meeting these like locals, like transplants, but ones who've been there long enough to where they really become a part of it. Like, you know, they may raise their kids there, and maybe their kids even have grandkids there, but they're not original like Hawaiian, Polynesian, or anything like that. But I was starting to meet so many beautiful people while traveling, and people, I was young, so I looked like I was a teenager, but I was in my early 20s. And I was very respectful, and worked on a lot of farms, like Woofing worldwide organization of organic farmers and stuff like that. Micah, yo, speaking of Hawaii, if I wasn't a woman, I would hitch rides as well. Yeah, that, you know, yeah. There's some places that would be considered safer for women to do that, for sure, though. Hawaii would be one of them. If you're in a public space, like if you're if you're not in the cuts, if you're not in like the jungle ghetto. But yeah, I totally understand. I actually used to know a lot of girls who hitchhiked back when I was hitchhiking, and I hitchhiked with a bunch of girls before too. Just people I met. Yeah, I totally understand. That's how potential bliss and I met. Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, it was Twitch. But then in my later adult life, I lived in Maui, and I had an apartment for like about a year in Kihei. So I also went back there just to kind of live a normal life. I lost a lot of time while traveling, though, so I end up in funny situations. I know, I think I've noticed this actually already, and meet awesome people. and have wild experiences because of it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I used to throw caution to the wind and kind of like do anything and everything that I could when I was in my early 20s, and now I'm in my 30s. And like, I'm glad that I threw caution to the wind. I'm glad I did all the shit I did, because I did so much crazy stuff. So I have so many. I could definitely write like a miniature book on crazy, weird, fucked up things I saw, things I experienced, vehicles I got into, the things that people said to me, the things that people showed me because I was a complete stranger. Like the way that people would open up to me sometimes and be like, I'm just like, holy fuck, I need to get away from this person. They're dangerous. Because they'd be like, well, you're my friend now. I'm going to tell you everything. People be like, I think about killing people. And you're just like, you just picked me up. I'm hitchhiking. Like, you're not supposed to say that. Here, I'll tease you with a couple quick stories. So, here's one from America. I was in like Northern California, and I was in Southern Oregon and Northern California. They're two states that are on top and above and below each other. Top is Oregon, bottom is California. And there's this highway that goes from California into the kind of the inland east. It goes from the coast of California. Right when you go on the highway, it like crosses into Oregon and goes east. So you like kind of start near the ocean, and it takes you into Oregon. And you have to drive through like mountains and shit. And I was hitchhiking. So once you get to the mountains, it's like fucking snowing and stuff. It's actually pretty crazy. So the snow, thank you so much for following. The snow is unexpected, because you can like travel, and then all of a sudden it's beautiful, it's hot, you're sweating, and then all of a sudden it's snowing and you're hitchhiking, so you're like, fuck, you know? You don't really come super prepared, especially back when I was doing this. So I had to find a place to sleep, and so I had a guitar, and I'd set my guitar next to me, and I put a hoodie around my guitar, and I put like a hat, like a beanie on top of the guitar, and I would sleep like cuddled up next to my guitar, and it would look like I was sleeping with a person. People would even walk up and be like, don't want to wake you up. Oh no, I'm sorry. And then I'd be like, it's okay, they're still asleep. And so basically I got stuck out in the snow, and I was like, oh my God, I need to get out of here. So I start walking towards the ocean, and gotta have a million stories from over here. Basically, Here, I'll just give you the quickest one. This guy pulls over and he's like, listen, we're near a prison. You can't hitchhike here. It's against the law. And if a person picks up a hitchhiker, they will get a ticket too, and they'll get in trouble. So you're just trouble. You're out here trying to get people in trouble. They're like, did you just get out of jail? And I was like, no, I'm just hitchhiking, dude. Like, I didn't even know there's a prison near here. Like, what are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, you can't hitchhike here. If I try to give you a ride, I'll get in a lot of trouble. And I was like, okay, then don't give me a fucking ride. And he's like, all right, well, at least I let you know. You're not supposed to be doing that. And then he's like, so what are you going to do? And I was like, I'm going to fucking keep hitchhiking. Like, I don't know. He's like, but you can't. And I was like, I'm going to. I was like, you can call the cops on me. I really don't care. And he's drunk, by the way. He has like a cooler in between his seat where he's pulling beers out and like drinking them while talking to me, while telling me about not breaking the law. And then he's like asking me questions, and then he goes, you know, well, just let me give you a ride. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'll just give you a ride because you're gonna get in trouble. Someone's gonna get in trouble. Like, you can't be over here. You can't be doing this. And before that guy pulled up, I was feeling great. Like, I was vibing. Nothing was wrong. Everybody was smiling, being nice to me. You know, like, everything was normal. And he's like, no, let me give you a ride. And I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I'll find a ride from someone else. He's like, yeah, but you're trying to get to all the way over there, and it's going to get dark soon, and, like, at least I can get you closer. And I was basically like, no thanks. And then he started fucking yelling at me and was like, get in my car. And I was like, no. Like, fuck you, dude. You're drunk and crazy. You're going to murder me. I was basically like, dude, I'm not getting axe murdered today. Go fuck yourself. And he, like, cussed me out and drove away all pissed off. I couldn't tell whether he was like a cop or like what the fuck was going on. My chat phone just took a big shit. All I see is one comment from Helga and everything else is lost. I might as well read it out loud. Helga said, ended up lost in the countryside in China and had an old military guy yelling at me in Mandarin from across the road. Brought me to his farm. His daughters brought me back to the city, gave me fresh cooked corn on the cob with chopsticks on the side. They were a whole vibe. None of us understood each other. I just used a translator the whole time. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I have like, my phone is glitching out, so I'm so sorry if you guys commented or if you told any more of a story or something, because let me see if I can fix this real quick. The service is very spotty over here. Come on, there we go. We're back. I hadn't refreshed the app in like 8.5 hours. So. Yeah, that's so cool. The story I just told is like usually I give like a way crazier story to start it off so that you get hooked and you want to hear more. But stuff like that, you know. I'll give you one teaser. Some of you guys already heard this story. I won't tell it, but I'm going to tease you. One time I was hitchhiking and this guy pulls over and he goes, hey, how's it going? You know, I'll give you a ride as long as you don't mind riding with a dead body. And I shit you not, it's one of the craziest fucking stories that I got. And I'll give you another tip. I took the ride, okay? And he wasn't fucking kidding. At all. Well, all my best stories come from my hitchhiking days because it was so reckless. You know, I could have got axe murdered at any moment. Like, people would pick me up that didn't speak English, and like people would, and I was just like, yeah, take me wherever. They'd drop me off in the woods, and like all I would have is like a bag of like peanuts and almonds and shit, and like I'd have like some dehydrated mangoes, and like I'd just be like, I'm gonna survive anything. And I'd go out to the middle of the fucking forest by myself. I'd let like strangers drop me off, and I wasn't even with people, and I wasn't even documenting it. I would just literally get lost in the forest and then find a place to sleep, and I would just find the highway again like a couple days later and be like, fuck, I need food. And then I'd like hitchhike into some town I'd ever been to and like find the local bakery and like get some food and, you know, grab some cheese and like eat cheese that's unrefrigerated in my backpack like for 4 days on end. And it's like my life force is basically fueled by cheese and like a bread I bought from like a local bakery. And it was just crazy times. Like, obviously I don't think my stories are any less or any better than anyone else's or anything like that. It's not a competition, but I love hearing other people's travel stories. Sometimes it makes me think of some that I haven't remembered in a long time too. You ever seen mountain lions? Yes. And bears. And venomous spiders. Were you in flip-flops? I fucking never wore shoes. I wore flip-flops. I wore flip-flops my entire hitchhiking stint for years. Never shoes. It was crazy. I was so fucking weird. The way I packed and traveled and the things I wore, bro. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I would literally carry like fucking 15 pounds of gems and minerals in my backpack. Like, my back would hurt so much, I'd be like, I can't do this anymore. Like, I can't do this. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I'm in so much pain. And I, like, empty out my backpack, and it's just, like, a bunch of hippie shit. I'd just be carrying around all the stupidest shit ever. And I love to carry it around, and I love to be, like, put my rocks out in every stream I went to. Like, not live stream, like a stream of water, right? And I'd, like, go to under the moonlight, I'd put all my crystals out, and I'd like smoke some weed and just lay by myself in a sleeping bag that was like my whole life. You know, I'd use my backpack as a pillow. The only other thing I brought except for my backpack was a guitar and a guitar case. And sometimes people would pick me up and be like, I'm not driving you unless you sing and play. Like, there was so many, I got picked up and got so many random propositions and things like that, and so much crazy shit. One time this girl asked me to massage her, and I was like, I just like reached over and like grabbed her shoulder. She's like, give me a massage, I'm in pain and I've been driving for so long. And I was just like, okay. And then we stopped off at her house, and she was gonna drive me like 30 minutes further so that I could hitchhike the rest of the way. And when we got to her house, her boyfriend was there, and she was like, oh, by the way, he massaged me. To her very masculine, aggressive, fucking aggro boyfriend that lives in the middle of Nowheresville in fucking Nowheresville in Oregon, where everybody has a shotgun. And I was like, fuck you, lady. I was literally like, I was appalled. I was like, you traitor. Like, you set me up. Like, is this what you do? Like, what's going on here? I was just like, what is going on? Like, I literally didn't even massage the girl that she was driving, and she's like, can you give me a massage? And I literally like reached over and just did like this, you know, just like, I'm in the seat. I'm just like pushing and like, I don't know, what am I supposed to do? And I just remember being baffled and being like, I'm never touching anybody ever again. Ever. Nope. I mean, not like ever, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm never gonna touch a stranger who asks me to touch them, even if it's something that seemed like so nothing. Like, really, when it was happening, I was a little like, ooh, what's going on? I don't know. Like, she does look tense, you know. She really did look and sound tense. She wasn't like, oh, my shoulder hurts. Like, can you massage it? Like, she was like complaining a lot and talking about how she'd been driving all day, and she was yelling and talking about her boyfriend and all this shit. And I was just like, okay. Maybe she likes when her boyfriend gets jealous or something. Yeah, maybe her life's a little too boring and she's just like, let me spice this up. You know, that's how people would create entertainment before the internet exists. They would just lie to each other and make up bullshit stories, and everybody would believe each other too. It was crazy. You could tell somebody anything. Dude, when I was a kid, I told this guy that my grandma was buried inside of a tree, and that the tree is in her coffin is the tree, that she's actually in the tree. That motherfucker believed me for like 20 years, dude. Not even kidding. One time he would talk to my mom and he was like, he's an adult now, you know, we're not kids anymore. And he like was just like, he was like, isn't it wild that your grandma's in that tree? And my mom, he's literally talking about my mom's mom. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh shit, fuck, I forgot I told you that like when we were kids. No fucking way. Be careful what you joke about. You guys have to like correct yourself and let people know that you're fucking joking, or they might walk around looking like crazy people. You know? It's kind of true. Like if you tell me some crazy shit, like if you tell me something about India and I go to India and then everyone's like, oh my god, they lied to you. I'll be like, oh, 07. I feel like you can still do this nowadays. You just gotta sound convincing. Or talk to a really gullible... No. It's really easy if you're a liar. Because, like, if people trust you, then you could lie to them, right? Like, it's such a weird thing to think about, that, like, people could just be lying all the time. Ugh, it irks me. I've been blindsided by compulsive liars before. It's the most confusing fucking thing ever. It hurts my brain. I'm just like, I'm still healing from it. Okay, let's see where we're at. Power scale. I have to keep like going down here, doing this awkward position. 99 and 92. Okay, we're getting close. It irks me as well. Yeah. There's a lot of like winged creatures out here today. As long as they're not mosquitoes. Excuse me. Let's see. It is toasty in here. It's 80 degrees in my van, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and it's like 25 or so, 26 degrees Celsius. Right here, right now. Oh yeah, foil boarding. You guys, this is what I keep talking about. So this person doesn't even need waves, he just keeps pumping. Underneath it is this piece that works with like the Dude, this guy's just fucking cruising. I can't tell if this one's electric or not. Some of them are, some of them aren't. They can be like towed. But he's not like surfing with a normal board. It's a special board. It's a very expensive board, too, by the way. Usually pretty good at sniffing out liars. They usually try to be super calm about what they're saying or really don't look you in the eye. Bro, I'm so big on eye contact, it's fucked. I love eye contact. Dude, I know. Sometimes this quality gets a little janky. We're in such a scenic place. It's inevitable that the service isn't perfect. We're going to get a beautiful sunset tonight, though. What was it? Yeah, the eye contact thing. I think that's the best. If somebody doesn't make eye contact with you, but they talk to you, it makes you wonder. Because it's hard to read people when they're not looking at you in the eyes. Fuck yeah. Exactly. Yeah. %. And even like a lie differs from like a bullshitter. You know, like there's different severities of being like not completely truthful. Maybe you're more imaginative, or you're just kind of like farce. Like, you know what I mean? It's so weird. Oh, and then there's white lies. White lies are like really good for clickbait titles. You know? It's better than rage baiting, I think. Like a white lie title for a stream. Where like it's true, but it's not exactly what you think it is based off what you're reading. But I can rationalize and explain as to why the title is definitely true in some facet, but is also a white lie. See, like, that's where my brain goes when I'm like, how do I lie? Like, where would I lie? And then I'm like, oh, it would probably be in like a clickbait thing. Like, that's the only place I could see myself lying. White lying, to stay out of danger. What are you doing here? Nothing. You think I'm gonna fucking tell somebody what I'm fucking doing there if they're threatening me? You know? Like, lying or being dishonest in the face of adversity or danger or imminent threat because you don't want to give them information to make yourself be even more fucked. I think, tell me, you guys, where would you lie? Ask yourself that question. What is the answer? I'm very curious. Where would you be seeing yourself potentially lying? And also, there's a difference between a joke, right, and a lie. Or there's a difference between, like, a lie being, like, really fucked up and being like, why would you lie about something like that? Like, where it's not fucked up. It's just, like, an insecurity or something. Like, there's all these different versions of a lie. But I'm curious, where do you guys think you would lie? The first one I thought of was a title for a stream where it's white lie. So it's not false. It's provable by rationale to explain the situation and give context. And then the other one would be in danger. Gang member comes up, yo, tell me everything. I'll be like, no, I don't know how to talk. I'm a mute. I guess the circumstances also play a role. Yeah. If you were a little kid and you know, like this is, there's so many things that it's innocent when you're a child, right? But then when you grow up, it's like, bro, what are you, 5? Depth to protect myself, or to get away from a situation or combo I don't want to have. It's crazy because even the funny part about liars is that they're not even really like, it's almost like you really don't have to worry about them that much, because there's like bad faith actors that are so much worse than liars that are just like, they're just like, their whole persona and lore and everything about them is completely like fabricated from scratch to like create and protect. They create this identity and this personality to protect themselves, and you never know who really people are on the internet too. Like, dude, the other day, this guy who always comes to the streams said what I would believe to be some of the most, like, dead on point. If I was, like... If I didn't have, like, emotional stability, and if I didn't have, like, any strength within that world to, like, recognize what I'm going through and, like, instantly be like, yeah, fuck this person for saying that, but I'm not gonna let it ruin me or bother me. Like, somebody said some shit the other night, but the weird part about it is that, like, they said something that was so... They tried so hard to use every single one of my vulnerabilities that I've expressed and then just to put it all in a paragraph and shit on it. But, like, as hard as they could, like, using the passing of my closest, my dad, my brother, all these random things, just, like, trying to dig into all this stuff. That's another thing that's crazy to me, is that this person was hate watching me for how long? I don't fucking know. Could be the same person that did something similar in the past, but, like, it's crazy to me. It goes beyond, like, how do you trust one person? I almost trust people who might lie to me once in a fucking while more than a total bad faith actor. You know what I mean? Because, like, how the fuck? I was thinking about it because I wasn't thinking about it in a way that like was hurting me, but I was thinking about it because I was like, damn, that was such an interesting interaction. Like, this guy's been here for months, and then all of a sudden he sounds like this guy's hated me for my whole life. And I was like, well, maybe he likes me, but he doesn't like my persona. Like, he doesn't like how I act on stream. He doesn't like my personality. He doesn't like my lifestyle. He doesn't like the fact that what I do doesn't look like labor to him. It looks like I'm having fun and people are just giving me money. Bro, fuck me. I'm sorry for putting 8,000 hours over the years into working on this shit really hard, and, sorry for working so damn hard and making this work. I've been so blessed, and I feel so fortunate every day. So it's like, for me personally, when people say something like that, it kind of motivates me to think deeper and remind myself like all the pros, like all the good things that I've worked so hard, and all the community members and what we have, and like how it's undeniably incredible and impressive, and it's great, and we're so lucky. And but the weird part was I was like, damn, where'd this guy come from, and what the fuck does he hate me so much for? Like, he come to the chat and I'd be like, hey, so and so, how are you? Welcome back. It's good to see you. Like, every time. Sort of normal. And all of a sudden it was like the fucking most hard fucking core hate. And I think it's that nobody can sit and watch somebody they hate. Hate watching comes with a weird attachment. Like, you like something about me. Like, you think I could tip and be like what you think I should be. That's what I think it is. I think that they don't totally hate me. There's something about me that they're drawn to as a friend, maybe, like a dude, a homie, whatever. I'm not saying like any weird shit. But I think that there's something that they like. And then there's all the shit that they don't like. But then for some reason, they still watch me every day with some of the most resentful feelings ever. It blows my mind. It's like, clearly they wanted me to transform into something that better suits what they believe that I should be doing with my life. And I'm so glad that I'm the opposite of whatever they want me to be. I'm so glad. And not like naively, not like frivolously, or like I'm not going to walk off a cliff. I'm not going to follow the leader. I'm just ecstatic for my own self. And I don't give a fuck about anything or anyone else. I'm ecstatic for my own self to not be whatever that miserable fucking piece of shit thinks that I should be, Like, what would be better for me? I'm so glad that I'm so much further away from whatever he fucking wants me to become right now, because I don't want to become that, and I don't want to integrate that. I don't even want to balance portions of my life to make sense of what he thinks that I should be doing with my life. Because every single insult comes with an opportunity to make an assumption that he feels the way that why he insulted me is because of the way I live and shit like that. So I'm just happy. I'm happy. Dude, if somebody hates you, just be glad, because like, it's not going to be everybody. It's just going to be once in a while, hopefully. And it's just an interesting process, Being a Twitch streamer is so funny. All right, let me catch up with all these. Rellum, what's up? Let me scroll up. Which if I showed you some ish, man, there's some weird mofos out there. Follow you for years. Some of us even have like 12, 15 accounts. Different personal. Yeah. Yep. That's true. Haters don't hate you. They hate themselves. That's a good... Yeah, that's true. We donate $100 in the fake accounts. That is so fucked up. I'll tell people all my shit, because then I feel like if everyone knows my background or insecurities, then even if someone tries to use it, it doesn't... Exactly. Helga... Yes. Facts. And speak about it openly doesn't hurt me either. It's like... It's almost like instead of being like, oh my God, you're like, I could see why that would fuck me up. It's that crazy awareness of just wrapping your head around the fact that you might be harassed for exposing your personal feelings or your life experiences, or even something as normal as a loss in the family, that somebody can weaponize your grievance over your loved one of your family member and weaponize that against you one day. And it's like in their barrel, they're just like, I'm gonna wait I'm gonna wait till they're having a bad day. I'm gonna wait till they're vulnerable and wait till they're just like sensitive, and I'm gonna wait until they look genuinely over the stream and just really give them it. I feel like they work so hard. I've always said, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but if one person I respect and love says what you just said to me, I might need to take a couple months off stream. Like, if somebody I absolutely respect and love said what that person said to me, I would need to reevaluate my life. Like 100%. And I think I even said it that day. I was like, well, thank God you're not like somebody I respect, because obviously everything you're saying is bullshit. But if somebody came to me that I love and said that to me, I'd be worried. I'd be like, oh my God, wait, I need to get my life together? Wait, shit, hold on. I need to make a 5-year plan or whatever. Like, you know, I would probably be a little concerned. But when a stranger shits all over your face, it's like, hey, get away. The fuck, you asshole. Your words mean nothing. Like, if anything, you're shocking my community by saying something so rude in front of all these people that have been so kind to me. Polar opposite. Dopest person I've ever seen on Twitch? Nah. You know, I always try to burst people's bubble and just be like, dude, we're all just not that cool. Like, we're all equally cool, is what I actually mean. Like, we're all just normal ass people. But if you like my streams, I love that. There's like this streamer persona facade, like a little bit of an entertainment glimmer, like you have favorites and all this stuff. I'm so neutral. I don't play favorites. So like when people compare me, or I don't know, you didn't compare me, but you said like you're the best on Twitch. I'm really good at deflating my own ego, even if I speak as if I feel like, you know, I need to be heard or something, because I have ADHD and I talk a lot and I can't control it. So me talking is me thinking out loud. Bro, is this guy off the TV advert? Which one? Tongue has destroyed more people than a sword. Oof. True. We're all just people who are nerds, gamers, chronically online. Yeah. Yep. You sent a link? I don't get links through the YouTube chat. Can a moderator check that? But what I can say about like streamers and all that stuff is that thank you for supporting them, because I am one of those people. It supports my livelihood, and this journey in my life is so interesting and adventurous. It just makes so much sense that it would be on Twitch and be on YouTube. So shout out Twitch, shout out YouTube. Shout out to the 1,200 new subscribers who joined, watched, chatted, liked the streams, and subscribed to my YouTube channel in the last 3 or so weeks. It's a lot of amazing new people over there. The chat is so much more active than it ever has been on a daily basis, and I'm so grateful for that. Twitch is doing great, as always. Honestly, I can't complain. I'm really grateful for Twitch as well. And well, we are hitting a weird period where we're getting more subs on YouTube every day than we are followers on Twitch every day. So tell your friends about my channel. If you're watching on YouTube, please make a Twitch account and follow me there too. Check it out. Browse around Twitch a little bit. Tell me if you like it or not. Don't eat dogs. Okay? I won't. I wasn't planning on it. Never have. Sorry, somebody on YouTube said don't eat dogs. Hey, sounds like you got a guilty conscience, buddy. I expect you to go grow more. You really shouldn't be surprised. So I want to explain something about growth real quick while you guys are somehow still listening to me yap without having closed Twitch in a fury of rage for me yapping so much. Something I noticed about Twitch as like a longer term streamer type thingy is that I've noticed that even just sustaining your daily average of like 75, which is the partner average, to like 100-ish, you know, in that range, just sustaining that for a long period of time is growth. It is stability. Maybe it's not growth. It is growth because it's stability and growth. So like, some of your viewers start fading out. Some of them get banned. Some of them delete their account, get a girlfriend, boyfriend, get a job. Some of them are like, you know what, fuck Twitch, stop logging in. Some of them, you know, there's all these reasons why people have a lot of time for Twitch and then not so much. And, they, you know, it's just a fucking mixed bag of versions of that, right? And it's going to change through everyone's life, including the streamers you watch. So what my point is that if you weren't still growing, you would actually be receding. Like your viewership would go down over time, and it's and obviously I've felt that before, and it's not like you're losing followers or anything. It's just you're not keeping up with the ebb and flow of people who've been there for a while, sometimes ciphering out, and then like the new people kind of taking place and becoming more of a part of the community chat and like learning about the lore or the emotes and the personalities of our favorite people in the chat, you know, so-and-so from here, so-and-so from here, this silly person from here, our new friend from here, and it just builds, and that person and that person and that new person, they like are interchangeable with your new followers that you get as you stream. So don't be content with just, you know, you really got to keep working. And basically what I'm saying is don't get too comfortable. If you feel like you're doing well, like have integrity if you can. Stream as much and with as much intention as you can. And just, if you have the time, stay consistent. And if you manage to stream for years and you still have fucking 85 viewers, you know, double high five in the air for that, because like you could probably support your livelihood that whole time, depending if you need side jobs or if you're getting sponsors or if you're making money on other platforms and stuff. It's all like relative too, but but basically what I'm trying to say is thank you so much for supporting me. If anybody has ever looked at like the view count on Twitch and been like, you know, we had like higher view count before we got partnered. And it's because a lot of people hung out and tapped the stream to help us, and people were rating us all the time, or you know, whatever. But the fact that we're still at above partner average means that we still got it. We still have the spark and the love for it, and we still are growing enough to maintain that viewership, because this is not all the same fucking 80 people we had in here last year. There's an ebb and flow. And that's my story. So stability is still growth, because on Twitch it takes a lot of work to even maintain your average and keep it up. Fucking A. I was trying to explain this exact thing to another streamer legit yesterday. Maybe we should make a collab video where we like, I don't know, talk about it. Like a 2-minute video where I say everything I said, and you say something, and we agree, and then we're like, what do you guys think, right? Keep up the good work. Streamer how to understand long-term streaming. Sajads, hello. Based. I wonder if I was to want what my most based opinion is. Probably fuck olives, I'd say. Because I say it with my whole chest. I don't care who hears it. I hate olives. Fucking nasty little fucking things. I say it with all the... You know when you gotta get a little bit of that out of your system? I just talk shit about olives. The food. It works, too. Didn't I sound like an asshole? It really works. Sometimes you just gotta get it out. I don't like olives at all. I hate them. But I love everybody who eats olives, and I love all the cultures that have olives, and this does not have anything to do with the personal vendetta against a friend of mine who's named Sweaty Petals, who fucking loves olives. Helga, don't challenge me. Don't do it. No, Helga, so what I did, oh God, gross. What I did, so he was like, yeah, W olives, and I was like, L olives, dude, like, excuse me? And then I went to like every streamer I know that had like 100, 200, 300 viewers, and I asked them in their chat, I said, do you like olives or do you not like olives? And I actually didn't even know if any of these streamers were gonna like olives or not. And every single one of the streamers was like, fuck, olives are so gross. Gogo Borgor responded and said, if olives didn't exist, I would not be mad. And so I took all these video recordings of every stream that I asked about if they like olives or not, and I sent all the responses to Sweaty in a text message. That's what friendship looks like. Olives are so good. I didn't know they had so many. No, they do. See, that's also fascinating. It's like an L olive, W olive thing. Yeah, and then, yeah, it's a whole thing, yeah. There's an account that's L olives. They subscribe to me. It goes deeper than I could even remember. I'd have to literally think about it for like 10 more minutes. Oh yeah, one of the biggest, nastiest goals of my subathon was eating olives. Olives dipped in mustard. Ugh. God. Oh, gosh. That's the worst. I felt my balls go in my body because I was just like, I can't. Olives are the worst, dude. For me. God, I hate it when I feel like I'm gonna piss everybody off. This is the most based I can be, I think. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is my topic of baseism. Why you guys always... Never mind. Could you do a paid olive partnership? No, I would tell them to fuck off. No, I would send them straight to a friend. You know, I'd give another streamer that for sure. Bro, if a fucking olive company came to me and they were like, oh, well, we're a multi-million-dollar company and we usually give creators these like scholarships where we give them like $100,000 just to live their best life, you know, and we give them a Sprinter but we heard you've been talking mad shit about our olives, so fuck you, Potential Bliss. What if all this olive hate come back to haunt me? They're like, yeah, sorry. That would suck. How's the day been? It's been good. Welcome in, Jagged. How are you? Yeah. I only go on and on and on and on really like aggressively about hating olives, truly. That's like me and my hate of McDonald's? Yeah, fuck McDonald's. Except for, like, their French fries. Come on. Their French fries are good, dude. I literally go there only for the French fries. And I'm sorry, but yes, I sometimes go into McDonald's. I lied. I just recently started getting their McMuffins again. Because I'm in a rush. I started doing it during my subathon. I was in such a rush. I don't technically hate it. I just think it's mid in my chat. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Your chat tells you to get McDonald's all the time and you just do it? I mean, at least it's the cheapest thing on Uber Eats. Or are you going and picking it up? You're going to McDonald's on a regular basis? Listen, Helga, do you need a friend to tell you that you can do so much better? Like, you should be eating better, just different shit other than McDonald's. Like, you could get some dank-ass food anytime you want, and they're always suggesting McDonald's. Yeah. Okay. Is it because it's the easiest, cheapest, as far as, like, DoorDash and all that stuff goes, or what? No, they pay for it. I charge them, like, $100 to go. Well, why don't they get you something better than McDonald's? What the hell? Guys. You know McDonald's is like, it's good, but it's like, it like gives you cancer and diabetes and all that stuff. So be careful. It's mass processed. It's about as mass processed as some of the most mass processed foods in America can be. Don't eat it too often. They just want to see me suffer. I don't. Eat it once in a while. Go binge on it once in a while too. Eat it like every day for a week once in a while. But don't eat it every time. Every time for many, many months. Fuck that. Wait, Helga, where do you live? Your name gives like I don't live in the United States. I can't remember right now. I woke up at like 5 a.m. 4:45, sorry. Where do you live? Oh, Canada. Okay, yeah. Bro, fuck. Go to Tim Hortons. Have you ever showed them what Tim Hortons is like? That sounds great. Oh my gosh, Tim Hortons has really good stuff. Like compared to McDonald's? Well, I haven't been to Tim Hortons in like 15 years, so actually Helga is not my actual name. It's Leanne. Is that how you pronounce it? Leanne? Even with the one N, it would still be Leanne. French Canadian. Okay. Wait, are you in Windsor, Ontario, or what part? There's so many French Canadians in that area. In Montreal, too. Quebec. Because I grew up in Michigan, so I met a lot of people that spoke French. And Leanne. Okay, cool. Well, I'm Danny. Nice to meet you. Nice to officially know each other's names. Wait, where did Helga come from? How the fuck did you get the username Helga? And that's not even your name. You know there's some girl out there named Helga, and she's like, gosh, I wish I had that. I'm in Ottawa, grew up in MTL. You grew up in Montreal, really? When I eat at McDonald's, I pray after I eat. That's probably good. You should start doing that, Helga. Pray every time after you eat McDonald's. Grew up. Wait. You said, I'm in Ottawa, but grew up in Montreal from this dude in college. Was the dead account managed to get like... Oh! Okay. Yeah, I've been... Dude, there's this person who has an account that I want, and they have like hundreds of thousands of followers, but they're like a pick kick. You know, they're like the kind of people that post on Twitter, and they like talk mad shit about Twitch, even though they had like a huge successful run on Twitch. Then maybe they like stopped earning as much money, so they went to Kick and like really started kissing ass over there. I hate that energy. I hate that fucking energy so much. And so they have like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch, and they have a username that I want, but they're a very well established account, and they stream on it once in a while, but not like once in a million years. It's almost like just enough to keep it from being able to be taken or something. It's so frustrating because all they do is talk shit about Twitch. They don't even deserve to have that channel anymore if they're going to talk shit like that. Bro, if I don't know. It's kind of like Twitter. I have a Twitter, but I don't talk shit on Twitter. But I talk shit about Twitter. Yeah. I guess I'm a hypocrite for saying that, huh? Fuck. The dude that came up with the name Helga was indeed German. Makes sense. I wonder if it gives you like their old algorithm, you know? Like you don't get the followers, but you get like suggested to people in Germany all the time. You think? That's crazy. I wonder if it comes with like weird quirks like that. The reason I didn't want to use my own name is because someone named Leanne already partnered, figured I'd choose Helga and stuff. Damn, maybe yeah. I would like to have Danny. Just D-A-N-N-Y. It'd be so fucking lit. On every platform. Absolutely impossible, by the way, for me. It's never gonna happen. Dude that came up with the name Helga was indeed German. Did you watch Hey Arnold cartoon back in the day? That's the only time I know Helga from. Yeah, that Helga is very memorable. I'll never forget. Watch it, football head. Yeah, when I didn't want to use my own name. Oh, I already read that. Fuck, sorry. I'm not gonna lie, just a short name is awesome. Yeah. Minimum. This is a very common thing in the entertainment industry. Is changing your name. And not even having a stage name per se, but actually changing your fucking birth name. Easier to say, sounds better, and less syllables. That's the key. Right? Look it up. Look at all the fucking celebrity name changes in the past and look at how much easier it is to say the names that they changed their names to. It's all a plan, you know? There's so much more that goes into becoming a famous person, which I never want to be. But, like, into their life. Like, they choose certain names. A lot of authors don't use their real name because they know that if there's a cooler and easier to say name on there, it'll probably attract more attention. But yeah, I like Danny. Bliss is crazy. Bliss is just one syllable. Bliss. Isn't that fucking crazy? Bliss. Even Helga's too. Helga. Danny. Nala. Like you guys all got short ass 2 syllables like me, like my name. But my username is Potential Bliss. Potential Bliss. Would that count as in the second syllable in Bliss? Hello again, Danny. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, who are you? Never seen you before. What's up? What is your username? A little yeasty? I be a little yeasty? What does that even say? That's gross. Will you ban that person? Just kidding. Yoster, how are you? I love you. What's up? How are you doing? Bliss would be a wild name to get. Bro, that name would fuck so hard. Dude, I might just take over the whole world if I literally had that name. I'm not gonna lie. I will literally have an evil arc. If I get the username Bliss, I'm starting to be evil. But only then. Everyone's gonna do everything they can to make sure I don't get that now. Damn, that sucks. How's Yoisty? How is Yoisty doing? I gotta take off this fucking this thing, dude. It's killing me. Okay, there we go. Did you check if it's available? I mean, I literally just told you the whole story. I didn't want to say which one it was. Yeah, and she's a pig kick. So she talks hella shit. She shits on Twitch all day. She makes tweets about how fucking she hates Twitch, and she has this huge account with like 500k followers, and she shits on Twitch all day. And she probably like want to sell the username. Like it just doesn't fucking make sense to me, so I'm never getting that. Yeah. Go check her Twitter out, you know? She hates Twitch. But she might flip-flop. Most people that are pick kick and talk mad shit about Twitch end up flipping back because they realize that everything is inflated over there and nothing good there is real. Bliss Channel should be a second channel for your sunrises and sunsets. It could be nice. I have another account. It's so funny. I made an account called IRL Bliss. That's mine. And I was going to do all my IRL streams on IRL Bliss. But I don't know. I just kept using my original Potential Bliss account instead. But you can actually follow it if you want. I'm going to get it affiliated soon for like weird shit. Like when I want to get real weird with it. And not have to do it on my main account. That's it right there. If you guys want to follow it. I'll steam some broccoli tonight in my convection oven. Baked chicken thighs. Nice. I'm doing good. Just on my way home. Picked up some stuff for stream tonight. Oh, sick. What are you doing on stream tonight? I never tell people about that account, so like if you guys want to follow it, you'd be the first batch of new followers on there in a long time. If you really want. You don't have to though. But you should. Let's be honest. Same. I have another alt but never use it or tell anyone about it. Oh fuck. Oh no, I have another one that nobody knows about. It's very innocent. Like it has never been used. I almost want to tell you the name. Nah. Yeah, I can say it. Fuck it. I have this account on Twitch called Bless This Broadcast. And I only use it to go to live streams and just be really nice. And like gift a sub or something. So it's like Bless This Broadcast. And nobody ever knows it's me. It's super anonymous. And even though I said it online, I bet you nobody's ever going to know it's me. I wanted like an anonymous account to be able to like support people, but also not be attached to like a donation or something, because people get weird and they start like trying to suck your balls off if you're too generous and stuff, you know? You know. We all know what I'm talking about, right? People start getting weird. They start getting weird with it. Danny has unlocked Bothood. What do you mean? Bothood where? Oh, you mean my alt account? That's funny. No. It's very basic. Suck your balls off, eh? Ouch. Okay, that's better, Danny. Was scared for a second. Don't be scared. It's all good. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, wait. I forgot about this chocolate chip cookie dough protein bar. I get lots of anonymous ones. Occasionally have a viewer or two call them simps. Shut it down quickly, but still. Wait, are you in the simp mafia? It's just a chocolate chip cookie dough protein bar. No, they've been trying to recruit me for like 9 months though. Oh, no way. Yeah, me neither. I don't know. I've never been. I only see it, you know. Nobody talks to me about that kind of stuff, like the simp mafia aspect of it. I just know like the people who are all friends. Bro, I can't join any group. I'm too scared to have anybody that I don't know in real life to represent me. You know what I mean? Because like if I'm in a group, You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I don't want somebody to look at somebody else and be like, oh, he's a part of this, if they don't like one thing that they see. Because they seem to have like 20 people or something. And it's obviously just for fun. But yeah, the Simp Mafia is a crazy name. Look at all that melted chocolate. Bro, life is good.
Count on me, but I also don't want to do
Oh, nice. So you just stopped enabling them? That's good. Wait, did you immediately just shut it down? You're the based one. She's like, oh, by the way, none of this is gonna work. They're all like super proud and like having the most fun they've ever had in your life, in their life. And then you just shit on it and they're like, fuck, she's right. Apparently they had a whole meeting about it and got rid of a ton of people and restructured. Wow. You're like the Simp Mafia queen or some shit then. Not that you even need to do anything for it, other than just give them good advice about how things look. You're like their liege. You restructured it by giving them that advice. They owe you at least like $100,000 for that service. I am kind of excited to come up with a nice pitch to send to this company that emailed me about doing a small thing together. Because I want to try their product and I want to see what it feels like for like a couple weeks. And then I want to consider moving further into some kind of relationship with them. But they're like a mushroom coffee, but without coffee kind of thing. Here, let me move my solar so this guy doesn't get worried. Oh, he's good. No, I didn't think that. Yeah. I'm sure there's somebody in the chat who will misinterpret everything we're talking about and try to make everybody hate us for having a random conversation. I know, right, Helga? I kind of think that's true. I almost hate how on brand it is. It's like, oh, you think I'm gonna like this, huh? You think I'm gonna like this? Why? Because of the way I look? And then you're like, oh my god, I love this. They're like, I told you would. Yeah, so it's not even coffee. It's just like a blend of, I don't know how the freaking heck they describe it. I'm not going to name the company, but I know where their headquarters is, and I know who they are, and I know like that they make a good product and that a lot of people buy it. And they're like, they're over a 7-figure business, and they're doing really well. So they must be selling a good product. Maybe it could benefit me. Just because it's a good product doesn't mean it's good for me. But we'll see. Are you on StreamerDAP, Helga? I cannot wait for our next like big batches of sponsors to come through if you're on there. We had like a big influx of them at the end of last year around the holidays, which is kind of tradition for most advertisers, where they just start pissing their money away at the end of the year to get people to run ads on Insta, TikTok, YouTube, you name it. And But yeah, you should definitely sign up. But it works and it's better than you getting a sponsorship. No, I'm not. What is it? Oh, no fucking way. It's okay. So you know the Sushi Dragon. How the fuck? How the hell did nobody tell you about this yet, dude? People, this is crazy. So I've had streams where I've earned like 200, and you don't have to sell anything. Okay, basically, StreamerDApp. Let me give you a little. So you've heard of StreamerDApp probably. Basically, it's sort of a brand awareness campaign. So you're paid per 15 minutes or per hour on running ads, but you would be up in the corner of your screen. It'd just be like a 10% of your screen has an ad. And you don't have to run it you can run it as little or as lot as you want. You can run it as all fucking day, or you can run it once every 15 minutes per 45 minutes, and then all these different things. But it's a great opportunity to have sponsorships where it's not commission based, which means that you don't have to worry about making sure that you sell a product. So they just pay you flat out no matter what. And if you have good performance, sometimes they reach out. I got a MetaQuest 3S VR headset from Meta, and Meta paid me like $500 before I even ever got any interest in them working with me. You know, like I did a bunch of sponsors with them on my stream where it just said Meta up in the corner, and then like a few weeks later I found out that I could be a part of something where I can get a headset and do a stream with the headset and get to keep the headset. So even after the paid sponsorship that I've done with them, where I didn't have to sell any product, I just needed to show brand awareness by having it on my screen. And it's a lot simpler and it's less invasive. Even though it is on your screen, it's just kind of easier to understand when you're doing. Basically, you could do one like every day if they're available, right? So you could just keep running them. You just keep ending up earning more for your efforts. Like yesterday, did I stream yesterday? I did, right? Yeah, I did. We went to Balboa Park. Well, the day before yesterday, I took a day off, and then I got like $80. Just randomly deposited in my account from a campaign I did like 2 months ago. Yeah, put me down on that little thing, and they'll put me as a person who recommended you on there, and I want to see how fast they approve your application. If you do your first sponsorship stream and you get approved and all that stuff, I do get like a $20 or $40 bonus or some shit, but I don't have my heart set on that. I really don't. So whether the fuck you use it, whether the fuck you forget to type my name in there, whether or not any of that shit, I don't really care. It does help me, but like I think people focus on those things too much and they make it weird. So just know that no matter what the hell happens, it's all good. As long as you get approved and you can make a little money when you want to, when you can, if they give you the campaign offers. But yeah, check it out. Yeah, I've got like 10 people to sign up who are using it and that are running ads, and I never got a commission or like anything like that from any of them. And it's fine. That's fine. I want to put your name down anyway since you sent it to me. That's what I do too, but like sometimes there'll be a mistake even. They'll just like, I don't know, you never know. And then it doesn't get processed that I was the lead. And so it's better for me to just pretend they don't exist. But I know if you mention my name in there, there's a high likelihood that they check your application a lot. Like, they actually look into it a lot faster. And I can tell them that you're going to apply and all that shit. And I don't want anything, like, in return. I don't care about any of that shit. I just want other streamers to earn a little bit more for their hard work, honestly. It'd be sick if you were able to run ads and generate a little bit more money for your travels. Or the only catch is that they pay you 70 days after the campaign ends. So you're working for your future self to get some money. So the best way to do it is to do it for several months so that you're still doing it once that first 70-day period hits. Then you find like a flow with all of it where you can just hopefully get campaigns. I only got one campaign in the last month, so they're working on getting a bunch more. But I think you get a guaranteed campaign of a welcome campaign anyways, so that's fine. I heard most sponsorships do this. And the whole thing is really good because Sushi Dragon co-owns the company. And I'm trying to encourage people to be a part of this. You don't even have to run any. Like, just get approved, try it, run one, and then feel it out, you know, whatever, as long as you're involved, because I do see a lot of big opportunities coming from being a part of this. Like, I was a part of it for a month. A company sent me a shitload of flavored toothpicks, and then Meta sent me a fucking VR headset and like $500. Bruh, I did a VR headset stream in the van, and it was so fun. It was like, I literally cried a little bit. It was that fun. I was like, damn, I haven't had like fun in a long time. I was like watching a live concert, like in live VR, and there was like all these VR people next to me, just like their little avatars. I was like, wow, this is crazy. Like, wow, technology. Like, I never really put on a VR headset and had an experience like that in my whole life, and then fucking Meta just sends me one to blow my brain out, like, to blow my mind, you know? Not blow my brain out, sorry, that was... to blow my mind. But yeah. Oh shit, is it almost time for tacos? Holy crap! It's almost 4 o'clock. Oh, that they pay months later, yeah. That is exactly how it works, yeah. Very chill day. Yeah, these are like mango and blueberry. And the only ingredients in here is mango and blueberry. They look like baby food, kind of. But they're fucking good. This is the same company that makes the fruit jerky. I've never bought these gummies before, but I got a 5-pack of them a couple nights ago. I'm sweating. Woof. I gotta move my solar. Oh, we're at 99% here and 98 there. Oh my god, we're almost fully done. Good enough, honestly. There's a huge shadow from the car in front of me, but I'm almost at 100% anyways. Well, let's see. curious to see what putting him in the really weird angles does. 30. I folded half of it up. Yeah, I mean 30's fine because I'm literally just topping it off now. Whew. It's getting fucking hot, dude. Screenshotted some moon pics from this morning. Gosh dang, it's toasty over here.
Okay, so I am kind of like where.
Yeah, I'm getting that last 33 watts. Where's it going though? It's like, gotta be going somewhere. Sweet, we're almost fully charged. What do we do? Where do we go? Put your fan on. I know, honestly. Probably just move, because I'm parked directly in the sun. We've been here all day. I should have been charging the fan all day. Oh. Guys, where should we go on a road trip to? Once I get this new microphone, let's do a different goal to go on a road trip up the coast. And during that road trip, I save for the rust repair, and then we come back and we just pay fucking Puya to do it. Come to Detroit, it's so cold. Tacos. Oh, you know me. You know me. It's too cold in Detroit, man. Right now. I do want to see my mom, though. I'll go for you. Thank God I'd be so screwed if you didn't, honestly. That's what I tell my mom. I'm like, Mom, bring a jacket, bring pants, bring boots, all that shit to the airport. I'm not getting off this plane unless I know you have all that stuff. One time I flew to Michigan in the winter and I only was wearing flip-flops. That's when you wear the socks and flip-flops and you look like a total weirdo. I don't care. If you don't think so, I do. It's my hot take for the night. It's like socks with Crocs. It's like, what are you doing? Are you bonkers to go to Michigan in flip-flops? Yeah, definitely. Sweaty coming soon. Your way, can't leave him. No, I told him I'll plan something fun, like a trip or something. And he was like, hell yeah. And I asked him when is he going to Bisbee, but then he said he's going to be in Bisbee for however long, and then he would come. And I was like, where are you going after? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm coming to see you. And I was like, well, when? You know, like I have no idea what's going on. I was like, well, I'm just going to do my thing, and like we'll keep in touch, and we'll see if it works out, because he was saying that he has to go to like some other state across the country to like meet up with some people like after he comes to the West Coast, so that he might. I told him, I was like, well, let's go on a road trip up the coast and go to like the most beautiful campsites that exist in California on the coast. Like, let's do something epic. And he was like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna have time for that. But I was like, what do you mean? Like, how much time do you have? It'll just be like a meetup and random collab if we don't like actually do something fun, like go on a trip. I mean, I'm happy with either, obviously, but like, I did clarify all that. So I told him I'd just do my own thing and then like see, you know, how that works along the way. Come to Morocco? I would love to. Socks and sandals are evil. Or lazy. I mean, I live right next to Lake Erie. I'm freezing myself even in my house. Yeah. Seriously. Dude, this summer is gonna be so hot. For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Sidewalk.
Got it, that little fucking fruit fly. Out. Dead. I hope it is. My body freezes. It's so warm out here. It's gonna be a hot summer. There's no way. It's gotta be somewhat of an indicator that we're gonna have a hot one.
Yo, plant-based, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What are you up to, plant-based? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, VK. Thank you so much, plant-based. Let's freaking go. What you up to, plant-based? How's it going? Thank you so much for the 500 frickin' bits. I do appreciate it. I still laugh about the toilet paper stream the other night after you ended stream when you joined him. That was hilarious. Wait, huh? Oh, yeah, when we were, yeah, the toilet paper stream. Okay, I remember now. Bro, where are all these fucking little fruit flies coming from? Who's dumping their shit in the fruit in the trash? Attracting all these dang bugs. We're really close to an open garbage can, and it's pissing me off. Actually. I will kill all of you little fucks. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Be scared. Be scared. I'm gonna get you. I'm like a ninja. I will destroy you. Still stuck in the house here in Michigan? Damn. Like literally stuck? Let's see where we're at. 99, 98. Alright. I think that I'm good on the solar here. always hit my head on that stupid fucking thing. I probably hold the record for the most times that somebody's hit their head in that fucking RV. Always hit my head on that silly thing. All this cable is all.
Wait, what's his jam?
Bro, these little gnats. Like, what the fuck? Where did they? What's going on? Are you? It looks like a mosquito almost. I do not want mosquitoes in here. Why are there so many? Alright, I'm starting to get pissed off and aggravated at all these little gnats. I'm gonna move the vehicle. A minute. I've been on for like 10 hours, honestly. Oh. Man. It's getting hot. I'm roasting. I guess it's also because the reflection of the sun is like beaming off my face as well. Nats 1, Danny 0. Dude, flying insects can literally drive you insane. For real. Oh, look. You wanted to fly a plane? No. A little dusty. I put one of them in my storage because it's winter, you know. But it is California, so. So when they buzz your ear hole, oh god, that's the worst. One time I was staying at this place in Mexico. Every time I'd shut the fucking lights off in the goddamn room, the fucking mosquito would appear. I'd look around, look everywhere for this damn thing. And then I'd be like, okay, shut the light off. I'd lay down, be like, nice, I'm gonna go to sleep. And then it'd be like, and it would just like fly right in my fucking ear. And I'd be like, whap, and like slap myself in the face. Do you live full time in the van? Yes. This is my life. But look at my view. Comes with a view. This is my life, yes. What is that emote? I can't even tell what it is. Not just the view. How about no rent, mortgage, payment, either? That's a draw to me. Don't get me wrong, the view is amazing. Yeah, I mean, the difference is that if you use a vehicle, even for work, you don't tend to use it in the same way you would use a vehicle when you're living in it, right? So it comes with a lot more upkeep. If you live a simpler life like I am right now, yeah, those bills will be lower. Your highest bill might be cost of living, might be food per month. But a lot of people choose these big ass, expensive ass rigs and all this stuff, and it's like repairs on them is crazy, and I do all my own repairs that I can. And so I have like a little bit of a hang of an understanding of the engine and all that, the foreign diesel engines, and so, you know, comes with its own set of challenges while you get some freedoms and maybe relieved of certain things in life. But I've never been in debt. I've never, you know, like, luckily I'm doing this because I chose this, right? Some people don't have that privilege. Some people do it out of necessity. And while it still might be enjoyable, there's just so many versions of it and different costs for different people. Now that people have different resources and stuff, so different needs. I'm trying to be one of those people who lives in the van by the river that all the old people told me to be worried I would turn out to be. No big rig dreams here. Nice. I'd like to have a big rig that I could like park on someone's land, you know, till I get my own land. That is an option. I'm considering that. Maybe I'll buy a school bus one day, but only if I know somebody who has property I can park it on and like live in it when I want to. I wouldn't use it. I might use it for big road trips, like for a big event. Bring a bunch of streamers on my school bus and take them across the country or somewhere. If I did that, but yeah, other than that, I would never want one to like live and travel in full time. Too big, too much responsibility on the road, too much of like, you know, it's just such an eyesore. You can't really blend in with neighborhoods. You have to pay for campsites or park next to the highway in like the most meth infested areas with other people in RVs, but those people are like tweakers making meth inside their RVs and stuff. Crazy what a little fan will do. It's so nice. Dude, foiling is super popular now. I guess you just get a lot more uptime, you know? It's got to be exhausting. I'm just watching this guy do it across flat water right now. I don't understand. I feel like at a certain point, yep, he just fell. Yeah, I haven't been pissed off about the gnat since I turned this on. I do want to try to do more early morning streams. How do you guys like that? You like that? We're 32 subscriptions away from 12,600, guys. And we are 15 followers away from our follower goal on Twitch. Let's do a little check-in. Let's do a little roll call. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do a little check-in, guys.
Jagged Planet Cheetah Dex 100.
If you can hear my voice, type a W in the chat really quick, really quick, really quick. Please, please, please. Yo! Who did that? Searching for identity. Thank you so much for the $13.37 dono, you fucking legend, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First dono and only dono of the day, because we're gonna RAID in the near future. We got Plant-Based, Mark Harvey, V-Kite, Jagged Planet, Jane and Wheezy, Raven Mystic, Therion, Groot, Steve Star. Hell yeah, Steve, thank you. Steve's on both platforms. What the fuck? Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. You're more than welcome. Dude, thank you. That is super nice. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting my efforts and believing in me and supporting me. We got a big year ahead, so thanks. That's going to go towards our in the future. That's gonna go towards my heads. I'm buying a new microphone set. I gotta buy a couple new things. Luckily, I've already raised the money for 2 of 3 of them. So I'm gonna get a new pair of shoes, insoles. I'm gonna get a new chat phone, and then I'm gonna get a new microphone set. So thank you. That actually goes towards the microphones, the new mics. I don't need the best mics in the world. I'm just gonna buy a $100 set, and if it lasts a year, it lasts a year. Fucking who cares? Even the nice sets only last like a year if you stream as much as me. So it's like, you know, got him. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn the song down. You do have a big year ahead of you, and I believe in you. Thank you. We'll make the best of it. We won't put too much pressure on me. I won't put too much pressure on myself. I'll make sure that everything is doable and that we just make it the best. So I'm really like excited about this year. I'm excited because I'm already happy with this year. So that just makes me feel really good about what's to come. Excuse me. Whoa, Sushi Dragon's doing a crazy stream with Hachubi, Potastic, and Mia Makes Music. They're out in Montana with like an ATV or something crazy. Let's go join in on that fun. Let's see. That's crazy. This is what I'm talking about. Collabs that have curation. Collabs that are like, okay, this took some planning. I love that shit, dude. I love it, and I plan on doing my streams hopefully on that level, but I will still have very casual streams too, so don't get it twisted. But can I wear Bark Talk 2 days in a row? I mean, I could. But I do kind of want to see what's going on here. Let me make sure he's like, if he's a below partner right now, I'm 100%, I'll rate him 100%. If he's below 75, I will rate him for sure. Oh, he's at 135! Let's go. Yeah, we'll toss this one over to the Sushi Dragon. Do you ever rate Sweaty? I've rated Sweaty. Was like my #1 most rated person on my on like my Twitch recap. I tend to try to rate IRL or music. Have a great day, Danny. I'm off. Much love to you. Thank you. I appreciate that. If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe right now, or else you're never going to see me again. Okay, who's ready, though? Who's ready for a raid? Who is actually ready for a raid? Yo, Slowpoke with the 20 months. Let's go. Thank you.
Subscribe to your channel for
Thank
20 months.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I shouldn't have even said anything. I should have just started it. Well, big love to you guys. Casey, Norman, everybody, Pixie, anybody who's on YouTube, Lona Ranger. Shout out Miss Orange Green. Shout out Rainbow. Shout out Lakebug. Shout out to the community. Thank you so much, Jagged, for the song request. Thank you, everybody, for the generosity today. I appreciate y'all a bunch. All right, let's set this up. You guys, spam that in his chat and drop him a follow. Let's see what they're doing. It looks like he's got a really good collab happening, which is, you know, he puts a lot of effort into it. And he's also the co-owner now of StreamerDAP. So let's all cross our fingers for epic, high-paying sponsorships this year, you guys. It's going to be an incredible, successful, abundant year. And whichever form of abundance comes in our life, we're going to be appreciative of it no matter fucking what, too. So we're just going to enjoy this year and be happy and grateful. We're going to push. We're going to aim for the moon. But whatever happens, we're going to appreciate it, okay? Love you guys. Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. Bye, V-Kite. Good night. Good night, everybody. I love you guys. Good night, Slowpoke. Thank you so much for the resub just before the end. Excuse me. Thanks for watching the sunrise with me today. It means a lot. Later, Major. But really, thank you guys. Thank you for watching the sunrise with me. Special moments like that I cherish. We all get to hang out that early in the morning and make the best of a day together. Top gifters on the screen here. Tort Life 5 gifted, Zeke 4 gifted, Yasmin 1 gifted. Thank you guys to anybody who's ever gifted to this channel. Shout out Cynic, Warefare, Yasmin, Kyrie Chef, Plant Based, Yoaster, Jagged, Cynthia. All you guys, appreciate you. Much love. Merch love. Love you guys. I'll see you in Sushi Dragon stream. Bliss Raid in 3.